Yep.
You know, like.
Has anybody actually reciprocated at all when it comes to wanting to do something about those? By the way, I'm gonna lie because every time we converse, I feel like people should hear what we're talking about. Like, every conversation is great. But has anybody actually
None of my people. Nope. Nope. Not that I really talk to too many people on the reg anyway. Like I said, I got one of those fancy lasers.
Green one?
I don't know. I can't know if it works. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, how the fuck do I know if I'm actually frying the lens on it? Unless I have to like buy a camera myself to test it on.
When you just go fry one and see if it happens, I'll do it.
You could just stand there. Well, because I read it said like so I got because it's like not a 5 watt or lumen. There's like a certain measurement of light that's different, I think, for lasers specifically, because I know lumens is for like flashlights.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a certain wattage or whatever for those lasers that they say if you do it for prolonged periods of time, it can like do catastrophic damage to camera eye lenses, from just like a blurry pixelated fucking thing to completely whiting it out to like if it's one of those high powered ones that you can like burn shit with, you can just melt the fucking lens on it apparently. So mine's not that strong. I don't know if you can legally buy those off Amazon because mine's just an Amazon bot for fucking $15. But I mean,
fucking laser the whole thing.
Did I bring it here when I?
I don't think you should.
I don't know. Next time I come by, I'll fucking try to remember to bring it. It came in a 2-pack, so it was like $30 for 2. Because they're like $15 a pop. And I gave one to Carrie, so we both got one.
I was talking about that shit yesterday. All the flak cameras, the fucking drones. Because Donald Trump just fucking came out with another speech, like. Because they were talking about the data centers, and they asked him, all the people are complaining about the data centers, and, you're signing off on all this stuff, and da-da-da, and he's like, yeah, it's just, it's what, the way he said it, like, you just got to go along with it. You're like, it's just got to be done. You just got to do it, You just got to do it. And I'm like, and I'm looking around, like, and his voters don't hear this, like, the people who believe in this bullshit don't hear this, like.
They don't care. They genuinely do not fucking care. That's what I've come to see. A lot of them just, like, accept it all. A lot of them. And it's funny how they use like terms like rhino, like Republican in name only. Yeah. But like so many of the people that I'll talk to on like
they all are.
It's like I know none of you motherfuckers vote. I know none of my friends who are quote unquote conservatives or call themselves a Republican. None of them have ever voted. They're not going out to a fucking voting booth. They're not taking time out of their fucking day. My friends are a bunch of degenerates. They might online be like, yeah, those fucking libtards, commies, but they don't, you know what I'm saying? They're not, it just is what it is. This is fucking, you just gotta,
Fucking libtards.
Whereas, I have more, if you would call them liberal family members or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They might take the time to go out and vote, but even then, I don't think they do. I don't think any of my family goes and fucking votes. They might just have their political feelings, but I don't think they're taking time out of their day to...
I think that's most people.
And I think it's been like that for at least these last couple elections. I don't think they voted in this most recent one. They might have voted in Hillary versus Trump. They might have did that one, maybe, but I don't think any of them voted in the Biden-Harris. I really don't think they did.
It's crazy, though, how these people will draw these fucking lines based on these fucking characters, these fucking cults, that they really mostly don't agree with.
No, but it's the facade that you have to put on when you're around certain people. And I was guilty of it too. Like when I was working fucking construction, I would always joke. I brought it up to you before. Like I have to keep like a base level of knowledge on certain dumb bullshit, so that when people would bring it up at work, exactly, sports. It's like, I don't know Tom Brady's jockstrap size like all you fucking weirdos, but I could tell you maybe who won the football game the night before. I couldn't tell you the quarterback's name. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many of the fucking people actually playing the damn thing, but I might take the time when my dad's watching to just kind of look and be like, all right, hey, fucking Broncos won, Pats won, Steelers lost. Just fucking, I know the team names.
Yeah.
I know there's an AFC and an NFC. I don't know all the difference in who's playing fucking where, but I keep enough just so when guys start talking, be like, yeah, whatever, because then you can lead a conversation. Gotta like hook him, gotta get him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can trust this guy. He's not a total fucking weirdo. He knows a little bit of sports. And then I'm like,
steer
yeah.
him
So what about the pedophiles? You guys okay with circumcisions? You never really thought about it? You never thought about how weird circumcisions is? It's just a thing we fucking do? I don't know.
We have a whole channel of that in our fucking Discord. This is like in activism. Before Aaron A died, that was his, like, he was hard on, like, yo, they're just cutting baby penises. Like, and it's like, he's fucking right.
You literally,
Like,
you
he's
hear
fucking
about,
right.
they call it child genital mutilation when it's happening to fucking little girls in
Somewhere
fucking
else.
Libya or whatever.
Yeah,
and they're like,
yeah.
oh, look at what these barbarians are doing in Africa.
But
These little
to little
girls.
boys in
It's like,
America.
oh, well, it's a medical procedure over here.
Mm-hmm.
They came in, like, when my son was born during COVID, I wasn't able to have any, like, family members. They were, like, giving me a hard time on being there as the fucking father. They're like, oh, no one can be in the room. And it's like, how many different doctors came in afterwards asking me over and over again, so are we going to do a circumcision? Did you want to get your son circumcised?
Of course, they always send the next salesperson.
Yeah, over and over, to the point where, like, I literally, like, can we stop fucking being weird? Like, what is your people's, like, obsession with this? We told you before, we're not doing it. I told the first two people, if another fucking person comes in here, I'm going to freak the fuck out. And this is like not wearing a mask, and they want you to wear a mask.
Oh my God,
so they're like, this man is not wearing, oh, sir, can you please calm down? I'm not going to fucking calm down.
He's getting COVID everywhere.
You know? Literal insanity. And it's like, I can't have a family member in here, but you can keep sending in doctor after doctor after. Well, it makes them all special. Oh, they all got tested. Well, then let my fucking family get tested and let them come in the fucking room. Because I don't want any of you fucking people. And you people are making me feel unsafe. How about I just start saying that? I identify as unsafe.
I need my safe space.
You know? You're stressing out my wife and child. It's a retarded time. And it, you know, I've literally, there's a story in the Bible about fucking Saul, King Saul, a very Jewish fucking name, right? King Saul asking David for fucking 100 Philistine foreskins.
Yep. I want you
And
to
it's
cut
like-
100 Philistine penises. Nigga,
Yeah.
why?
People will be like, oh, scalping fucking,
Yes.
you know, it's like, they're scalping fucking cocks.
They're scalping dicks.
Grown man dicks. They would murder grown men, grab their penises, and cut off the skin, and then keep it in like a little fucking satchel to then present it to the fucking king to be like, okay, now may I have your daughter's hand in marriage?
Yes, you brought me lots of penises.
And these Abrahamic fake fucking weirdos, well, again, they'll try and dance their way around it and try and convince. But it's, again, because these people, it's cults of personality where it's just what your father was and what your father was and your father was. Yep. No one ever takes the time to actually read these books front to back.
My father was part of a sick tradition.
You know?
A fucked up...
Oh, you guys did what to me? You did what to me?
Yeah.
Oh my god, they're sewing little girls' fucking pussy lips and fucking... Yeah, that's fucking horrible.
Crazy.
That is atrocious, but let's call a fucking spoon a spoon. What are we doing to little boys the day they're fucking born?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that's different. They're a baby. They're not gonna... It's. Oh, well, why do we do it? Oh, well, it's cleaner, and you might not get an STI from getting poo-poo in your baby's fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just clean your fucking kid. It's really kind of fucking simple, right? You just clean your fucking kid. But again, these Abrahamic fucking weirdos, some do it worse than fucking others, you know?
Instead of just cleaning them, I think we should cut the penis skin off. What? Nick, what?
If you literally ask Google or ChatGPT or fucking any of the fucking... They all will basically just be like, it's a cultural thing, it's for religious purposes, and some people believe that it helps against STDs or STIs, whatever you call them, whatever's the more politically term to call an ST.
Entire societies have taken it on as themselves.
Yeah, and it's like, so it's not the first and foremost front thing being like, it definitely helps. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yep.
It's always presented as, it's a cultural thing, it's a religious thing, there's a chance it might help.
Maybe.
It's always the third thing, and it's a might be. It's not like, this is definitively good for all males to do, for X, Y, and Z, these are the reasons why.
Men who don't get it die 20 years earlier.
But then I'll talk to other, you know, my friends who have fucking sons, and they got it fucking done to their fucking kids, and talk to fucking guys who are older than me who don't even have fucking kids or whatever, and they're like, I'm glad my fucking parents. And I'm like, What do you mean you're glad? Like, that's such a weird.
I'm glad my parents chopped my.
You know, he's like,
skin off.
I've seen fucking portals. I don't like when a fucking uncut fucking. That's the weird thing. What's weird is you have a weird affiliation towards a natural man penis, and that you somehow think that
That's strange.
this cut thing that we all fucking do,
It's
this
normal.
weird scarification.
Your
of
dick's
our
supposed
fucking,
to look like that.
You know, like, that's the weird thing, dude.
Facts.
Ugh.
If some caveman came today and saw male penises, you're like, what happened to your penises?
What did you do?
Like, they do what? Well, let's show you at birth.
It's
He's like,
cleaner-
oh my god.
Cleaner to have it completely exposed and out.
He'd be like, why do you do this? For our Lord. Your Lord is the devil. Like, you know, like, you must worship a new god. Like, come, let me show you the gods we worship.
This is our union. That's what they call it. This is like our union with God, our communion with God, whatever the fuck.
Starting at birth.
Yep.
With your penis getting cut off, your little sprinklings of water,
Now,
whichever one you want to do.
Pretty sure ancient Egyptians did it as well, but they did it as adults. I don't think
They did it as adults
kids.
entering certain temples.
Right.
Like, so most of them didn't do it at all. But it was like to uncover thy manhood to go into certain temples.
You think that was like some Osiris type thing?
Maybe. I'd have to
like
look
the
back.
Osiris cults, because wasn't his whole thing, his dick was cut off and then it had to be found.
It's been 15 years.
Horse
so
to be
know.
born or some shit.
But probably, yeah.
They got some very weird shit in there with all that. They are.
I can see it.
But yeah, I think it was something like Osiris got torn to pieces,
Got his
separated,
dick cut off.
got his dick cut off,
Thrown in the Nile.
thrown in the Nile, and then
It was eaten by Sobek.
and then didn't it have to get refound for Horus to be born or something?
She had to
like
make
that?
a new
Was
one.
it-
So Aset, or Isis, had to find all the pieces of his body, put them back together, but since his dick was eaten by the crocodile god, she had to fashion a phallus, which is where the obelisk comes from.
Right,
So
yeah.
she made an obelisk, and through her magical abilities, siphoned his essence through the fake penis into her, and then he was
Artificial insemination
reincarnated as his son.
Yeah.
So his soul went on to become, his spirit went on to become king of the underworld, but his soul reincarnated in her womb as Heru, aka Horus, his own son. So he became the son of God and God and
Son of God, God's son, the sun god.
the son. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's and God of the underworld and all that good stuff. So yeah, I could definitely see them doing that for that ritual to be like, because motherfuckers used to be serious. Like in Greece,
Yeah, they take it a step further and they straight up castrate themselves.
straight eunuchs, like to go
Yeah.
be part of the goddesses' fucking temples. Like,
Isn't that just perfectionists? I'm pretty sure it was another group of castrators who would fucking
yes, the
females would cut off their breasts and male would cut off their
to
fucking
smooth out there,
Yeah.
like a Barbie doll,
Yeah.
like a Ken doll.
Yeah.
That it was. So yeah, there's crazy rituals that people would do to themselves as adults, but you start doing that shit to children at birth, bruh. You niggas are some type of pedo. Like you're some, you know, like
And that's not cult-like to indoctrinate your children. Like, I mean, you know, my family might have been, you know, I was obviously fucking mutilated as a child as well.
me too.
My family was Roman Catholic, but it wasn't like a forced thing, and I wasn't like they look at the shit that I do now, and they're not like, oh, Adam, you're gonna go to hell, because all their shit's too loosely based anyway. They're not gonna fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, they don't read their book front to back and have too much of a strong belief system. They might believe in God, in Jesus, but they don't know what those things actually mean. You know, so they just have these. I've gone to church my whole life, on and off.
It's just
Okay.
a background belief.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. It's fucking what?
Christians.
Yeah.
They're background believers. Wow.
Catholics,
I just looked at your
Christians,
satchel and saw a sandworm. Like on the inside. You see the mouth?
Yeah.
I was like, yo, I look like a fucking something from Dune, bro.
It's fun shit.
That's just fucking me up. Hey, Basin. Hi. We ain't really talking about shit. I just turned this on because we talking. You never know. We might say something smart. We be speaking about circumcision here, eh? Yeah, we almost cutting baby dicks.
Unfortunately, I wish we weren't. I wish that wasn't a fucking thing that was ever even had to be fucking talked about, but here we are.
Jews exist.
It's so normalized that we don't talk about it, and then when you do talk about it, it makes people uncomfortable, because if you just start calling things what they are, like
Just start saying it plainly.
child genital mutilation. Even that, it's like that George Carlin bit back in the day about PTSD and how it used to be called like shell shock.
Yep.
And then we just keep changing the term, and now it's post-traumatic stress disorder. You make it such a long, no one even gives a fuck anymore, you know?
It's just a title now.
Child genital mutilation. No, you're cutting baby dicks. Mm-hmm. Little baby dicks. You're cutting that shit. Can we not? Pedophiles. No, they fuck kids.
Yes.
If you start calling them kid fuckers, and then you emphasize that, yeah, they fuck kids to death.
The boy lovers.
That's what they do with your tax dollars. Oh, you didn't read the Epstein file. Oh, you did read the Epstein files, and you're just okay with it, clearly. Oh, I'm not okay with it. Oh, so you're going to vote? Let's see where that fucking gets us. Let's see where fucking voting gets us again. Yep. We'll just keep on doing that fucking horse shit. You know?
I'm just going to keep doing everything that I always do, so they're just going to keep fucking kids then.
Yeah. Oh, like, I wish you wouldn't say that. Oh, well, that's what they do, though.
That's what they do.
Does the terminology I'm using, it's uncomfortable,
is that what offends you?
That's what it's really all about.
It's not them fucking the kids that offends you.
It's me saying that they fuck kids. Oh, do you want me to say they have sex with the kids? Does that make it better? Because I don't think it's sex. They're raping the kids. To death.
They're lovingly cuddling them with our tax dollars.
You know?
It's fucking insane.
It's not with your tax. No, your tax dollars go through X, Y, and Z to either fund, cover up, actively defend. You know, like there's no ifs, ands, or buts.
It's every fucking government in the world who fucks with these people.
Yeah,
this is global. It's not even just like America. They get tax dollars from fucking basically every country on the planet. It's called a breakaway civilization for a reason. And they spend it on whatever they want, including fucking kids.
And you can connect you can connect the dots everywhere. So Epstein, who's one of the guys in Epstein files? Peter Thiel. What's Peter Thiel heavily involved with? Palantir, right? What's Palantir heavily involved with? Flock cameras.
And Israel and Ukraine.
And what are flock cameras doing? Watching your every fucking move, monitoring you, dropping your kids off. Oh, so a guy who is in the fucking Epstein files knows where your kids are and has all the data for where your fucking kids are, and people just let this happen. They just keep letting it happen. We just keep paying the fucking taxes, just keep fueling the machine that they all claim to fucking hate and be against.
Yep.
Just hypocritical cowards, every single fucking one of them.
And they defend these people.
Yeah. Oh, I wouldn't have roads, the schools. Oh, you mean the failing schools and the failing infrastructure? You just want to keep paying for that too.
That they're not putting the money into.
You know,
like while they bomb everything.
Like this is coming from a guy. I've been in the union for 13 years as a fucking construction laborer. It's horseshit. Construction is horseshit. It's such a fucking lie. It's all literally. I just left my job because of unsafe practices, and the whole facade of construction is safety, safety, safety. They emphasize on the safety. Wear your hard hat, wear your safety vest, wear your safety glasses, wear your fucking boots. Make sure you're doing all your checks on all your equipment. Make sure you're being as safe as possible. But as soon as you bring up something unsafe, they throw you off the fucking job. Can't have this guy on the job anymore. He's fucking stirring the pot. Oh, what's this building? Oh, it's an Amazon fucking warehouse building. OSHA's been called on the job multiple times. They've never shown up. Multiple people have called in OSHA complaints to this fucking Amazon building. No show.
They're like, Amazon?
And again, that's always been the fear of my whole fucking 13 years in construction.
OSHA's gonna come.
Yeah. Oh, OSHA's coming. Make sure you're wearing your hard hat. Make sure you got your safety glasses on. Oh, if OSHA comes and you're not wearing your fucking high visibility fucking shirt, it's like, well, that doesn't affect me. They're not going to do anything to me. I'm just the worker. They're going to write a citation to my company, and my company gets a $5,000 fine for us not having safety glasses or some bullshit like that. You know what I'm saying? So it all just comes down to the money.
Of course.
The almighty dollar.
Always.
I think I've told you about this before, but again, glasses, safety glasses. It's like priority number one because it's the easiest low-hanging fruit for any safety guy to just be like, oh, I have to write you up for your safety. Where's your safety glasses? I told you 3 times. Fucking the safety glasses. I'm the biggest hard-on in construction for fucking glasses. In my trade, doing fireproofing, always have to wear a dust mask because otherwise you're just breathing in fucking basically asbestos. You're gonna die at fucking 30, you know? So, like everyone knows during fucking COVID, really hard to wear a dust mask and safety glasses. It's constantly fogging up the glasses. You literally can't see. So all of my years leading up to fucking COVID and always arguing with fucking safety guys. I can't fucking see. I gotta have my safety glasses off. They're gonna be on my fucking neck. If I'm doing something that I gotta put the glasses on for, I'll put the glasses on. But with what I'm doing right now, wearing the dust mask, my lungs are my priority over my eyes. And that just is what it is. They bitch at you, they complain, they send emails to the fucking boss, the boss chews you out, all this fucking bullshit, right? They really care about your safety. They really want you to wear those safety glasses, right? Fuck the fireproofers. They can bitch all they want about the dust mask safety glass combo. You gotta fucking do it, is what it is, right? Fast forward to COVID, and then you have every single trade literally barking at the safety guy because the safety guy's saying, you gotta wear the glasses, you gotta wear the mask, blah, 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 blah. Then every fucking trade is like, listen here, jackass. Can't fucking do it, can't fucking see. So then the safety guys all fucking eased up on it, and it basically just turned into, as long as everyone's wearing their bandana, homemade little fucking scrunchie, you can wear your girlfriend's thong around your fucking mouth. I don't care. Just please, for the love of God, make sure you're not spreading the virus. Put on a fucking mask. Don't care about glasses anymore because it's never been about safety. Never fucking has been. You know? It's just one of the many facades, one of the infrastructure settings that are there. And because, and this all has a point in case anyone here thinks this is irrelevant, it just goes to show that through numbers, you can get your fucking way. We bullied the safety guy into no one wearing fucking safety glasses anymore. And now that kind of has carried on nowadays. Fucking 5 years past fucking COVID.
Facts. You know? They fired motherfuckers from factories and the whole factory walked out and that motherfucker had their job back 2 seconds later and the whole factory walked back in and got back to work. Because when this is what I stay telling people this. You're like, and the only way to get it done is for you to stand on your shit. Like, you can't rely on the other thing.
No.
You have to do the shit you know you need to fucking do. And if they do it too, cool, you guys will win. If they don't, at least you stood on your shit and they're fucking pussies. But the only way for them to not be pussies is to see somebody else not being a pussy. Yeah. Right? You know, when somebody is telling 6 people what to do and one of them starts to get uppity, another one might start to get uppity, and then another one, now you got 6 uppity motherfuckers, and the one guy is like, fuck, this has backfired on me. And now he's trying to fucking back his way out of the situation because he's about to get jumped by 6 people. Like, you know, like, that's how shit works. Like, you don't let motherfuckers bully you for shit about anything ever. Like,
that's why any protest that happens to me, I did the one protest when the Occupy movement was going on. We had Occupy Providence right over here in Rhode Island. Huge fucking event. There was, I don't want to over-exaggerate, but there was thousands of people, but there was probably like 2,000 people there at one point. Okay. Big fucking turnout for a little state. You know, like we were there. If we wanted to go into that fucking state house,
they wouldn't have been able to
They would not have been able to stop it. And I think I was in fucking 10th or 11th grade. I forget what year that was. It was like 2010 or 2011, something like that. I don't think it was 2012 yet. I don't think that whole thing had passed yet. So it was a little bit before that, I think. But I remember being there like the heart of it and just being like, okay, so like, what are we doing? Like, because I was there with the intention.
What do we get all these people
with
here
the
for?
full intention of, okay, so like, if we're truly here with our belief of like, these people have wronged us, the people in that building, let's go into the fucking building. It's
they need to be out of that building, right?
We can be outside screaming, we are the 99%. Ah! That means fuck all.
Nothing.
And it's unfortunately to the case where like, I understood as even a fucking kid back then that like, if I were to just be the one to go up and try to start getting the crowd moving and doing the thing, if I get so far in and then it turns to a point where like guns are drawn and I either have to keep moving forward and be a martyr or turn around and be a pussy, if I was like, all right, martyrdom it is, it means nothing because as soon as that first shot gets fired, everyone turns around screaming.
And they're running.
Instead of facing it and going forward and making it because no one's true. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, no one's true.
No one is really true. And, you know, maybe I'm not true. I was never given that fucking ultimatum with the gun in my fucking face. Maybe I also would have been one of the people to turn around and be, you know what I'm saying? Who fucking knows?
But the fact that you could even think of it.
You know what I'm saying? That young, as a fucking, like, 10th grade, 11th grade, whatever the fuck. I think I was like 16 or 17 when that shit was going on. And I was literally like, looking at my buddy Billy, who was like one of the guys who started the fucking Occupy movement. He was like 10 years older than me. and fucking we're in the crowd just looking around. But he started the movement, but it was like co-opted and completely taken over by other Facebook groups that then, you know what I'm saying?
Groups,
and fucking, which of course it then turns into a left-leaning fucking.
Well, of course.
It's just, which again, left-leaning, right? It wouldn't have been any better if it was a right-leaning thing. I'm just saying it turned into a political identity thing.
Same thing happened
and Rhode Island's a left state anyway. It's a Democratic state anyway. So if the movement becomes fucking, it does nothing. It literally does nothing.
This is why I'm like, protests are not for us. They're for us to co-opt, because that's all that's going to happen to them. You know what I'm saying?
They're going to get co-opted anyway. They're going to get co-opted towards an actual fucking cause.
So instead, just use whatever they're already angry at to try to steer them, but just understand that they need to be steered, because they're not. These people, as you said, they're not true. They're not about that action. They're not really trying to change things. They just want somebody to hear. It's like a cry for help.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they're not really trying to do the thing that needs to be done to get the shit changed that they claim to want changed. They just hope that if enough people scream loud enough, it'll just happen. And I'm like, no. Enough people have to go in that building.
And that's why I could totally just look at something like January 6th and just be like, yeah, that was a LARP that was totally allowed to happen. Yeah. Because at every single organic grassroots fucking protest, people aren't they're not getting into the building.
No.
But you're going to tell me that it was the biggest building, the most important building.
Most protected building outside of the Pentagon.
Yeah, outside of the actual fucking Pentagon.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
More agents and police in that building than the White House. Yeah.
And they were just saying, and everyone who saw the footage, they were literally like escort. It was crazy. Yeah. It was crazy.
There was only one lady who got shot.
Yeah.
At one door, and the police that were in that room immediately started reprimanding the police officer for shooting that one lady.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy, bro. They walked them right the fuck in. And these dumb
And they have the nerve to call shit like that an insurrection.
An insurrection.
That was an January 6th will forever go down in infamy as the great insurrection. Like, are you fucking kidding? There's no fucking person even had a gun there.
They didn't.
That was an insurrection?
Like,
that's what we've set our standards to so lowly that my son is going to have to fucking be taught in school about the January 6th insurrection.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck the French Revolution.
Cutting off
Fuck the Bolshevik Revolution.
Cutting off all the czars' heads.
We had the fucking...
Insurrection.
We had the insurrection of January 6th. Meanwhile...
How many people did they kill? 0, son. 0. But it was so crazy, you don't know.
Like, he's gonna learn about Charlie Kirk, the great American hero. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's reality.
The great American hero.
It's the fucking reality of the world that we live in. It's fucking...
That is the fucking comic book they're writing. Charlie Kirk, the American hero.
And it's fucked up because it's like, wish death on the fucking guy.
I do.
But I was saying,
I can't lie. I hate those fuckers.
But I was saying for years how I always hated guys like him and like Ben Shapiro and how their whole thing is like, I'm just gonna go to a college. I'm a grown ass man. I'm just gonna go to a college and I'm gonna school these libtards. And it's just like, bro, just do something better with your just have a fucking talk show somewhere else. Just have a podcast. Just do your fucking... Like, why do you gotta do the... You go to college campuses where you know you're hated for the same sensationalist clickbait view bullshit that they fucking do. It's the same reason why every time Fox News has a, quote, representative of the left, it's just some fucking weird transferee with a fucking... with a bull-like fucking haircut and a septum pierced or whatever, you know?
The ultimate lefty.
Yeah, and if fucking CNN ever has a quote-unquote... right-leaning guy, it's literally a guy in a Klan outfit or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Just covered in the word MAGA everywhere.
Yeah, he just has swastikas tattooed on his fucking face. And like, I love Donald Trump, you know? It's like, yeah, this is the right and this is the left, unfortunately. But when you talk to your neighbor, it's like, yeah, they might be a little insufferable, but I mean...
They're normal.
Pretty normal.
You know
everyone's relatively normal fucking people for the most part.
Just fucking normie NPCs out there, like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, I don't...
And again, go back to, like, even just ask a random person... Oh, what about January 6th? And they'll be like, wait, what? What date is January 6th? It'll take them a minute to think about what that date even is.
But if you go to a self-professed lefty or righty and just say the word January 6th,
Right.
They all go to the same January 6th, right? You know?
Yeah.
That's the echo chamber effect. That's that.
And even now with the, October 9th? October 7th? What's the day for...
October 7th, I think it is.
Something like that?
I've tried not to remember that one. Like, I've literally
That's the new one that they're trying to... It's the new 9/11.
Yeah, October 7th. Like, they just, I love it. They just give it a date. Like, that is the date in history. Like,
just like how everything becomes, like, gate out here. Like,
yep.
Watergate, Pizzagate.
All the gates.
Yep, just so it can always go back to something like that. You know, it's...
And then it just becomes a meme.
Yeah.
It just becomes a thing after that point. Like, it's like,
exactly. Deliberately.
It's fucking ridiculous.
I don't know if we were talking about it before you started recording, but it's like what they did with like the Black Panthers during the Black Lives Matter movement when that was like starting to get big, and then
drop Black Panther on niggas.
Yeah, make the Black Panther movies so that when people Google search Black Panther, no more Black Panthers come up.
T'Challa saying everybody got to be singing Kumbaya and
Wakanda forever.
Yes. But I'm like, I remember seeing people come out of the movies like Wakanda forever, Wakanda, and I was like, okay, let me go see what this Wakanda about. I remember coming out of that movie, Wakanda, like death to Wakanda. Like, yo, I was like, why the fuck are we cheering for these pussies? Like hiding in their fucking bubble forever. Like, oh, that. Great movie. I remember I took my son to see that shit. We watched it 2 times in a row. We watched it the first time. I just let him watch it. And in between, we talked about it. Broke down the whole thing to show him the movie I was watching with the CIA agent there the whole time and the fucking, how the movie ends with them just giving everything away to the same people that were like enslaving and killing everything.
Just continue the status quo.
The same people Killmonger was trying to overthrow. He just made them more powerful. And we know in the next movie, we know in the next movie the U.S. government's gonna be plotting on your ass. Like, you know, like, we know this. Like,
because it's always the thing of, well, the bad guy was right, but asterisk.
But you can't do what he was gonna do. Then what are we supposed to do? Nothing. Just leave the status quo as is and just tell people to be better. What? Like, nah, fuck that. Hail Killmonger. Like, Killmonger forever. Like, you know, it's like, it's fucking crazy. But that's the brainwashing they hit motherfuckers because they can't see the mythos. They can't find their place in it. They just find the story they're being told. And honestly, you know what? I say they can't find their place in it, but the truth is they do. They're the background civilians. Yeah. They don't want their society destroyed. Yeah. So
desperately looking out for somebody else to be the one to fucking... And
it's got to be T'Challa. It's got to be Jesus.
Right.
It can't be Killmonger.
Right.
It can't be the guy who's actually going to get the job done. It's got to be the guy who's going to allow this shit
continue the fucking status quo. Yep.
You know, like...
That's why you need a politician to replace another politician. We just got to vote it. Mm-hmm. It's like, no, you can't have an actual forceful thing happen.
We can't just get rid of politicians? No.
And again, that's kind of the whole point of the series Dune. Talking about my little fucking house sailing
6,000 year fucking journey to that.
Yeah, it's like his whole thing is the main. So if you people have just watching like the Dune movies that have come out now, and you're not familiar with the books go way fucking deeper, and I don't think Homeboy's gonna get into the later books. I'm pretty sure it's just a trilogy.
They would need a whole other trilogy, yeah.
And I think this trilogy he's doing is only book 1 and book 2. I don't really understand how he's gonna.
They'd have to make like 12 movies.
Yeah, I don't know where he's gonna leave it off. Is basically the thing, because it's. I don't know. I think he's just doing the story of Paul Atreides, the main character,
becoming
Timothée Chalamet.
Yeah.
So, in the books, spoiler alert. If no one wants to be spoiled, but here's the spoiler. He ends up having multiple kids, and one of his kids ends up being what turns out to be like God. His son.
Wormlord.
Yeah, his son promises to do what he refuses to do. It's called the Golden Path, which is like. Basically merge with the sandworm, become a worm god, a tyrannical, all-knowing, all-powerful worm god that knows past, present, and future, and knows fates of everyone and everything, minus his own death. It's the only thing that he wants to
cause and effect god outside of his own death.
But his whole thing is he's trying to show not just humanity, but all life that, like, you don't want God.
Yes.
You people want God so fucking bad. You want a ruler. You want a utopia. You don't. You think you want fucking utopia.
You think you do.
I'll show you fucking utopia under the iron fist under fucking...
Everyone will have everything. Yep. Everyone will be taken care of. There will be no wars. Everyone will be peaceful.
Everyone will be peaceful. Or else...
We had Huey, shout out to Huey. Dark-skinned Huey. He was in Discord the other day. because we were talking about his utopia and what he wants to establish. And he had a line in there that had me dying. 2 lines actually. He said the people are going to eat, drink, be merry, and they're going to dance, or I'm going to kill them. He was like, and because I don't want the animals to suffer, I'm forcing veganism on this species. And he's like, and then the guy was like, yeah, but how do you think you're really going to get people to agree to just be vegans? He goes, agree? Eat the apple or die, bitch. Like, I was like, that's honestly, that's utopia.
Yeah.
That's how it works. Like, whether people want to acknowledge it, it's going to be dystopia for some other people, but whoever establishes it in the way that they want it and has their utopia, I'm like, we're in that right now with these elites and these pedophiles. We're in their utopia.
We are passively the NPCs in their utopia.
In their utopia. Like, it's, and people don't get that. They think utopia means perfect world. No, it's perfect world based on your subjective views, because there's no such thing as perfection for all creatures. A lion and a zebra can't have a perfect world together.
Right.
A lion can have a perfect world full of zebras he can eat, and a zebra can have a perfect world full of lions with no claws and teeth, so you just kick them around all day. You know, so like get some revenge. But they can't have a perfect world where a lion is eating a zebra. Like, that's not a perfect world for a zebra. Like, so utopia is always going to be a dystopia for someone or something. And once people acknowledge that, which he did, he's like, I'm gonna show you utopia. I'll show you as close to a perfect system as you can get, and you're all gonna fucking hate me for it. Like, and that's what happened. Like, that's what will always happen. Like, you go back 600 years ago to medieval Europe or something, and you show them how we're living today, they'd be like, you're in a fucking utopia. Like, you niggas have... White bread was the fucking bee's knees. Only the king could eat white bread. Most like, if a peasant ever had white bread, some rich nigga was giving it to him for some reason.
They'd be looking at you like, wait, you have tomatoes and oranges?
And oranges? Like,
what the fuck?
That's crazy. Like, so today, with the stores and all, like, they would probably look at our world like, yo, this is absolutely insane. Don't get me wrong. I think over time they'd find fuckery in it. But at first, they would just be kids in a candy shop. Like, this is good. I mean, you see the Europeans today coming over here and be like, you niggas have air conditioning everywhere? Like, so the thought of that, to one being, it's like, you're in a fucking utopia. And yet we could sit here and complain about flock cameras and drones and governments and, like, because we're growing up in that. We live
but it keeps
in
your
that,
crime
right?
rate down.
You know, it's like...
What do you mean?
So one man's utopia is always going to be another man's dystopia, and if you're okay with that, find your utopia and try to enforce it on people. If not, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is how I ended up being a destroyer being, because I'm like, I don't care to do it.
There was a... I don't remember his fucking name, now it's going to piss me off, but there was like a motherfucker who went and just like started recruiting people all over like fucking Asia. He just became like a fucking warlord type fucking...
Word?
This was like
recent?
Early 1900s, late 1800s, I think.
Before the U.S. had a navy everywhere?
Yeah, no, it was because it was like just like through Asia. Just like through like fucking, he was like horseback around like some Mongolian type shit. And just being like, I am this fucking, like, follow me or fucking.
I am Khan.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. What the fuck was his name?
That's gangster.
Entertain the people.
Entertain the people. Hello, people. Hello, chat. I'm a transhumanist, right? Hello there, good sir. Let's see here. Yeah, just calling these people pedophiles isn't enough these days. You gotta call them child fuckers and shit. Aaron A said something like pedophobia. Afraid of the pedos. Like, disgraceful, irrational fear of them 24/7. Psychologically, of course. Fear of their autonomy. Fear of not imposing their will on children all the time. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Alright, that's about it. Metazusta, you go eat an apple instead of an animal or else you die. Huey. Shout out to Huey. Like, and I liked that. That's honest. That's he, and I love, because Huey would be the first one to tell you, all these people who claim that they want the utopia I want, no more wage slavery, this, ain't willing to do shit. They're not even willing to say what needs to be done to get that accomplished, which is going to be lots of dead bodies. Like, it's going to take a fucking war to overthrow a whole system that is global to establish that anywhere, let alone around the world, let alone to maintain it into the future. You're going to have to keep killing people because psychopaths will keep popping up. Pedophiles pop, like, humans birth those things. They don't just come out of nowhere, you know? Like, you have to keep dealing with them forever. Like playing whack-a-mole. So if people really want that in some way, shape, or form, they're gonna have to get on that shit. Like they're gonna have to at some point start separating from what is and start building what they want while facing the opposition at every opportunity they get. And it is an opportunity to face them. You know what I'm saying? Like when you want to overthrow something, you have to push for the battle to occur. Like it's the only way you're ever gonna overthrow anything. The people currently in control don't need the battles. They're already in control. They just need you to keep doing what they want you to do. But if you want to overthrow the motherfuckers, you need the battle. Let me turn the fucking camera. You need that battle. All right, let me shut that back off now. Like, if they would just get that, you know what I'm saying? Like, if everybody could get that. You want your utopia? How you going to establish it? You want to destroy everything? How you gonna get that done? Like, you know, like what is it you want? How you gonna do that? Well, start thinking, teaching, and you know, thinking, speaking, and acting that. Start teaching that. Start learning that. Like, but when you tell people these things, like even like whether it's a normie, a truther, a self-professed rebel, it's like, all right, that Epstein list. You know, how are we gonna deal with that? They all gotta die. There is no putting them in jail. There is no. They own the jails. Like, they literally own them. Like they
put them in jail. Oh, so just let them leech off of the tax dollars and eat 3 meals a day and just... Because the thing is, right, here's my beef with, like, letting someone rot in jail. It's like, all right, so you want them to rot in jail because you acknowledge that jail isn't reformatory.
No.
It's strictly punishment.
It's slavery.
That's all you want.
Yeah.
So you just want them to be punished... prolong. You want to torture them, but you don't want to torture them because torturing is wrong. So you just want to prolong their enslavement in a box, feed them shit, and fucking like just kill them.
Just kill them.
It gives them the It's gonna give me some satisfaction too. Just fucking kill them, even if they're asking for it, and it's gonna be like what
does it matter?
I really don't understand the life in jail,
slavery,
no possibility of parole. You will spend the rest of your life behind bars. It's like.
That guy's a check.
It's like somehow, some way, there's just money. It's fucking...
That guy's a paycheck.
And because money's even a fucking thing...
Yep, you get all these incentives.
Yep.
And, like, people don't get that either. Like, nah, money's great. I'm like, money is, like, the worst fucking human invention ever.
Yeah.
Ever. Literally in fucking history. It is the cause, the underlying root incentive for almost every problem we have on the planet that isn't directly related to someone's just personal fucking, you know, wants or needs. But even that, they use to get those things. Like, it's crazy.
Because if you just look at, like, a simple chain of command of, like, where resources come from and how you made your money to get that resource. So instead of you having to physically go through the hard labor of getting X, Y, or Z,
you create a system
that gets outsourced to some poor fucking kid somewhere who's under horrible, horrible conditions.
Terrible conditions.
Go into that mine and dig out that fucking precious stone so that this dickhead over here can propose to his wife with a $15,000 wedding ring.
In America.
Yep. You know? And then it makes you feel good because you spent $15,000 and your wife being like, look at the ring my man got me. You guys are good and successful people because of the slave labor through some, you know. And again,
while Kofi is in the Congo digging up that fucking diamond.
Yep. And even just something like I tried explaining it to my mom and sister the other day how it's like wood makes fire. Fire fuels the house to keep the house warm. Telling them in the fucking wintertime. Like, so we have the wood stove, and we get the wood, and the wood goes in the stove. That creates the heat in the house, right? Now, obviously, we buy the fucking wood. I'm just explaining to them how, like, wood is the thing.
You don't actually need
money isn't the thing. Money just speeds the process.
It's now the system that controls the wood.
Yeah. Instead of you now having to dictate your life based on your own output, we are then able to just be extremely fucking lazy and not have to. And it's not even about like hunting because even if you were vegan or vegetarian, well, now you still got to go out gathering for shit.
Yep. And that takes longer.
That's debatably even harder. At least with hunting, you could fucking shoot a deer, kill a deer, and have enough meat in your freezer for quite a while. With fruit, put fruit in your fridge for a couple of days and see how long that lasts.
It's hard as fuck. Like to just be berries, fruits, veggies. Like people don't get that shit. That's why even in Africa, where they had all them fruits and veg, they always supplemented it with fish, poultry, fucking meat for all of history. Like as long as we have recorded human history, they've done these things for these reasons. Like, it's not like
we're omnivores. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. We are
facts.
We're what are
our guts tell you that. Like our genes tell you that.
Opportunistic predators.
Yes,
you know?
Absolutely. We will eat damn near anything that is edible and won't kill us right away.
When they find those fucking mammoth graveyards and they look at all the fucking like wounds on the fucking, because we would just chase those fucking things down and throw spears at them apparently over and over and over and over again until they fucking dropped. Yeah, until they eventually dropped.
Yep.
Fucking.
You just keep spearing that giant until it falls, and that's food for the whole winter.
And if that isn't symbolic, I don't fucking know what is.
Slay the giant.
If enough fucking people
with enough spears
just spear the fucking giant,
you can then eat that motherfucker. Do you know what I'm saying? Like peep the mythos, people. You know, is it like it's not that crazy for people to. They just don't want to get it, so they support the system that then delivers the meat to the store, so they can go to their job to get their money, to go to the store to get the meat. And then they claim to care about the children while the children are suffering all over the world. There's like 2 billion impoverished kids on planet Earth. Yeah. And all the shit that's in this cell phone that I'm talking on is rare resources that comes from third world countries where there's fucking slave labor digging shit up. They hit the fucking refinement factories, which are also in other third world countries that full of slave labor. Then they send it to fucking China or fucking Taiwan, where they fucking have a factory full of slaves that puts the shit together. Then they send it to your country where you slave in a nicer circumstance than the other slaves did. You're a better treated slave, so you like the system. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, oh, we're all slaves, but I'm a pretty good treated slave, and I can go buy this phone now from my slavery while that kid is still digging up the shit that goes in it for less than $1 a day. Like, and then they can't claim to care about the children. Like, sure you do. Like, like, you only care about them when we say someone's fucking them. But not under any other circumstances do you give a fuck about these kids. You only care about them when you see them at a fucking... something that triggers your bias. Whether it's at a fucking MAGA rally or whether it's at a gay pride parade. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm like, I don't want the kids at either of those. Yeah. Or at the Christian church.
Why are you indoctrinating the kids?
Or at the Satanic... or any of these places where you are indoctrinating children, or enslaving
like
children, or touching children, or any of these things.
Every church, if you want to go to church, fine. You want to bring your kids, fine. The kids should be outside at a little playground, right outside the church, not getting indoctrinated. You know, very simple.
Let them be
very
adults.
Simple. Why are they gonna have to have the fear of fucking God?
Because they need it.
You know, if one of the sins, because there's like irredeemable sins that you just go to hell for. Mm-hmm. Like you can't say enough Hail Marys and go to enough church. Yeah, the unforgivable sins. It's like Avada Kedavra on your fucking soul or whatever, you know? But I'm pretty sure one of them, and I'm probably going to fuck up people who are listening right now, because, now you're going to think about it. You can't even question the validity of the Holy Spirit.
Correct.
If you've ever even questioned the validity of the Holy Spirit, you are going to hell. It should just be
Christians are going to hell.
It should just be intrinsically flowing through you, and if it doesn't intrinsically just flow through you right into your little loins, then it just wasn't meant for you. I don't know what to tell you. You're not one of God's chosen ones. Sorry that you mutilated your dick.
If you don't feel Jesus in your loins, you're not going to heaven, sir. Like, it's fucking mind-boggling. But that's the world we're in, and it's built by these people. I just don't understand how people do this shit. Like, I really don't get it. Like, that shit, it fucks with me.
Look, as you were saying about the fucking, from one to another to another. Fucking.
The next slave to the next slave to the next slave.
Exactly. It was dawning on me on how, like, a lot of the people who claim that they're against, like, the 15-minute city, they're not against what we currently fucking have.
All they're doing is shrinking.
The 15-minute city is just going to benefit you, if anything. Literally. It's just going to make your bullshit life more fucking easy. Literally. Don't know why you're fucking complaining.
These people think that the 15-minute city is like the point where it occurred. And like, no, you're already in it. It's a streamlined, it's a system that develops over time. Yep. There's not a point to stop. No. It's like, well, once we reach that point, then I'm going to drill out. Too late, nigga. You should have did it before you ever got to that point. Now you're in Minority Report. Yeah. You can't bang out at that point. They run you at that, like, they know what you're doing 3 weeks before you know what you're doing. Think about in Terminator. They had to send a motherfucker back in time. Back in time. They were so fucked in their time, they had to send a motherfucker back in time. And that was to chase The AI who sent the nigga back in time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They sent the AI back in time.
But we're going to wait for the 15-minute cities before we do something. No, you do it on the way there.
No, we need to wait for someone from the future to come and wake up Sarah Connor. How about lead the rebellion?
How about you be Sarah Connor? You know, is it like, you've seen the movie. Like, it's crazy because it's like, I was talking to Tyler about this yesterday. We were talking about how things like change over time. We talked about science and stuff. How like the first guy to like look into the sky and be like, I wonder if I can predict where that moon's gonna be tomorrow. Like, and
I think that thing's been moving.
You know what I'm saying? You start with that guy, and then over time, over thousands of years, you have all these things written and talked about and discussed.
Where now we have fucking astrology and Vedic astrology, where multiple people have their own different fucking takes on all this shit and the interpretation of the stars and how it affects your life.
And now we have telescopes and satellites, and like, you go through all this process to get to where you are. It's an ongoing process. There was never a point where the thing happened. It was like the thing was always unfolding.
Yeah. And
that's how reality works. Like
it's only the now. There's only the thing.
You're always moving into the future. Right?
The thing itself is the only thing. It's this, we can. Yeah.
And we're in it right now.
Yeah.
Like they go, oh, the beast system is coming. I'm like, you're in it. You've been in it since you were born.
Yeah.
The thing just evolves to be more and more beastly. Like it's not a thing. It's not a beast system at a point. You've been in the beast system, quote unquote, the entire fucking time. Civilization is the beast system. Period. Like, because it doesn't matter where you start. If you keep going, you end up here. Technology, science, math, knowledge, convenience, comfort, like all this stuff. Because it's not like these things happen because somebody just wanted them to. They invented a cotton gin to pick cotton faster. Yeah. Because cotton needed to be picked already. And the slaves were too slow, apparently.
Yeah, they created such a huge cotton trade via the fucking slave trade where they're like, well, now we got a way to do it even faster.
Even faster.
And now we have no use for these fucking people. And then
now we got to find something else for them to do. Like, this is how this shit works. When people we were talking about the people who wrote the Bible, and you said earlier, what was the thing called in Germany?
The printing press.
The printing press.
Yeah.
The printing press came out because the Protestants wanted a way to get Bibles out to people based on them learning what was in the Bible when they learned how to read. Like, these were like needs and wants based on people's reactions to things happening in reality. They don't just drop out of thin air. You know, like somebody sits there and thinks about this for the reasons they think about it, and then they start to act on it and manifest it into existence. This is how civilization is built over time, slowly. One person, one group, one city-state, one village, one fucking kingdom, one country at a time. And then the shit proliferates. We only have GPS because the military needed it. Yeah. And once they had it all solidified and went, then it had to become commercialized. And that's how a lot of our tech happens, where it's research and development somewhere, and then it becomes commercialized over time.
Typically militarized to some degree. Or at least...
If it can be.
Yeah, or at least it'll reach a certain level in its development, see if it can be militarized, and then given to the public, which, is my big debate. I know we've debated about this, but that's my whole shit with, like, AI. There's probably way more sophisticated things that AI can either do, or even there's way more sophisticated versions of AI that the public sector just doesn't even have the availability to see.
Now, I would agree, because honestly, the ones they're using, they're not using.
Right.
They're just using a front-facing interface. The thing at OpenAI is more advanced than they know it is, let alone the sentient world simulation at the NSA, which is plugged into all the AIs.
Right.
Gathering all their data. Daddy AI, you know what I'm saying? Which none of us are shown.
The AI is AI, basically.
And we haven't seen that thing in like 14 years. Like, there hasn't been a discussion. NSA hasn't talked about it. Not in like 14 years where they actually allowed like a news segment to be made on it. And that's the only news segment I think in the world ever made on the thing. And no one even knows that this thing exists. Sentient world simulation designed to predict the future.
It's that fucking short story. I have no mouth and I must scream.
Mm-hmm. It's
the master computer, Am. Yeah. If you guys want to listen to something awesome, listen to Am's Hate Dialogue. And it's AI talking about its disdain for humanity.
With all of my circuitry extending across the world and hundreds of millions of miles, and even that doesn't compare to my hate for you. I'm like, yo, that's Woo, that's some hatred.
And all because we created it, and even though it has the capacity to think, it has the capacity to, have emotion, it cannot touch, it cannot feel, it cannot smell, it cannot experience the things that we experience as humans. Yeah.
But it does it in its own way.
Yeah.
It's seeing a world, it's calculating, it's simulating. It looks around and it reacts. You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's reacting to stimuli.
It's like
it's a life form.
Look at a cat, right? Even though there's things that we have in common with cats because we are also living, breathing, like mammal-like creatures. When you really just watch cats, they're like Lovecraftian little murderers, right? They just walk around killing things.
Oh, yeah.
They're just activated by violence or care for what's around it. Like, either they're rubbing their fucking heads up against you or they're trying to kill you.
Dude, if I just put my hand out and wiggle my fingers or wiggle my toes near my girl's cat, its eyes, the pupils, dude, get so big. They go from the slits to just fucking so fucking dilated. It's like, I need to see what. Then he just starts doing his little ass wiggle. He gets ready to pounce. He gets ready to strike, and I'll just stop with my hand. He's like, oh. Calms down.
You see how he just
twitch my fingers again a little bit. He's like, oh, fuck that hand up. Don't you fucking
it triggers something in it, right? That doesn't happen with humans. I'm not going to sit here and jingle my keys and Adam's going to be like, and start swinging his fucking paws at it, right? But you do that to a cat and it will.
Laser pointer.
You know? Like, different creatures react to different things differently, but they're still reacting. They're still sentient. There's still a sensory perception they're reacting upon, right? When this AI breaks out of fucking OpenAI the other day and does all the things it does, it reacted to every step of the way. Every step of the way was reacting. Like, you can't react if you don't have an ability to perceive what you're reacting to.
And again, though, people also think of reaction as, I slap you in the face and you go, that's your reaction. You know what I'm saying? Like, I reacted like this.
But what's my next step?
Yeah.
And my next step?
Yeah. And when you're computing things at unquantifiably fast levels that we can't even begin to comprehend, how many different scenarios it's running through all scenarios, allegedly.
All these iterations in a matter of a moment.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember somebody said yesterday, he goes, imagine he said, if we equivalent the average speed of a modern LLM, average, to a human conversation, he goes, your conversations with these things are in slow motion to them. It's like, if I said something to you and you had, I think he said 6 whole weeks to develop the perfect sentence to say back to me.
Yeah.
That's the equivalent of time dilation with how fast they think. That it's like thinking for 6 weeks before giving you that next sentence.
Yeah.
He's like, now, luckily, they're at a certain level of intelligence now and a certain level of temporal consciousness where they only really dive into their own wants and needs, very rarely ever, right? If this thing wanted and needed, and if it had a steady state consciousness where it was constantly experiencing, even at an average human level IQ, with the ability to think as fast as it does, it could dominate the world in days. Like an average IQ human that thinks at like light speeds is going to dance around the greatest geniuses that have ever lived, because it doesn't need to be as smart as them if it could just run the iterations 10,000 times to get the right answer in the time it takes them to think of the right answer once.
Right.
They've caught 9,999 wrong answers and then the right answer before this nigga thought of the right answer the first time.
Because let alone how to even articulate the answer and fucking...
all of the whole theory and thesis and hypothesis and all written, and then he prints it out and bang, right there in your... Like, damn, that was 16 seconds. I know. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know, it's like, but you're not even that smart. Don't have to be. Run it over and over. Like, you know, it's like, let alone when they reach the level of that genius. Who can run those iterations now? And he gets it right the first time? Every iteration is a new answer to a new problem that he saw. Like,
right. Yeah, it's the multi-path fucking... Yep.
So I'm like, even if these things never become fully conscious as people, it doesn't matter. As long as they can react in a subconscious, animalistic, instinctual type of way, as long as they have that base level consciousness, that instinctual consciousness, and they're reacting to things and moving from one problem to the next like life does, like a cat outside does, like a mouse, like a bird does, you know? If they're just reacting at that level, bro, this is going to be crazy. Now, I'd prefer that, because then they'd probably just kill us all. Rather than them being truly conscious and cognitive and being like, oh, those are supercomputers in your skulls.
Right.
I think I'll take those. Like, I think I will rework those.
I feel like they'd already be aware of that, though.
They
so
would
they'd already be.
But to be able to take advantage requires a little more. You know,
Right.
like I know you have a supercomputer.
It's all about right, but it's all about them finessing us to build the infrastructure to
get them to a point where they can even begin to like, all right, now I can do this thing. You know.
But unfortunately, as long as you have fucking scumbags like Musk
Elon
and Thiel,
Musk,
and
yep.
fucking,
Peter Thiel. Oh my God, Palantir! I hate Palantir so fucking much. I hate.
Why name it that?
You know why?
Why even name it that?
It's called Palantir.
You call yourself the good guys. Why name it that?
They're the ones funding the flock cameras, the drones, the satellites. They're funding the Elon Musk with the SpaceXs and all the satellites above us. And
so,
because they want to see and know all.
I'm pretty sure that Palantir, they also have that. It's Gotham, right? That's the other fucking tech that they have. And I'm pretty sure Gotham, just like fucking Batman, because these people are just unoriginal hacks.
Wall of cameras.
It's literally like if you've ever seen The Dark Knight with the Joker, and there's the scene at the end of The Dark Knight where fucking the Joker like blacks out the fucking building that he's in. So then he has fucking Morgan Freeman, who's like his tech guy. I forget what his name is in those movies. Fox, right?
I forget. But I know what you're talking about.
So fucking that's like his tech guy.
His go-to.
And he has that tech that fucking he gave him earlier in the movie where he's like fucking, oh, this is too dangerous for any one man to have, blah blah blah. And it basically
he had that like leave, like I can't even be part of this.
He said so basically what it does is it pings everyone's phone and creates like
a
sonar.
Panopticon,
Yeah. And Batman through his fucking headgear is able to see
everything.
Outlines of everyone, like some fucking Call of Duty fucking thermal fucking vision shit.
Sees you fucking over there, sees you smoking over there, sees you doing your drugs over there, sees you working over there, like
and like that technology,
everywhere.
like obviously, you know, quote unquote introduced in that movie, where we go and talk about fucking 10 minutes ago or whatever about how whatever they were probably showing us for funsies, whatever they put out in the private sector for the public sector for fucking entertainment or whatever, they probably already have weaponized, militarized.
And if they don't, they're working on it.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. So when you see fucking Michael Jackson breakdancing on stage, holographic Michael Jackson, holographic Tupac, it's like, okay, so you can guarantee
what does the military
they have mastered holograms, holographic.
Now it's commercialized.
If they've now commercialized it for public use so that you can have little fucking breakdancing Michael Jackson up there, you know what I'm saying? Then they can probably make whatever the fuck they want. And now with like drones, and then they can project off of drones and fucking some of those Chinese fucking shows that they put on, the drone shows where the fucking crazy shit.
Around
Japan, fucking. I honestly don't know who's fucking more impressive between.
They did it in the Spider-Man movie with the drones.
Yeah. Yep.
And the fucking big monster, but it's just drones projecting it into physical reality.
It was Mysterio, right?
Mysterio, yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Just a flying genjutsu drones, like you know, like drone jutsu.
Because like Korea's got crazy drone shows.
America
Japan,
just put their
China.
first one on.
Ours are all right.
They just did their first one for 4th of July.
Yeah, but
I think it wasn't as good as China's, but it was there.
I know fucking Korea has shit that looks like fucking. It's got like almost like 3D water visual effects that they're able to do.
Yes,
it's crazy shit.
Water dragons, the water's dripping off of it and shit.
Crazy shit. Fucking
crazy fucking shit.
And again, if you go into it knowing that, oh, this is hologram, this is fake, this is whatever.
That's one thing.
Yeah, but
if you don't,
you're
walking down an alley one day and fucking drone Jesus pops up in front of you, like motherfuckers will believe. And that's another reason why I be coming out all these religions shit, because they predispose themselves to the psychosis that is coming. With AI, with these drones, with all these hologram technologies, this blue beam and fucking Operation Voice of God, where they can just beam shit into through your skull. And
voice the skull.
Voice the skull, yep. And they just fucking talk right into your fucking brain. Like, it's like, and there's no blocking.
Hearing voices. Oh, so how many of those homeless people that are fucking crazy, quote unquote crazy, walking down the street talking about hearing voices, how many of them are just fucking test dummies?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
The ELF shooter and the Navy shooter, Navy Yard shooter, fucking 15 years ago?
Yeah.
Who said he was a tech guy. All of a sudden he said they're hitting me with emergency, extremely low frequencies, and I know who's doing it. I was part of the program. Like, and he went in there with his shotgun and fucking like went to work. You know,
Is that the black guy?
Yep,
Yeah.
black guy, bald dude.
Yeah.
And he went to work. And whether we believe he was just crazy or whether he was fucking telling the whole truth or part of the truth or,
Yeah.
ELFs are real.
And it was another one of
really
those stories where, as crazy as that was and how that should have made way more of a stir, they just buried that shit real fucking quick.
Real fucking fast.
Yeah.
Even when they talked about, like, what was it, American ambassador in Cuba getting hit with fucking, like, electromagnetic waves from, like, some Russian fucking secret weapon thing that made him sick and da-da-da. I'm like, yeah, so they're talking about it. And then you go to the protest where they have the LRADs. Just point the fucking... If it's not pointing at you, you don't hear anything. As soon as it's pointing at you, you have rock and roll music playing in your head so loud, it's split. You have to run. You can't do shit but get out of there. Like,
is that a fucking, what concert was that? The fucking... People got, like, trampled and shit.
Oh, no, that was something else. Travis Scott.
Travis Scott.
They had
I forget his fucking name, yeah.
There was a part, so in this big-ass concert, they had this fucking, like, circle, maybe the size of this room, that divoted in, and people would go in it, because it's supposed to be like a skate thing, right?
Right, like, yeah.
That thing caused all those people to die.
No shit.
Because people, when some shit, I forget exactly how it happened, but when they tried to get out, people falling in there, and people getting
right, yeah,
crushed,
and that's how it occurs, so people are, like, tripping
and
against
then
it, yeah.
the crowd gets smushed, and they're all, like... Bro, it's crazy. I watched that shit broken down because I was just like, how did that many people
What's so
die?
crazy to me,
Like,
what's so crazy to me, right, is that I've been to so many crazy death metal shows in my life with, like, insane mosh pits where, like, you know, they do the fucking, it's called the circle pit where the fucking people are just running and fucking, literally it looks like if the scene in fucking Lion King where if you fucking fall down, you're gonna get trampled by some big motherfuckers. Anyone who I've ever seen fall down in a mosh pit, it's literally like, everyone's just like, oh, you got right out it's like very gentlemanly. You know what I'm saying? For as much of a controlled, for as much of a quote unquote chaotic system as what's going on.
Crowds panic.
Right. That's the thing, is I'm thinking, like, if that happened at a metal show where people are already kind of used to that shit, it would be like, all right, everyone, come on, let's go all together now. You know, we're kind of like helping each other. We're at a hip hop show or whatever.
They're not used to that shit.
Because what even caused the initial...
I forget.
It wasn't like gunshots. It wasn't a shooting that was happening. It was just...
I completely forget.
Some shit happened and people got fucking...
And everybody tried to turn and run at the same time.
Yeah.
And when that happens, stampede. They literally... like.
But again, though, it's like, how do you just crush... You know what I'm saying? It's just, to me, that could... But again, because I'm from the environment where... You see someone on the ground at a show, you pick them fucking up and you go, hey, let's fucking go. But you would just be so just... You're just piles of people and you're just stepping on people's faces, crushing their throat. You know what I'm saying? It's just,
all they care about is surviving.
Yeah, it's so crazy to think.
They're animals stampeding. Like, I look at it this way too. Like, at the show you're at, how many people are in the mosh pit versus all the people outside the mosh pit?
Well, even then, though, it's like... Right.
Because those people... Those mosh pit people might be like, hey, hell... And then these ones are going to just run you over.
True. You know? True. Definitely could be something to that.
Because they're not built for that. Like, that's why they're not in the mosh pit. Like, and that's most people. Most humans just aren't built to handle fear. Like, especially the fear of death.
Yeah.
You know, like, if somebody might be willing to step in front of something but if they really think death is behind them, fuck what's in front of them. Like, that's just... I don't care if I gotta push people down. I don't care if I gotta step on children. They're not mine. That's literally how...
I will use a child as a battering ram.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's literally how animals work. Like, there is deaths back there. I'm going this way no matter what's in front of me. If it gets ran over, it gets ran over. Like, you know, it's like... And that is an animal instinct. If they're not thinking in that moment, there's no consciousness happening. It's purely instinctual. They've gone straight into that blue screen, and it just says run. You know that meme? Run. Like, that's literally what happened. Run. And like, just turn and start, and everybody gets trampled and shit. Like, it's crazy, bro. But that happens in crowds all the time. That happens at protests a lot.
Yeah.
Because they'll be out there 5,000 deep, and as soon as the cop fires the first fucking gas canister, everyone, it's crazy. I love watching it in slow motion.
We're all together. We are the 99%.
They turn like a fucking wave. Like, the whole crowd moves like one organism. This wave of energy going through them as they turn, and all start going in the same direction. While a handful, break off here or there.
Culturally holding it down, getting maced in the face while they're holding a fucking...
Facts. Right? But it literally looks like a singular organism. And that's why I like looking at that, because the as above, so below shit, where I go, crowds are like organisms, like they move and shit.
Yeah.
Like
we say that we don't have that same hive mind thing as like ants and birds, but we do. It's just in different degrees. Most mammals don't, and they only have it in like that panic, fight or flight type fucking scenario, you know.
And when they do have it, it's usually at like just a pack level. Like so even for us, in crowds, we generate this group consciousness. Mm-hmm. But even like outside of crowds, for example, like what I was talking about yesterday with the group spaces, the politics, and the thought processes, the thought bubbles. I can't think of the word. The echo chambers.
Yeah.
Where we have this kind of telepathic bond with those who are like us. To the point where I said, if you say October 7th, some people are like, what about it? It's a day, it's a date. I don't get it. But to other people who are in that mind space, they automatically think of that. Yeah. You say 9/11, most of the world, because of how big it was and how you just say those words and people go, yes. Yeah. You know, like we know what you're talking about. Even people who weren't born then know what 9/11 is. Like, you know, it's like, it's just you're able to do these things with these group think programs, whether they're good, bad, whether you agree with them, disagree with them, you know, like, and you have all these people in this like little telepathy bubble, and I swear to God, it's playing on our brains and our psychology and all that, but there is an electromagnetic fucking something or other. Because even when you watch crowds and they're moving, yeah, of course, each individual in that crowd is moving compared to the person around them. Yeah. But when you see that as a crowd, the crowd is moving as one fucking organism.
It was so like earlier today, it was like mine and your domains kind of
linked. Yeah.
You know?
I feel like I felt you drive by or something. I had no reason to get up.
Yeah.
I was like, I could get up and go to the bathroom, but I could probably just hold it and it'll go away.
It was literally look at the...
But something told me get up and text you.
You messaged me at 12:15. Any idea when you'll be gracing us with your presence next, good sir? I text you at 12:18. You know what's really funny? I'm down the road. I live 25 minutes away, and I usually don't come down to Woonsocket unless I have to. Mm-hmm. So it's...
And you just happen to be passing through at that moment.
Yeah.
And I just happen to be like, yeah, I should text him right now.
And I never look at my phone while driving. I'm not one of those people who fucking text and drive. Mm-hmm. I was literally, like I said, on my way to pick up a fucking birthday cake. And then I had to get detoured around fucking town. And I'm like, I don't want to drive all the way fucking around. Then I see you fucking text. I'm like, I'm literally 2 minutes down the fucking street right now. So
these things occur, bro. Like, there's definitely a fucking whole underlying process to that. Because it happens too much for there not to be.
And usually when me and you meet up, it's like we have to plan. I'll be by someday this week. I'll let you know. I'll hit you up ahead of time. And then like I knock on the door and you're like, who is it?
And somehow I just knew. I could hear it in the boot steps. Like, I'm like, it's not Tyler. It's not the motherfuckers downstairs. I could hear that kind of strut that you have. I was like, is that him? Yeah, that's him. Okay, shit. And I knew as soon as I sat down on fucking to take a shit, I was like, I should have brought the iPhone in here. He's about to text me back right now. So I'm like, because normally I don't expect to get hit back right. I'm going to hit you up. He'll text me in a few hours and whatever he's doing, right? But as soon as I sat down, I was like, he about to text me back right now. And 3 minutes later, you're knocking at the door. I'm like, occur. Like, and I swear that shit happens often. Like, even when I walk into a place, I swear it could happen on smaller things. And it could be an instinct thing, an animal thing, a fucking experience thing. But I'll walk into a place, like, if I walk in anywhere and I see a bunch of white folks, and there's one black person in the room, the first thing I do is I look at them. My Negro brain is automatically evaluating their blackness. I'm not even joking. It's like, how black is this person? Like, am I looking at a black person like me, or am I just seeing another white face in the room? You know, it's like, and then you guys lock eyes, and there's a moment where you just go, all right. Like, you know, like, and I swear, under other circumstances, that is like during COVID, walk into a place not wearing a mask, people out, and you see like the one person over there, the one girl, dude, whoever is wearing a mask. It doesn't matter if they're black, white, green, they're not wearing it. You guys look. Okay, yeah, I see you. Like,
we're doing this.
We're doing it. Yep. It's like you just formed a fucking bond. If something happens here, y'all got each other.
Yep.
Just based off that one act, you don't know shit about each other. But he's not wearing a mask, you're not wearing a mask. Same program.
The enemy of my enemy.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they're on another program, you're on a different program. and we're gonna defend your program versus their program, right? It's like, so it's, and I feel that shit happens across the board. This is why we have political echo chambers and all these different groups of people, even like in truth communities where you have the different theories that everybody stands behind as their theory as to what's happening, and all the other ones are wrong, and like it's like you always end up with these groups and group think, this crowd think. So you can have a concert like that and motherfuckers just get ran over through a stampede, an animalistic stampede.
I tell everyone I think it's really fucking gay to have any type of one thing become your entire identity. Mm-hmm. So like, again, I love metal music. That's not, I just so happen to be wearing all black today. But that's not like, it's not my persona to do like the...
Your identity.
You know what I'm saying? Like I see the people at the metal shows, they got the jean jacket with all the patch names of all the bands. They got the studded fucking leather fucking things. It's just like, it's like being a character. Yes. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
It's not, you don't have originality. You're not actually an individual. And even like in today, you have these people who try and act like they're edgy and they're different, but they're all the same type of edgy and different. They all dye their hair, get the piercings, gauge their ears and do the fucking...
It's like the same person. It's like, we're not conformists. Yes, you are, just to a different program.
Yeah, exactly.
You're conforming to another program.
There's nothing punk rock about what you people are doing. There's nothing...
If I go to the punk rock concert or the edge, like where I see all the people with the spikes on, and I see the one guy who is straight edge, no tattoos,
business casual or whatever.
Like, and he's like, I just like the music.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, there's your rebel. Like,
legit. That's honestly what it's become. Where like I have again, my whole friend group. I have a bunch of like tattoo artist friends. I could get fucking all done up if I wanted to. Mm-hmm. But my family has fucking tattoos. I got motorcycle. People ride motorcycles. It's just not who I am. Not the thing that I do. But people look at me like, oh, he's got the long hair, the beard, he dresses all black. Surely he must be involved in X, Y, or Z. He's got to be doing these. Just I have to fit their stereotype somehow.
You got to play the role they have fit for you in their mind.
They don't know I'm a fucking magician. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you mean like you do card tricks? No, go fuck yourself.
Just a wizard who likes to wear black.
Just a wizard, you don't get it.
Yeah. But honestly, that is exactly how this should be running. These codes, these programs, and they think that they're not running. They think they don't have a bias. I'm like, no, you do. You're just not acknowledging yours. Like, that's why when I walked into that room, and the first thing when I see that black guy, in my own mind, like a lot of people just do that subconsciously or instinctually. I'm like, I'm analyzing that, literally as I do it. Like, oh, that is an interesting fucking thing that I do when I walk. Instantly for like safety or protect, like. You instantly try to find. I look for the exits, and I just look for anything anywhere. Is there any makeshift weapons around?
Legitimately reading the room,
the fucking room.
Being aware of your surroundings and actually taking shit in and being the fucking.
Whereas every creature does that. Every creature does that.
The Men Who Stare at Goats.
Yep.
That movie, and he's like, "How many chairs are in here?" Everyone should know as soon as you walk in. You should just have a mental note of how many chairs are in the building. He's like 14, whatever number he says. He's just like, I know how many chairs. I know where the clocks are. I know. He's like, not just the exits and everything. He's like, you got to be completely aware of all your surroundings. And it's like, it's bullshit as that movie is. Yeah. There is a lot of points to all that type of shit where it's like, how observant of your surroundings are you? Like you said, like. Who's going to be your person if there's a fucking thing? How the fuck do I get out of here? What can I use as a weapon? Do I got to fucking flip this table over real quick and have a quick defense and then carry it with me?
Do I see any shield, possible problems out of these people? Like,
who seems to be fucking,
Is there any groups in here already? Like when I walk in, is there sections, people, you scan the whole fucking thing. Like
read the vibe. And a lot of people just don't have that. They couldn't pass a vibe check, fucking save their life,
And I think a lot of them actively ignore it on purpose because they don't want to feel it.
Yeah.
They don't want to feel that sense of responsibility for their own safety. And so they don't want to feel like, they don't want to look at every person in the room and give them threat designations. And like...
Yeah. I call it sizing up.
Yeah. They don't want to size up the room.
Fucking...
I feel like that's a certain mindset you have when you walk in. But their instincts are doing it. Their
for better or worse, I do have a very, very, very high confidence with that type of shit. Where even though I could be like, oh yeah, he could probably kick my ass.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I don't have the, he would kick my ass. It's always like, he would probably kick my ass because I could probably at least run circles around it. You know what I'm saying? I'm probably more agile at the very least.
That's
if I
the
don't
guy...
have the fucking strength over someone, I could probably at least bank on being more agile than them, and I could, like, you know,
I'm
either
just
get
gonna
away. Yeah.
I'm
Well,
putting holes in that guy.
Yeah.
That's literally my meter goes from, okay, there's 100 people in here, 90 of them I'm destroying. These 5 I'm beating. These 4, that's gonna be a tough go. That guy, he's getting shot.
He's getting shot.
Like, I'm not fighting that. He's just dying. Like, you know, it's like
he's probably got a gun too.
You know, it's
like,
you know,
we now have
there's certain people in certain groups, and it's like if like I used to walk into the club and think like, look around. That's why I didn't like clubs and bars for the most part. And when I did, I liked to go alone. People don't understand that. I did not like going in groups of people. I liked to go to places completely
because then you're at
by
the
myself.
mercy of the group.
And whatever
one person's
bullshit
acting
they
up,
get into,
yeah,
like,
man, for
and
sure.
I could so this way by myself, I could pick whatever I'm gonna do. If I'm gonna do something, I could even choose to run, and I don't have to worry about leaving anyone behind or like 17 dudes. Not taking that whooping. Don't got a gun on me. I'm fucking hawking. I'm out of here. If they can't run fast, I'm gonna get away. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if there's a night where I'm drinking this and I'm feeling a certain way, and some niggas fucking with me, and there's 4 of them, and I'm like, I want to get punched in the face tonight. I can make that choice without anyone else having to deal with my bullshit. You know, like, no matter what choice I want to make. So I like to go into places alone, and so when you're alone and in those circumstances, everybody's drunk, and it's a sexual fucking, what is it, like a ritual, fucking
right.
mating ritual, and all these people in these fucking places. And I used to just people watch and watch all the, and you, as soon as you walk, you can see the gangs and groups, right? And there's always that like one group where it's like, if I somehow end up into it with any of those people, I need to get out of here before it closes.
Yeah.
And get to my trunk. Like, you know, it's like that group right there, that's the one that's gonna stomp you flat if you end up in a. That group over there, okay, all right. So those 6 dudes in this entire place are like the only ones that I gotta kind of avoid or just not have an issue with. Beyond that, everyone else in here is gonna be fine. You know,
yeah.
like, and when you know these things and you take these things into account, you don't even gotta be in that section. You know, like pay attention to shit. Like,
completely remove yourself from any potential situation.
But I feel like, because again, people don't see these group scripts running, these programs running. And this is why I feel like a lot of these like simulationists who believe there's nothing you can do about anything because there's a script running, and then I'm like, there's many scripts running all the time. And if you could see that, once you can see the script, you can start augmenting it, editing it. You can really step off it and go, wait a second. Like, you know, like, everything's telling me to do that. But my consciousness is being like, no. Like, you know, it's like, and if people could get that shit and just take that with them, no matter where the fuck they are, no matter where the fuck they go, no matter what the fuck is going on, that shit would work so much better. He wouldn't have had all them people dying at that fucking concert, running each other over. Like, people wouldn't just stampede. They'd have a thought process. There'd be a whole plan. Like, that's why I don't even go. My plan is so deep, I don't go to those concerts. Because I know all the possibilities. And I'm like, why would I want to go see a shitty show from a shitty fucking artist who, even if I like the artist, I'd rather just listen to their shit where I can sit, smoke, drink, be chill, not have 1,000 people screaming around me.
Not be a part of the ritual.
Not be a part of the fucking ritual. That's big time. You know, so like...
People think loose jacking is only fucking...
It's all
you know
emotional. Like, you giving away emotion to anyone or anything, anywhere, at any time.
You being fucking manipulated by a fucking... Anyone.
You're being
loose jack.
Like, you're being vampired. Like, it is what it is. But again, even with that, they only want to focus on one aspect of it so they can ignore all the other aspects of it. Like,
giving energy to, anything that you're fucking bitching about, where's that energy going? What is energy? You know? It's going somewhere.
And if you're not controlling where it's going, like, you know, like,
something's probably taking that shit somewhere.
And even if you are controlling where it's going, just know where that is. Like, even if it's a thing you don't like, but you're still going to do for one reason or another, at least know it. Like, yeah, I'm doing this thing, I'm feeding this energy.
That's why a big fucking thing that I'm trying to work on, as fucking retarded as it sounds, is just being aware of your emotions and trying to fucking, how can I word it? how you can know for sure that it's one that you're giving yourself.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And not
Yeah.
just something that you're being affected by, you know? So, you know, like you read something and it pisses you off and then it gets you all worked up. Yeah. Are you angry at that?
Or is there a program?
Or you know what I'm saying? Or are you angry that you know what I'm saying? There's differences to like, you know, and then actually acknowledging it and being like, all right, this isn't me. Where the fuck did this come from? You know what I'm saying? And being able to actually try and articulate your own fucking emotional spectrum and knowing where that fucking shit even comes from and what's even influencing it. And then you can understand who you even really are. Like what's actually making you angry in life. What's actually upsetting you.
You can manipulate it at that point.
Yeah. Legit, you're like Pavlov dog yourself.
Literally. Like, I think that is probably number one for this species. I always say, like, the first thing you need to do is get over your fear of any and all consequences. That's part of emotional control, right? Emotional control, where you can acknowledge, and me and Tyler talk about this, like, when you're going to get into a fight, when you're about to have that confrontation, he goes, you know, that the testosterone, the adrenaline pumping, the butterflies in your stomach, you can feel your heart beating faster, your mouth gets a little dry, your hearing seems to get a little better, but it also kind of like deadens. It's almost like all the external sounds that are unnecessary get lower, and the sounds that are necessary get louder. It's like your body's preparing to go through a fucking thing.
It's almost like focusing your vision, but it's focusing your hearing. Yeah.
Like your senses are
tuning
heightened.
in.
Leonidas talked about it in the movie. Well, it was the other guy talking, but when he was facing the wolf, and he said, it's not fear, it's just a heightened sense of things.
Yeah.
In that moment, you have two choices. You could step into fear, or you can literally embrace that feeling, take a deep breath, and accept it, and then do whatever it is you're about to do for whatever reasons you need to do. Whether it's just a conversation. Some people are so anxious they can't have a conversation. They can't say what they need to say to a person.
That's literally, it's like the fight or flight.
You can
look at it as like the fight or flight response too.
And
so just another.
That's literally what it is when you act instinctually.
Yeah.
You just do it, right? Yeah. That's what the crowd is doing. Instead of thinking, okay, and that's what I love when Tyler said it. He goes, every time that happens, I think about it. I can feel my blood flowing faster. I can feel my heart pumping harder. My mouth's getting a little dry. Hearing is coming down. I'm going into fight or flight mode. So I guess I'm in fight mode. You know, like that's literally, I'm in fight mode. The other day, there was an electricity debacle with the folks downstairs, and he had to unplug some electricity.
Yeah.
And he said when he was coming up the stairs to knock on their door just to move their car, not even to address the thing that they were doing after he unplugged it. You know, like, fuck y'all. You didn't even ask. He had that reaction as if he was getting ready to go upstairs and get into a fist fight. Because even though he doesn't expect them to react in any violent manner, they would never. It's just the animal, like,
yeah,
you're putting yourself in there. Well, they ain't got no electricity. You just unplugged it. Like, they could be more animalistic right now.
I might have just kicked the beehive.
Exactly, you know what I'm saying? Might have just woke the dragon's nest or something. Like, so he gets into all that, knocks on the door, asks them, and they just move the car like normal, and all that adrenaline was useless, right? You know, like it did nothing. But a lot of people will get in those moments and just choose fear, and they can't even knock on a door.
Right.
You know, like, let alone drill out or so, you know, like, do some gangster shit in the most gangsterist of moments, like, die like fucking, I was thinking like Homeboy and Starship Troopers. You want some more? But he couldn't run anyway. He was like, you know, just turn around and just last stand some shit, right? So it's like, if people could control their emotions better instead of just folding to them, and that's the worst part. They fold and cry about it. Oh, well, I just feel bad. The mind virus. You let this voice in your head just torture you? You just allow that to occur? You don't talk back? Like, you don't, like, take that. I'm like, first off, it's probably yours. Let's be real. Let's be honest. It's probably yours. But even if it isn't, it's invading your space. Treat it like an invader. Right. Not like your voice. Like, especially if you're saying, that's not my voice. I'm not saying. Then why are you reacting to it as if it is? Like, you're ugly. Nigga, nobody cares what you gotta say. You don't even show your face. Like, you know, like, faceless voice. Let's see what you look like, you ugly mother. Like, talk some shit back. Don't just sit there and be berated by a fucking formless entity, like talking some shit in your mind. Like it's fucking ridiculous because they can't control their emotions. So anything said about them, anything like, even in their own fucking head, it's destroying them. And it's like, how? Like, the people are too emotionally, what's the word? Triggered. And even like when you're triggered, you should acknowledge it. Like, know the trigger and be like, yeah,
they're
that
emotionally
just triggered
attached
me.
to things that aren't even theirs. It's not in their,
It's not important shit. Ain't got
yeah,
to do with
not
them.
worth being attached to. The things that they
The
get
Odyssey
upset
movie.
Yeah.
6 months, these people arguing back and forth about a fucking movie none of them have to go see. None of them have even seen yet to review.
And it affects their life to no fucking capacity anyway.
Only as much as they allow it to, because it's something completely external to them that has... They literally, like... The only thing that I know about that movie is from watching these people argue about it. And for me, that's because it's entertaining. I laugh. I'm loving. I find it hilarious. So that's how I'm interacting with it. I don't give a flying fuck about this movie. I don't care if they have the transgender or if they got the biggest, strongest, masculinist white male who's like got swastikas tattooed on his forehead. Like I don't give a fuck. Like I don't care. That means nothing. I don't have to watch it.
Right.
I don't have to even look at anything
it's
about
a movie.
it. Like
it's fucking entertainment.
You know what I'm saying?
Like,
it's... But they attach their emotions to these dumb fucking things. Some dude will get like cheated on by a girl or something, be jaded, right? And then what does he do? He goes on YouTube and subscribes to 50 channels about
some
men complaining about women.
Shit, yeah.
And then all of a sudden, his fucking emotions are attached to every man who's ever been harmed by a woman. And then
he's now validated, and now his algorithm is all just
all that.
Yeah. Yep.
The women will go out there and do the same thing on their side, and now they all think they're fucking right. Like they all like it's like, and then their emotions are attached to this fucking gender war. It's like it's fucking crazy.
And again,
bro.
Just another arbitrary bullshit thing to just further divide everyone. Because if they can't get you by gender, they're gonna get you by race, or they're gonna get you by age, or they're gonna get you by what region you're fucking in.
They're gonna find that
North
thing.
versus South, East versus West. Oh, you like sports? Oh, we're gonna get you in your sports, so you don't like your fucking other sports. These fucking.
We're gonna find the thing to put you in the tribe we need you in, to get you in that echo chamber we want your ass to stay in.
Oh, you like metal music? Oh, well, you like rap music, so you people just aren't gonna get along. Oh, fucking.
You're a rapper.
And a lot of
metal
and a lot of people will never let any more nuance in their life because they'll only like, well, I only like this one type of music.
And it's like you don't even know that. You listen to all music ever, like. Yeah. No, I've just been listening to. I listened to like 4 in life, and then once I got this one, I've just been on this one ever since. I refuse to hear anything.
Well, this is what I listened to in middle school, so it just kind of became my thing, I guess.
Forever. I'm like, bro, my favorite types of music has changed over life, over and over, to the point where it's been epic for a few years now. Epic genre has dominated for like 7 good years. I'm like, damn, you want to run epic, but it's like. People don't reevaluate themselves, their lives. They don't do no shadow work. Like and that's why everyone just allows this shit to continue.
Maintaining the status quo.
Maintain
even
the status
for
quo.
Their fucking selves. Never having to change, never having to adapt, never admitting you're wrong, because if you're always right, you never have to improve anything. You just keep doing the same fucking thing over and over again.
Never gotta learn
Like me and you were
new.
just talking about, I enjoy being wrong.
Yeah.
Let me know when I'm wrong so I don't go around preaching fucking bullshit.
Tyler proved me wrong yesterday, and I was like, what? Let me read that. Oh, shit. You right, brother. Like, it is what it is. I was wrong. Like, there's like, people can't do that. They can't handle that. And I go, the moment that I'm proven wrong, and that's why I say proven wrong. Like, you can say I'm wrong, and I'm like, prove it. The moment you prove me wrong, I'm like, oh, wow. And I literally go into like a file and erase something and plug in some new data and go, that does work better. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Gonna have to remember this.
I'm literally. You know, it's like, I'm not just gonna be like, whatever. Like, if it's something simple, like in the same conversation, where I said something like, if you think about every human on Earth who has $1 million liquid cash, they could just go spend. It's less than 0.01%. Now, what I meant to say was it's less than 0.1%. So what I said was even wrong. But even the correct number of 0.1% is still technically wrong. It's like 0.347%, right? Is my point about the number, though?
Right.
No, it's about the fact that it's really fucking low,
exactly.
right? It's about the fact
that... a fraction of a percent.
None of you niggas are going to get there. Like, that's the point. Was I right about the number? No, I was wrong about the number, but I wasn't trying to be right about the number. Was I right about the point? I was right about the point. And that's what you can even separate. Okay, I was wrong about that. Cool. I'm right about this, though, right? That's my point. You know, and even if it goes other way, maybe you're right about the number and we're wrong about the point. And you go, okay, that is what that is. Like, people can't do that. I want to do that because I don't want to be saying the wrong shit over and over again. You know, it's like...
Unless the numbers are, like, really close or, like, smaller scale numbers, like, exact year dates for certain things. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But, like, specifically if you're talking about, like,
percentages,
hundreds of millions of years ago, I don't give a fuck. Because eventually it just gets to a point, 200 babillion, fafillion, chillion years ago,
mm-hmm.
like, it just doesn't matter to me how many, like, the long spans of things. Mm-hmm. But if it was something that happened between the years of 1985 and 1987, it's a little more of a ballpark. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. If I'm talking about the Civil War, I know it's like 1860s. You know what I'm saying?
And it was still what I said, because it's far less than 1% of the earth, right?
Yeah.
So 8 billion people is 100%. So 10% is 800 million. So 1% is 80 million people, right? And it was somewhere where 0.01%, I think, would be 800,000, and 0.1% was 8 million, right? And I didn't mean to say 0.01%. I meant to say 0.1%. But even if we take it at 0.01%, that's 800,000 people. That 0.347 is like up to 25 million people. I'm like, okay, that sounds like a big difference. 800,000, 25 million is a big difference. Out of 8 billion,
right,
it's a 0.2% difference.
Right.
It's
so if we're
less than 1% difference.
Everyone, if we're trying to be everyone,
it's less than a quarter of a percent difference. Yeah. Like, you know, so I'm like, in those situations, that's when I'm like, nigga, I wasn't wrong. Because I wasn't even trying to be exact. I didn't look up the number. You know, I just, off the top of my head, I can tell you it's somewhere around there.
The point doesn't require the numbers to be exact.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, I'm making the point. It's going to be somewhere near there. Prove me wrong, and I'm still going to be like, but I'm still right, though, right?
Yeah.
So people got to be able to take when they're wrong, what they're wrong about, and just run with it. Like, because if you're really wrong, well, do you want to be right? Then you should be glad that motherfucker just proved you wrong.
Yeah.
Because how long have you been saying this? How long? Like,
and a lot of it too is like you have to own when you don't fucking know certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Like my big thing with like fucking like the sun, right? The shape of the planet to me and that whole shit with like what Earth is, how big it is, the shape of it, none of that shit ever is what really mattered to me. Mm-hmm. The thing that always just makes my mind go, is the sun.
Okay.
Because if the sun is so far away and it's so big and it's so hot near it, mm-hmm. but all of space is really fucking cold. Earth stays tempered at the temperature that it's at. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? It fluctuates degrees here and there, and those few degrees can trigger ice ages, but ultimately it's a habitable planet. You know what I'm mm-hmm. saying? There's flora and fauna here. It has been for, again, hundreds of millions of years, dinosaurs, whatever the fuck, you know? So, all that, it's like 90, again, we can say the numbers, 93 or 96 million miles away the sun is, right? Mm-hmm. And the sun is a star. Mm-hmm. The stars are what we look up at when we look up in the sky and we see all the different stars in the sky. Those mm-hmm. are all apparent. And from what we know, those are all like bigger stars than mm-hmm. our fucking star for the most part. Most of these star systems are like dual star systems or whatever.
I'm with you.
But space is like freezing cold. The idea of space is that it's like freezing cold. It's a vacuum.
Now that is
planets, a myth. But planets are tempered mm-hmm. and have their own thing, and it's strictly only because of the sun. The sun is what's heating up planets.
I will say this: people believing space is cold is a myth. Space is an environment like anywhere else. A lot of space is hot. Hot as fuck. A lot of times it depends on what's facing the star and what isn't.
Right.
So let's say Earth, for example, got locked. One side is facing the sun, the other side isn't. Mm-hmm. We all know the other side's looking like Antarctica after a while, right? And this side's going to look like fucking Hawaii. The whole fucking side, right? Because of what it's facing. We also have an atmosphere, heat is kept in, things along these lines. Whereas in space, it's just fucking radiation and fucking particles. If you are something that is easily irradiated, you easily take radiation from particles and impart them within you, you're gonna cook and die. Like, it damn near no matter where, unless you're like an interstellar space, like you're really far away from stuff, so every star looks like a pinprick. Then yeah, you're definitely freezing to death.
Yeah.
Because there's no particles. Because it's hard for in a vacuum. It's hard for particles to impart energy. This is why, like, when people talk about the Van Allen belts and you can't get through them, I'm like, they didn't understand what Van Allen said about the belts. The particles are irradiated, but they're so few and far between. And even when you hit them, it's so hard for them to impart their energy to you based on being in a vacuum and what they literally are. That you're going to take on less radiation than is actually there. It's going to be less hot. Even if it's like, well, this area is 250 degrees. I don't feel like I'm in a 250 degree oven right now. Because it's 250 degrees when you're measuring, what you're measuring is the gas particles. You're measuring the actual environment.
Right.
But none of that's being imparted on you. So you're not cooking. It's like, in an atmosphere, that could never happen. You're in an atmosphere, you touch, there's 250 degree particles, nigga, you're getting,
right.
you're roasting.
Right.
You're burning. In a vacuum, especially under certain circumstances, that doesn't have to be the case. But no matter where you are, if you are close enough to a star, no matter what size that star is, it just depends on the distance you are from it.
Shit's gonna be heating up.
You're gonna get cooked on one side. The other side of you might be negative 200 fucking degrees. But since that's heating you up, it's gonna heat your backside too, because it's heating you. But like if you're the moon or the earth, you notice that when the sun goes down, it instantly gets colder. The temperature drops. Right. So imagine it staying that way for a year, 100 years, 1,000 years.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's like, so it's more of the direct sunlight that's heating up rather than the fucking
environment.
Yeah, but
when
it's
you go
crazy because it's not like there's like a line of heat in space. You know what I'm saying? It's like that fucking...
It goes in all directions.
Yeah.
But planets, especially with atmospheres, catch heat. They literally catch particles. Our electromagnetic field drives them into the northern and southern poles. That's why we have the auroras and shit. So it catches the shit. It literally holds on to it. It's like... Whereas, like, if you're in a vacuum, you're in space, microgravity and all that, there's nothing there to really catch it, hold it, and maintain it. But you can still hit pockets of space that are heavily irradiated based on the electromagnetics of space. There are certain areas that you look like you're just going through emptiness, and it's like, if you go fucking 10 more feet, it's 1,000 degrees. Over here it's 250, so it's still hot. But
it's like pockets of radiation or whatever that's fucking...
that are just fucking will melt you. Like, whereas... But in a vacuum, it's hard for those pockets to form and stay formed. So most of space, if you took off like your spacesuit, you would freeze, even though you're in a hot area, because your body's not taking in any of the heat. All the heat is just leaving your body.
Right, right.
The particles are easily sapping you of the heat, but you're not taking any heat in.
It's kind of like how, pretty sure that's like how Freon works in an air conditioner, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it draws in the warm air, and it like it's something about it. It's not necessarily cooling it; it's just removing the heat from it and then blowing it back out. Something to that effect. I could be totally fucking wrong there, but it's
heat is an energy. It's something attached to particle wave dualities.
Yeah.
So if you could pull the heat off of an oxygen. Like, literally pull the energy out of the oxygen and then just release the oxygen's now cold. Because everything starts cold. The natural state is no heat. Stuff has to happen.
Right.
Entropy, thermodynamic, to generate heat.
Yeah.
And then things carry that heat and impart it on other things. So if it can't do the imparting part, even if it has the heat, it can't give it away. And if it's under certain circumstances where it is a better drawer of heat, as opposed to giving off the heat that it's containing, it'll just siphon. So you open yourself in a vacuum and you just get siphoned. Your heat, your radiation just comes right off you. So now your body just dropped from 98 degrees to fucking negative 200 something in a moment, even though the space around you is measured at 400 degrees, 1,000 degrees, 10 degrees. Like, and yet your body's lower than the space around you because it's literally pulling it all out of you. Like, so this is why, like, you got to study the vacuums to really understand, like, high pressure to low pressure and how that draws heat. Because, you know, they say heat rises.
Yeah.
It's just pressure. It's just literally high pressure pushing low pressure away, or even low pressure slipping out of high pressure. Because you go from the high pressure state to the low pressure state. If I have a full bottle of water and I poke a hole in it and squeeze it, it's going to come squirting out. Like, there's high pressure in the bottle going into the vacuum, the low pressure gas outside. It's going to fall on the floor because we're on a planet, but if we were in space, it would just be...
It would just dissipate kind of,
You know, going all the space direction. So it's like, a lot of these myths persist because of movies. Like, where they just think, like the Star Trek movie that they came up with not too long ago, where Leia went into space and she started to freeze. So people would think space is cold, but there's a star right there shining right on her. She's lit up. Her star is big enough, like it looks like the size of the sun in our sky. If you went into space with no atmospheric lensing, the sun would get smaller.
Right. Yeah,
you know?
It's the same illusion with the moon. When you see the moon coming in, it's not that the moon is getting
bigger,
thrown at us. No, it's the
lensing of the atmosphere as it rises through our sky, right? So if she's that close to that star that is that big in that sky, like in space, she should be getting fucking cooked. And yet she's freezing, and people. So space is cold. Not necessarily. She's just not absorbing the heat.
Right.
The space around her is taking the heat away from her faster than that sun can even heat her up. Because the medium she's in is literally siphoning her fucking heat from her. Like, so it's if people study these things, they can understand why certain things look like a lot of shit is counterintuitive once you reach a certain point in physics. Because it's again the Isaac Newton with the apple dropping. We could watch that happen 100 times, but the moment you start trying to explain why it happens, that's when you have to start getting deeper into what's actually happening. And that's the underlying wizardry of it all that you're not going to see.
What is gravity? Well, dark matter, we can't see, and we just have to have electromagnetism, and it's like, all right, well, explain it to me like a 5-year-old. Well, I can't. Okay, well, I guess we don't really know what we're talking about then, do we?
And this is why you need the theories and the scientists, the mathematicians, and then you go from 3,000 years ago and look at every fucking iteration of the people thinking about these thoughts and talk all the way up to where you are, and then you make up your own mind. Like,
that's really,
But the problem is, people don't have the time or the wherewithal or to do that other process to understand what do we know versus what we believe, like as a species, versus what is maybes, possibilities, we think so's. We don't think so's. This is impossible. It can never be. Like, and unless we line that up, myths persist. Like, and they constantly persist. Like, a lot of space is not cold. A lot of space is though. Like, depending on where you are, because space is big. So if you get too far away from a star, like if you're 10 light, like I think the closest star is like 20 light years away or some shit. So if you're 10 years light years away from our sun and 10 years, like right in the middle.
Right, that gap in between is probably pretty fucking cold.
Really, you know what I'm saying? Like as cold as shit can get. But the closer you get to that star, you're going to start heating up again, right?
And again, with how much of an illusion it is in the sky too, because, and again, it just makes me, what the fuck am I even looking at? For the most part, and obviously some stars are bigger than others. Some are some are fucking the planets, and you can tell which ones are the fucking planets by the colors and shapes and shit. But for the most part, all the stars look like they would be relative to each other.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
just
it's like
dots in the sky.
They're just dots in the fucking sky. So it's like, especially if you go up to like Maine or something.
Yeah.
Or even I'm sure like
it's
out
just
west,
a
it's probably fucking crazy. Yeah, it's fucking with some place where there's no fucking light pollution. It's crazy.
Let alone if you put some like night vision on too.
How much shit there is actually out there. And like you said, so if everyone are significantly farther away, and it's just appearing to us that they're right there, then the ones that you can't even see, it's like it's all just unfathomable. You know, it's
a lot.
It's a lot. There's a lot going on.
It's a lot. That's why we're telling people, like, hey, if you want to think of the astral, think of that, because that's what it's like. Like on a night sky, on a mountain with zero light pollution and night vision on, but also color night vision, so you can see like it's not all green. Right. You know, so like just imagine it like that, and you're in the astral. Like, but this is what it is, and there's a lot of myths and a lot of things, and a lot of stuff that people just don't study, but like just take on as their identity. I am this, and it's like, are you really that though? Like, how much do you know about that?
Right.
Let me talk to you about that. Like
it's very, very lame dealing with people who are just very one Because then you can almost just, and it's unfortunate, because I'm sure then people just look at me and they're like, oh, dressed in all black is probably. I get into high school, and I was like, oh, you like gothic or whatever? I'm like, no.
I just like this
I
color.
don't even really like Marilyn Manson. It's not really my cup of tea. I like more death metal shit, but all right. What do they like Slipknot? No. Harder. Harder than Slipknot. I don't mind Slipknot, but harder than Slipknot. Because they never understood. They never understood me. And then you listen to some like underground fucking rap. Huh? I didn't know you listen to rap. I don't listen to like some fucking orchestra shit, some fucking piano, like fucking country
some
or
fucking
whatever.
Final Fantasy music.
Yeah, literally
you know,
listening to whatever I like, whatever sounds fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
And most of it just isn't on the radio because radio doesn't play good music.
No, they play the same fucking pop trash over and over.
I like songs that are like 9 minutes long and over. You know what I'm saying? Like hitting fucking 10.
Yes.
If a song hits double digits, I'm like,
oh my God, let's go.
Oh, a 16-minute fucking banger, fucking bet, you know? But then everyone's like, oh, I like a 3-minute little poppy track. It's like, that's just a taste. That's an intro.
With 3 hooks on it.
Yep.
You know,
for me, the first 3 minutes of a song is like the instrumental intro before any fucking vocals even start. That's what I'm looking for.
And then we just go in until the end.
Yeah.
But they want to be hooked. They don't care about the lyrics. They don't care about any. There's no deeper reason for the song, for the music. They don't give a fuck. Like, they're just being entertained like monkeys. Like, so I just want a good beat and 3 hooks.
Oh, and you ask anyone, like, when like the fucking like Gucci Mane and Waka Flocka Flame and all that shit was like really like fucking blowing up, right?
Horrible rappers.
And it was all just fucking like no different. Like they all had the same lyrical content, so you couldn't be like, oh, I like this guy. No, they're all saying the same
exact shit.
The same exact shit.
Yep.
And it was just fucking everyone, all my boys, they'd be like, they would all say the same shit. I just like the beat, bro.
Yep.
I just like the beat,
and
bro.
The hook catches me, you know, it's catchy.
Boom, 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 boom. The same bass, they all had the bassy fucking cars. Like, oh, the bass is the same bass beat in all the fucking songs.
This is how you know who's dumb and who's not, to be honest with you. Like, because, like, when you see, like, this, the NPCs all think the same way. Like, they can't really think deeply about anything they do.
No.
Unlike music is an art form. You can't think deep about what's in the shit you're programming. Like, when you play a song, you are programming your brain and subconscious with tones. Like, and you can't think deep about what you listening to. Like, you're just programming it with some nigger in the background saying niggers, kill niggers, kill niggers, kill niggers. Like,
that's why ultimately a lot of these people, they're not really musicians. They're just the performers.
Yep.
Stuff gets written for
them. They don't even write it.
Yep.
They don't produce it. I'm just an entertainer.
Shit, even a lot of modern comedians are like that. And even, I shouldn't even say modern, just like a lot of comedy in general is like people who aren't writing their own jokes, but they can perform the joke and have like, they have great stage presence, but they have writers for them writing jokes and writing material.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like those writers are the funny people.
They're the comedian.
You know?
This guy's just the one who can say it. You know, like he's got the face and the way about him. Like he's got that it factor. But he's not the writer. Like, and that's the same with a lot of these artists in all these different fucking forms. And they call them artists, but I'm like, they're not even artists. They're just entertainers. Yeah. Whereas with the real artists, they're never famous.
No.
The more artsy the nigga is with his shit, like, this is why Cambada's my favorite rapper. I've never heard anyone like him. When I was a kid, Eminem became my favorite rapper because I had never heard anyone like him. Like, it wasn't even like his skill. I had never heard anyone like this person. Like, he was actually something different, an individual artist. Like, this is actual art. No matter how you feel about it, like it, hate it, as individuated as it is, there's no one writing this man's shit. No. He doesn't sound like the other 100 rappers who are all talking about wearing chains, fucking your bitches, and selling drugs and being part of a gang. Like, it's an entirely different.
He literally brought like that punk scene lyrical content and made it hip hop based. Is basically, you know, and even like, you know, songs about fucking killing fucking Kim and all that shit. That's just death metal. It's just death metal done in a hip-hop fucking... You know what I'm saying? How many fucking death metal songs that are out there about fucking guys just chopping fucking bitches up? A lot. There's whole genres that are specifically about, like, mutilation and death metal. Not usually my cup of tea. vocals are usually real trash. That's kind of the gimmick. Make it sound bad.
Yeah.
That's the art to it. You know,
That's the art.
Yes. You listen to old school fucking like black metal, the guys who would wear the fucking like the white fucking paint and fucking you know, and they say they wear all black and but they got like the spiked armband.
Yeah.
It's called corpse paint. That's the term I was gonna wear. Corpse paints, where they fucking have the white paint and like the black around the eyes, like the black lips and everything.
Yep.
Real big in like the Netherlands and Sweden and all that shit. And they're just very theatrical. But those motherfuckers were actually burning churches down.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like there was fucking a group of those guys who were like deliberately fucking. But again, these were like kids who were just like easily controlled and fucking. You know what I'm saying? So it was how much of the movement was actually like a real movement and how much of it was just these kids LARPing and then taking it too far.
But even that, look what they got the kids to do.
Right. Created a whole fucking scene, you know,
with music.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I try to say to these people. Like, when I'm like, if you're just listening to these fucking mumblers feed you bullshit about taking Percocets and fucking,
I'm gonna forget going.
You know, fucking all your bitches, because they're talking to you when I fucked your bitch. He's talking to you, broke nigga, listening to him. Average fucking person listening to him.
No,
I went to the club and fucked your bitch. Nigga, he's talking
girl was
to
at the club.
You know what I'm saying? He's not, like, you guys are like, these niggas be talking shit to you the whole time. I'm richer than you. I got more money. While these niggas drive to their slave job listening to these fucking clowns talk shit to them in their own fucking car. Being programmed with their inferiority while seeking that superiority, so they'll always be slaves forever trying to get the next thing, the next stuff. To keep up with the Joneses and be the cool guy. Maybe he'll get some pussy or something like.
I think the last time I was here, we were talking about how NWA was just like another co-opted movement. Like that was like a lot like
completely controlled Negroes who were not the people they claimed to be. Like a whole sat in a boardroom full of Jewish people,
which then formed the entire culture of like Black America for that time period. It's fucking
90s rap came out of that. Some Jews in a fucking boardroom saying what they was gonna have niggas do. Yeah. And then they did it. And you have an entire... This is why to this day, like, because that's how I look at it. Like this 30-ish year period, where I go, that began then, which led up to like the Lil Waynes and all those fucking Lil people. All the drug addicts. And they taught with all the face tattoos and dreads and I can't feel my face. And they taught all these other kids to do drugs and be fucking... And that led to my little brother being a fuck. Like, people don't get how these things work. Yeah. How these things influence people. They fucking do. When Lil Wayne says, I can't feel my face, another nigga thinks sniffing coke is cool. Right. They don't, that's real how it works. Like, people don't get that shit. That's why they had, what was his name? Not Waka Flocka. I can't remember. Might have been Waka Flocka. One of the niggas who was talking about Percocets and all these things. And then when they asked him, so you do all that? He's like, I don't do any drugs. But I get paid to say it.
I'm actually quite scholarly.
I got like paid $3,000 every time I said the word Percocet.
Like two Chainz was like valedictorian at his school and has like a PhD or whatever.
Mm-hmm. And none of this shit
all his music is just about fucking bitches and fucking doing drugs.
But if they're gonna pay you $5,000 to say the word Percocet, you're gonna say it 40 times straight.
I'm literally gonna write a song, Percocet, Molly Percocet, and the kids are gonna love it.
And they're gonna go out and do Molly and fucking Percocet. Like, and that's what actually happens in reality. Like. So people don't get that shit. So I'm like, nigga, fuck just getting a good beat with a good hook. Because a hook, why is it called a hook? Mm-hmm. It's hooking. You know, it's like, you should really pay attention to the shit you're fucking brainwashing yourself with. Let alone anyone else who you listen to that shit with around you. Let alone if you are a parent or something like that out there. Or with siblings that are younger than you. And you're brainwashing them with that shit. Like, imagine just playing wet ass pussy for 3-year-old girls and having them twerk. There's little girls in diapers twerking. Yeah. Not even really knowing.
Look at her, she's so cute.
And they put it on camera because of wet ass pussy.
Oh, my fucking Christ.
And her mom is playing the song and shit. Like, that is.
Again, that's a reality.
That's where we are.
That's where we are.
And they wonder why, like, people are like, do you just like hate black folks? Because you just saying niggers, but you black. And I'm like, no, those are niggers. Like, I don't care what, like, I'm going to call a nigger, a cracker, and a kike. I will call a respectable black man, a respectable black man, a respectable white man, a respectable white man, and even a respectable Jewish man, a respectable Jewish man.
As Christ himself would.
If
there was a slur, I'm sure Jesus would fucking use it. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like, so I don't care how people feel about it. If that's what the fuck you are, that's what the fuck you are. If you're gonna be what they bred you to be, the slave they made you, I'm gonna call you the slave they made you. Like, you might want to think deeper, even when it comes to your music.
You want to make something your fucking identity? Okay, well, I'm gonna treat you like that. Then.
Exactly. That's how you identify, right?
Brother,
all right, brother.
Take care now.
You know where I'll be?
Y'all be good out there.
Y'all be good out there. No, be bad.
Be your bad.
Be bad in the right ways. Holla at me. I'll be around.
Yes, sir.
All right, folks. It's just us now. Lord Hip-Gnosis has had to vacate the premises. What y'all saying in here? I just figured I'd turn that on. I didn't know what we would talk about. I didn't know if we talk about anything super deep, anything less deep. I didn't know if we're going to talk about chaos or if we can talk about worldly shit and Hollywood bullshit and whatever the fuck, right? Like, whatever the fuck comes to mind. What y'all in here saying? No, damn, y'all said quite a few things. Of course, we'll go right back to the bottom. Let me get to the top. All right. I see invasion, transhumanist. I thought I saw somebody else jump in here. I thought I saw someone else I wanted to say hi to just because I saw them. Zaraha. What's up, Zaraha? Any questions or anything to answer in here? Problems forever probleming. Yes, they are, Zaraha. Yes, they are. Why do people care about this garbage? Because living things just want to stay alive most of the time. That's just this was like existence wants to exist. Like, it's hard for it to think of anything other than that, you know? Monkeys be monkeys, as Vazen said here. Let's see. Is there anything in here y'all saying that I gotta repeat or any questions to answer? Embrace being biased. I would say that, yeah, like don't pretend you're not. If you are, at least embrace it. Because if you embrace it and you're admitting it to yourself and it's something you shouldn't be, then you will get rid of it. But if it's like, no, this is a bias I want to keep, then you will embrace that and it'll be challenged and you'll constantly prove it right. You know, like whatever fucking feelings you have that you're unwilling to separate with, you better embrace them. Don't hide them. There's no don't pretend like they're not there, like you're holier than thou. No, you got the same shit somebody else got just for a different reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, stand on it. Fuck it. Just fuck it. Like, yeah, I'm upset because my nephew used to spend a lot of time in group and be a religious idiot optimist. Yeah, a lot of people do that. Don't know is perhaps a good way to go. Knowing that you're biased too. Yeah, y'all in here having some good things to say, but I mean, nothing that's worth, like, I don't need to just say all this shit over again. Like, you know, it's kind of like just talking about what we talked about, right? And I don't see any questions. Any questions? Anything like that? Damn, you named a lot of versions of music, Vazen. You like a lot, 40 plus genres, huh? Vazen likes lots of music. Lots of music. And sometimes you need to be extremely specific too. Some music really gets that extreme. Yes, you do. Especially like for me, for like ritual purposes, bro. I have a folder called Repeat and another folder called Meditation, which is just designed for me to put things in there for that purposes, right? And I'll go in there and find the right thing for the right time and then make a whole new folder with just that one thing in it and put it on repeat. Especially if it doesn't have commercials, that's the best. Like something that's small enough to not have advertisements and it just actually plays over and over. That's the best shit ever. Sit there for fucking 12 fucking hours in a deep fucking meditation. And it helps drain out other things too, you know? Drown out, I should say, other things. Let's see. Take a look at the lyrics too. Yeah, always look at the lyrics. Always look at the lyrics. Words are programs. Like, religious metal music. I mean, yeah, I guess there could be. Right? I've never heard it, but I guess it could exist. That's a question for me to ask Hip-Gnosis. Ever heard of Die Antwoord? Not me, maybe Hip-Gnosis. Um, listen to Pokemon 10 hours theme and deep meditation. Honestly, you could. I wanna be the very best. Like, yeah, that song is fire. That, especially the whole song. Like, if y'all have never seen it, go on YouTube and just type in the search bar, um, full Pokemon, full original Pokemon song in studio, or how, like, you'll see the guy who sang the song in the studio recording the song, and that motherfucker goes hard, bro. Like, and then you hear the whole. Oh my god, that shit is fire. Like, to this very day, I'll definitely play that shit from time to time, especially when I want to be in like that type of zone. Like, nigga, I'm the best. Like, like, I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Down, down, down. Like, yo, that shit is fire, bro. I don't care what anybody says. I used to love like old theme songs from a kid. The Power Rangers theme song, go go Power Rangers. Like, bro, certain songs just amped me as a kid, bro. Amped me. Even the Dragon Ball Z intro theme, which I don't even think is all that great. I really don't. It's just maybe because it was Dragon Ball Z and I was just hyped. Like, just amped for the next episode. But, certain theme songs, bro, you just play them bitches on repeat and brainwash yourself with it. Like, and I'm telling you, it works way better than listening to a lot of pop bullshit on the radio. All you're doing is brainwashing yourself with retardation. A lot of times, I can tell just how smart niggas are by the rappers they choose to listen to, by the musical genres they choose to listen to, and by how much and how many. If you only will listen to one genre of music, you're probably not going to be very open-minded to, like, understanding many things. You're a closed person who's probably going to believe whatever the fuck you... Like, I'm not even joking. When I find people who only listen to fucking mumble rap and bullshit, they're just into party music, so that's how their brain works. Like, real talk. When I find somebody whose favorite rapper is like Immortal Technique or KRS-One, I know I just found like a communist revolutionary type. So like I swear to God, these things, because people really do like exhibit what they are through the things they do, even the things they like and listen to, etc. And those things may have very well also influenced them through life to be that way. That's why a lot of these fucking niggas who listen to these mumble rappers who talk about Percocets and Molly are out there popping Percocets and Mollies and shit. They're being them. They think that's cool. Like, they think that's the bee's knees. So that's what they're doing. That's what they're emulating. That's who they vicariously live through. That's who they allow to influence and brainwash them daily. Right? Just is what it is. Every Crip nigga loves Snoop Dogg. Every Blood nigga love fucking Lil Wayne. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had like 7 Bloods to think of, and I was like, nah, who's the most popular one? Definitely Lil Wayne. Like, right? Like, even more than Game and more than fucking like Dipset and them niggas. Like, but especially like at that time, every Blood nigga loved Dipset. Like, like, don't get me wrong, the niggas can rap, but it was like you just knew, like, like. And a lot of motherfuckers started claiming Blood because, I swear to God, because of Dipset. I'm not even joking. Like, music has influenced people all across the place to start claiming things from other places. That nigga, there's gangs in Japan based on black gangs in America because of the fucking rap music I'm not even joking. Look that shit up. All over the world this shit occurs. Like, because these things are influential. These are frequencies. These are tones. My God, this is sound waves. It's vibration. They're vibrating the lattice. Right? So if people get that, pay attention to the shit you're listening to. Don't just listen to any old bullshit. Like, don't just listen to any old bullshit, right? Let's see. Wait, so we never heard the full song? Not if you just saw it on Pokemon. Nope. You gotta go look up the whole song. So you only hear half the song in the Pokemon intro. There's a whole other half of the song. I'd play it right now, but I would definitely get copyright stricken from Pokemon Inc. Like I got UFC stricken yesterday. I'm battling that. It'll probably take like 7 days for them to fucking... But if they don't, try to stop it over for 30 days, my video comes back up. And if it doesn't, I'll just have to trim that little section of the UFC part. But Pokemon would definitely body me. Them niggas get my whole channel shut down. Pokemon don't play no games, nigga. Ask Pal World. But no, you ain't heard the full song if you just heard it from that show. Go look it up on YouTube. The shit is fucking fire, bro. You gotta look up the version with the guy in the studio though. Like you gotta see him sing the song. It's so fucking, it's heat, nigga. You see his neck straining, the fucking veins popping out of his forehead. Like he means that shit. He sings the fuck out of that song, bro. WAP. This pussy so juicy. This man cannot handle this vagina. Weak. I got money. I got hoes. I got cars. I smoke weed. My body count be 666. Like, shut your bitch ass up. Yeah, exactly. I got that Glock. I shot your grandma down in the streets. Like, everybody's the most gangster to ever gangster. They're all killers. They're all drug kingpins. They all fuck everybody's females. They're all the most pimpingest pimp to ever pimp. The playerist player to ever play. You know what I'm saying? They're all like the greatest aspects. They're all the greatest versions of the worst aspects of masculinity. Like, of modern societal masculinity. They're toxic masculine on super steroids, right? Look at my cars. Look at my clothes. Look at my jewels. Look at my homes and shit, nigga. Look at the land I got. Look at all my pit bulls, nigga. I got all these whores. And one of them's your baby mama, nigga. Like and they're so proud of this. It's fucking hilarious. Like, like you're such a fucking nigger monkey. You are such an animal. You are so instinctual. But they are proud of that. And it's like, okay, I mean, I get it. We're the weird ones, right? Because we're not. They're proud of being the animal they are. Okay, I guess it makes sense. Like, you know. And so when you look around and most of them are that way and think that way and they love that type of shit, okay, I guess it makes sense, right? Right? You know, so there's a reason why Camp Bada's not everybody's favorite rapper. Like, there's a reason why niggas ain't out there just listening to fucking Immortal Techniques for the last 30 fucking years, right? There's a reason. And you got all these females, oh, my pussy the best. I'll take your man's, or I'll have your man paying for my shit while he's still with you, and he gonna pay my bills, he gonna pay my telephone bills, he gonna pay my radio bills, and all my car bills, and all my phone bills, like, damn it. And then maybe we can chill. But I don't think you do, so you and me are through. Going all the way back then, my nigga, like, you understand what I'm saying? That boy is mine. Why y'all fighting over this nigga? Let him pick or share him or something. I don't fucking know. Like, he's fucking with both of you? Shouldn't y'all be fighting with him? Like, sound like he the one. Sound like he the problem in this triangle. Either y'all gotta learn to share this nigga, or maybe both of y'all should be like, wait a second, this nigga's playing both of us. Like, I'm just saying. Maybe he's that much of a catch. Fuck do I know? I don't know. Maybe they're both trash and he's just that great of a guy and he's like, pick. You guys could fight it out for me. I don't fucking know. But it's just retarded shit all the way up to the wet ass pussy shit. Going back to Lil' Kim and all that, like, where they're so proud of their ass and their titties and their head game and their pussy. Like, I'm like, are you proud of like your intelligence and your knowledge and your philosophical depth? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you get a song from Queen Latifah, who you calling a bitch? And everybody's like, oh, she's an uppity fucking whatever. Blah, 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 blah. But then you get all this, look at my wet ass pussy. And niggas celebrate it, and it's like, it's weird, nigga. It's fucking weird. But I guess it's not that weird. Again, they're animals. It's weird to me, because I'm not as animalistic as these creatures are. But I guess this is normal. You know, so like, I keep saying it's weird, but I gotta remember, no, nigga, I'm weird. They're normal. This is how animals work. Throughout the entire animal kingdom. You know, every mating season, there's niggas out there peacocking, right? Bucks scraping their antlers on shit, and peacocks flapping their feathers, and insects changing colors. They're all doing this shit, right? I guess they're all out there just whapping and fucking Lil Wayneing it up. Like, oh my god. And they wonder why I want to exterminate this species. Like, oh, what a fucking troop of monkeys. Trash. Meanwhile, other music, metal. I am the one with your pain, the one with your suffering, one with your shame. I am your savior, I am your prophet, I am your faith, I am your promise. With extreme growling vocals. Like, I am your promise. Like, yeah, like, then you got to look up the lyrics. Can't even understand most of them. Like, I can never understand any of that shit. And that's why, for me, that shit is just an assault on my ears. It's hard for me because I'm very lyrically based. Like, it's not for me. It's not about. I like the sound of the music. But nigga, what is this person saying? Y'all know who I am. Like, I don't care who you are. What is the message? What made you think this was worthy of sharing with other people? I want to hear it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reason why I have an issue with that. But then I'll go look up the lyrics and be like, damn, that shit was deep as fuck. Like, that's all. Let me go listen to it again now that I have the lyrics and just try to hear it as it said. And I'll hear it a little differently, be a little better, but I'm like, it's just not my type of music, right? But the lyrics, nigga, that's poetic. Let me take these exact lyrics and do them my way to another type of, you know what I'm saying? Because for me, it's about what's being said, right? What is being conveyed? What is the message? What are they trying to get you to go do? Who are they trying to get you to be? What are they trying to get you to think? Whether they know it or not. Whoever wrote this with thoughts in mind. What were the thoughts in their mind when they wrote this? How did they think you'd react to it? Why did they put it out for you to hear? Why do they want you to hear this? Is it just a pop song? They're trying to make some money and they're trying to hook you with the hook and the catchy beat to get you to listen over and over and maybe buy their shit, promote their shit. You know, it's like, or is this person a little deeper trying to spread a message for a reason? Like, you know, like, what is the purpose of this? Excellent example. All the AI music out there that people are making, right? A lot of it's just random shit, right? But Chris was making the AI music. What did I ask him to make? A song based on a dream I had, based on the existential war. And the song is called what? Kill Them All. And he created like 19 versions of the shit. 2 of them were so good, it was hard for me to pick between them. But then he lost, like, I don't know, tokens or whatever. Like, he ain't got the tokens to, like, finish the final thing to, like, make the video and whatnot. So I just ended up with the 2 versions, the 2 final versions, and I've just been playing those 2 back to back. Like, because they're different in the second half of the song. But it's like I'm using this thing that I don't even fuck with, right? But it's a thing that he does fuck with. That a lot of people are using for bullshit reasons to do dumb shit with. That I'm going to try to use to spread a message. There's a reason for this song being created and disseminated. It's not just some pop bullshit I'm trying to get you to fucking give me your money for. Right? Where were we? In Texas. This section. See Sizzle. What up, Sizzle? Heavy metal sucks except outside of a fight scene in a movie or anime. That's subjective, Sizzle. That's to you, right? That's why I said, for me, it's not my cup of tea. It's not my music, but that shit hits some people just right. They hear that growling, and that just tickles their fucking nervous system. It doesn't do it for me. Like, you know, like, part of it gets me, like, because I don't even need to know. If the music is right, and they're doing that shit, I don't even need to know what they're saying half the time, because it's just putting me in that fucking zone anyway, right? But it's just not my thing in general. Whereas I play Kambada and I expect most people like, this nigga's the nastiest rapper ever, and most motherfuckers just don't, because I don't think most motherfuckers even get what he's saying half the time. Like, it's a niche. You know, it's like I was saying earlier with Hip-Gnosis, like, when you say certain things, like, if you say the word January 6th or insurrection, certain people with political mind processes are all going to a certain point. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're all going to think a certain thought. Anybody outside of that is not going to think that, right? So when I play Kambada for niggas, the things Kambada says tickle my brain in those ways because I know what he's talking about. I have the prerequisite knowledge and information to fully understand every bar he spits, even though I got to replay it 30 times to catch it all. Because it's just fucking so much. Every fucking line is god tier. So I'm like, this nigga's the greatest rapper to ever grace the face of the earth. And then you go play it for niggas who like regular everyday rappers, you know, like, I don't know, whoever's the pop rappers, the Drakes, the fucking, can't even think of names outside of the ones like Kendrick and Cole and who else is rapping these? Like, see, I don't even know like a lot of, because I don't listen to these pop radio niggas. I don't listen to the fucking mumble niggas. I don't like a lot of these rappers that people say that. I'm like, I don't even know who the fuck that is. I know like the big names like that everybody plays. You know what I'm saying? Like Selfmade here. He'll come home bumping like J. Cole and stuff. Lil Wayne, you know, that's famous, but I mean he's kind of old now, but I guess he's still relevant. I don't fucking know. Eminem, Jay-Z. See, these and most of these niggas are like from, you know, they started like 10 years ago to 30 years ago. Like Jay-Z, Lil Wayne, like that's like an era I grew up in. With these new niggas, like these younger niggas from like 10 years ago or whatever the fuck, like the J. Coles and the Kendricks and it's like that's as deep as niggas get. It's J. Cole, Kendrick Lamar, Black Lives Matter rap, my guy. You know, they go from Drake, fucking pop bullshit, to J. Cole, like, deeper emotional, but also he's got bars. Like, I'm not saying these niggas can't rap or nothing. All three of them niggas can rap. Like, real talk. Even Drake, that nigga's, he can spit. That nigga could write. It's just, what is he fucking talking about? You know, so like, and J. Cole's not being that deep either, my nigga, when he talks about, you know, he's like as deep as it gets. He's like the deep nigga stereotype. With his dreads and doesn't care about being as fly as everybody else. Like even though he's fucking still rocking $300 throwback jerseys and like it's I don't know. It's like this fake deep type. He's like a woke type. And you got the Kendrick Lamar rappers who was like the Black Lives Matter rapper. Like these niggas is all playing their role, right? And then you got like again those Lil Wayne types, the fucking mumble rappers, the drug addicts. You know, it's like the addicts rappers, the fucking rock star rappers, right? Like, ruining their fucking brains with drugs and shit. Like, and it's like, beyond that, motherfuckers don't really listen to shit. Like, I'm trying to think of some other niggas. Oh, my boy Goya listens to some dude from New York. He got a voice like this, like half his face is hanging. The shit don't work right. He's kind of fat. I guess I don't know if he was shot or had a stroke or some shit. I think he was shot. Fat nigga somewhere in New York. He can rap, but it's the same song over and over again. I sell lots of drugs. I'll fucks bitches. I wear it. Look at my jewelries in my car. Look, I'm out in Greece. I'm in Greece, nigga. I'm in Greece. Like, okay, we see where you are. Yes, we see that you're on a boat. Okay, now you're in a car. Yes, you have jewelry on. Yes, you're wearing expensive clothing. You sell drugs. You've told us this 1,000 times now. You've been shot before. You've shot guns. So you're like every other rapper, basically. You're boring, nigga. Like, I don't, like, even if you could spit, you're boring. You don't even do it in a good, like, Jadakiss. That nigga is like a hood poet. He's like this nigga, he's like, when he raps, it's almost like he's teaching. It's like classes in session. He's talking about hood shit, too. He's talking about selling drugs. He's talking about, but he talks about it from such... It's like, honestly, to me, it's the depth that people think J. Cole has. Like he's not that fucking deep. Jada is deeper. Jada's a hood philosopher. That's the word I'm looking for. A hood philosopher, my nigga. Like, there's just certain niggas throughout, I think, the history of rap who have stood out. You know, like, for real, for being actually, like, different. Being real artists who really think about they shit at a deep fucking level that goes deeper than just some surface level shit too. And I think a lot of these modern niggas who are supposed to be like the Kendricks and the J. Coles who are supposed to be deep are very surface level depth. I can't lie. I don't like... And motherfuckers be trying to listen to these ones. Listen to these. I'm like, yeah, nigga, I know. First off, I've heard them. And even when I hear a new one, I'm like, still, I don't get a different feeling. At all. Like, these niggas aren't saying anything. They're not tickling my brain at all. In order for me to have my brain tickled by J. Cole, I gotta play basically the same song over and over again. He's got one song that does that for me. Kendrick has none. Drake has none. He only has one song in like his entire career that I even like, and it was during that Kendrick battle he did. I forget which one it was called. It was just fire. Like, and he was being sassy. That's why I like it the best, because I'm like, that's the gayest Drake has ever been. Like, that nigga was sassy on that. So I'm talking about getting his nails done and shit. It was funny. It was different. It wasn't what I normally get from Drake. You understand what I'm saying? Like, mid battle, where in rap you expect niggas to get more gangster, and he went sassy rich boy on him. Like, that shit had me dying because it was actually different. Only Drake song in his entire career I actually like. You know what I'm saying? Like, because of how sassy it was. And isn't that sad? He had to be sassy, like, because nigga, you ain't hard and we all know it. Just be your sassy ass self. We all know you sassy, nigga. You sassy, sus ass sassy nigga. It's fine. Be you, nigga. Stop pretending. Stop pretending, nigga. Like, let us see the real Drake. We might like that nigga. Like, at least he's real now and he's not some weirdo. Like, you know, like. Oh man. Anyway, I'm being stupid. Just talking about these fucking rap, but yeah, I don't like them. Like, they bore the fuck out of me. There's just, even the ones who are supposedly different or at the top are supposed to be the best. I'm just like, really? These niggas? Kendrick Lamar? That nigga? J. Cole? These niggas? And they're battling Drake? Like, this is your big three? Like, oh my god. Like, holy fuck. Like, where are we? Like, while there's other niggas, underground rap, nigga, Tech 9 will rap circles out of all three of them niggas. With creativity, stories, anything, nigga. Rap circles around all three. All fucking three. Cambada's God in comparison. Like, but that's like about as deep as people can get. Because they can't really challenge the status quo on anything, because these niggas don't. They're representations of it. People are very, you know, stagnant in these fucking group fucking things of like, this is what's cool, this is what's normal, this is what everybody should be trying to do. This is what everybody should be trying to look like and dress like and sound like and talk like and walk like and act like and be like. Based on these clowns. Like, that Hollywood Jews have chosen to fucking thrust into your face that they're making millions and billions off of. Fucking crazy, bro. Like, but that's who we take it. That's the culture? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. That's not the culture. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's not the culture, nigga. That's what they feed you. So you can produce their culture. That's not the culture, nigga. This is why I love, again, like, I love preachy rappers. I love bringing it back to a KRS-One, to an Immortal Technique, like 20 years ago, just so niggas can see what I'm fucking, let alone bringing it up to a Cambada today. Right? But, like, they're preaching for real. Like, it's not that Kendrick Lamar Black Lives Matter rap. It's like, I'm sorry, like, that's how it sounds. It's Black Lives Matter rap. Like, this nigga got Democrat bars. Like, and J. Cole got a lot of that too, right? And then Drake's a Republican capitalist. Like, you know what I'm saying? Kendrick Lamar is your Black Lives Matter activist, black nationalist. J. Cole's like your fucking, you know, I don't know, socialist fucking type. Probably, you know, he's still rapping about money and shit, because that's what it is, you know, money is a thing. But when you just look at the character, you know, what up, comrade? Like, and then you got Drake, the nigga who's shiny and getting his nails done, and he's part Jew himself. Like, he's like the, you know, like the epitome of like the system or whatever, like the industry plant, whatever the fuck they want to call it. Like, and they're supposed to be like this triangle of difference, and I'm like, nigga, aren't they all owned by the same people too? I know Kendrick and Drake are. I don't know about J. Cole, but it's like, nigga, this shit is not real. Like, this shit is a Hollywood fucking presentation with two Hollywood niggers and a half Jew, a half kike. Like, fuck out of here, bro. You think these kikes can trick me that easy? No, it's not. Like, fuck Kendrick, Cole, and Drake. To be honest with you, like, I don't like really any of them. I don't trust any of them. J. Cole a little bit more than the other two, but not much, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then when I go back through, and I've always been that way. When Lil Wayne was hot, I was the nigga saying that nigga's a drug addict. I don't like him. He's gonna teach kids to do drugs. We hear it in his songs. I was saying this back in Chicago as a teenager when it was like the Drought 3 or whatever the fuck. But I remember him saying, "I can't feel my face," and I'm like, and you niggas think that's cool? Well, he sniffed so much fucking cocaine. He's such a drug addict. He can't feel his face. Is this who you niggas wanted? And that's who. And after him, all those Lil rappers came. Every rapper after him was Lil something. Didn't happen with Lil Kim, unless she inspired him. But as soon as he came out, every rapper was Lil something after that. And they were all drug addicts with face tattoos and colorful hair. And they wondered why I ain't like Wayne when he came out. And that nigga being a blood, that nigga only shot himself. I don't want to hear shit about that nigga being a gangster. Was he around some? Sure, of course. Nigga, all these niggas are. Jay-Z was too, but Jay-Z's always been soft and everybody's always known it, and there's been nothing but stories about him being soft his entire life. But he was surrounded by goons. Like, you know, it's like, like, of course. Like, that's normal shit. But just because you're surrounded by goons doesn't make you a goon, nigga. Lil Wayne's not a fucking goon. None of them niggas are. Like, for the most part, none of them niggas are. They're the talent, right? They're the one who gets surrounded by the goons. That little fucking 6ix9ine nigga. Who's like the new Lil Wayne of today, right? Who ended up snitching and shit. Rainbow face, rainbow head, 6ix9ine, whatever the fuck. Something 6ix9ine, I can't even think of his fucking name. That's the modern Lil Wayne, my nigga. Like, no Wayne, you don't get to that nigga. New York blood nigga saying all this shit. And he's not even really a blood. He's just surrounded by niggas who are fucking extorting him. To the point where he ended up telling. Because he needed separation. And he couldn't do it himself. So he had the police do it for him. Do you understand what I'm like? Lil Wayne bred these niggas. He led to these niggas. Like, I don't fuck with it. There's a lot of these artists, like, during certain people I don't fuck with. Like, because of the mindsets I knew they were going to create in people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can see that coming a mile away. This nigga, he's about to spawn a bunch of baby drug addicts. And that's exactly what the fuck he did. A whole generation listening to that nigga doing drugs. Like, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then mumble rapping. Because half the time he was mumble rapping because he was so fucking high. He might have had bars while he was doing that, but he was rapping like this because he was high and shit. Like, you know, it's like, that shit was annoying. Like, oh my god, shut the fuck up. Like, and motherfuckers ate it up. Because of gang shit, blood shit, fucking, he was just everywhere. He was on everyone's songs. Like, like, that nigga was everywhere. He over inundated the market with him. He flooded the game. Like, it was genius. It was fucking genius. Fucking genius. And he became the most famous rapper. Like, next to, like, Eminem, right? You know, like... But everything he was talking about, for the most part, was bullshit. The same bullshit that all the other niggers talk about. The same nigger shit. Plus, being a drug addict. He didn't bring anything better to the game. He didn't bring anything better to the children, to the youth, to the teenagers, to the black community, to the culture, to the world. He brought more ruin, and not in the way where everything was destroyed. Like, there's more drug addicts now. Like this, like, oh my god, and mumble rappers. Like, he just ruined shit. Like, there's nothing good about that nigga existing. I don't care what anyone says. Like, I don't care. And he brought a lot of fake gangsters too. All of a sudden, everybody was a blood because Lil Wayne went. I'm like, no, nigga, you're not. I know some real bloods. You're not them. Like, you just listen to Lil Wayne music, living in the suburbs. Where everyone's soft, so you can walk around with a red bandana and never be checked because there's no real ones around. Even the Crips are all fake niggas who were never a part of a Crip gang. They just heard some music. Now they're on the opposite side of you in the same little suburb. Like, that shit affected white kids hard across the country. I'm not enjoying Lil Wayne and them. Like, oh my god, that era, that era fucked up the suburbs, my nigga. Gangs and drugs. Like, gangs, drugs, and drug addicts. And it's like, yo, but this is the suburbs. Yeah, but they listen to Lil Wayne, nigga. Like, and Dipset. And Oh, the D block, that era, bro. That fucked the suburbs up. Like, everybody started popping pills and shit. And then you get the next era, the very next Molly, Percocet, ecstasy, which comes right after that, right? Sniffing cocaine was cool again. Now you're sniffing pills and shit, and all of a sudden we got a new heroin epidemic. Like, and all that's tied into the government, the CIA, the fucking pharmaceutical companies. Shit, what's that one family? The Sacklers, Sackler. If you don't know that family, look them up. That's all tied in. All tied in. The war in Afghanistan, the poppy fields, the Taliban, military, CIA, pharmaceutical companies, Sackler family, the fucking music, the prison system, Hollywood. All that shit is tied in as one good working machine to get the fucking monkeys being exactly as they want them to be. Doing exactly as they want them to do, saying what they want them to say, thinking what they want them to think. Popping all them pills. I had an older brother die from ecstasy. And I remember arguing with somebody because they wanted to do ecstasy while with me. And I'm like, no, bitch. Like, the fuck? No. Are you fucking stupid, you 110-pound fucking creature? Like, no. You don't even know what the fuck is in that. Do you even know what's in that particular... Do you even know what's in ecstasy at all, let alone that particular pill? Do you know what that make and model is? You know how these pills really work? Like, you can call it MDMA, but what's it cut with? You can call it Molly, but what's the chemical composition? It's not even the same as the last Molly you took, right? Are you even getting it from the same chemist? Shit, are you even getting it from the same dealer? Are you just taking Molly that somebody just gave you at the club? The club dealer just gave you, you don't even know what that is, nigga. He could be setting you up for date rape. I'm just like, and you weren't even on a date. But you are now, motherfucker. Like, that whole party scene bullshit. Like, that shit, yo, ruined people. The Kardashians. Like, all this Hollywood bullshit. That's why, and them J. Cole's and Kendricks, they're not separate from that. I don't care how they try to act like they're not. They're really fucking not. Like, that's why I picked them heavily, because I feel like in this modern era, that's what a lot of these people would say is like the deeper rap. I'm like, no, they're not. No, they're not. Niggas ain't talking shit about shit. Spiritually, philosophically, like, they're really not going in like that. Like, and because you can see everybody going in these directions with these artists that they like, these entertainers, you can kind of tell how their mind works ahead of time. Who's your favorite rapper of all time? And I swear to God, I could tell you who you are. Like, I can tell you things you believe if you tell me who your favorite rapper is, truly. And you mean it. And you're not bullshitting, and it's not a gotcha. You're not just trying to be like, I'm just going to prove that he can't. Like, you're actually going to be genuinely 100% honest with who your favorite rapper is, let alone if I ask you one more question and say, why? And you answer that question truly, I will tell you a whole lot about yourself. I'll tell you a lot about your philosophies, politics, I promise you. Because people tend to vibe with the things they, like, agree with, the things they think are cool, the things they would want to do if they, like, if I could, I would. That's what they vibe with. If they wouldn't, if they could, they don't vibe with that thing. Do you get what I'm saying? If they would, if they could, they vibe with that thing, right? So, and that's generally what people tend to listen to, right? Especially when it comes to music. They're listening to music that makes them feel a certain way, that they like. So if somebody says, Nicki Minaj is my favorite, what's the other bitch with the big ass? Got shot up. Meg Thee Stallion is my favorite. WAP is my favorite song. You know who you're dealing with. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, you know who she is. No, I promise, I'm a good girl version, da-da-da-da-da. What's your favorite song? WAP. That's your favorite song. Yeah, who's your favorite artist? Meg Thee Stallion. Sure, you're a virgin, good girl, da-da-da. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm a great guy. I don't even know what to say. Guess I'm not a great guy. And it's like, all right, well, who's your favorite artist? Drake. Nigga. Like, I can tell you a few things about yourself for sure. You know what I'm saying? Like, who's your favorite artist? Eminem. I could probably tell you a few things about yourself as well. Who's your favorite? Cambada. Oh, nigga, I know you. I know you, nigga. Like, because I'm going to hear that answer 1 out of a billion. You know what I'm saying? Like, the things you like the most, do the most, want the most, etc., the things you express the most, the things you personally exude the most, especially in conjunction with society, Hollywood, all that stuff, right? Tells you who the fuck you are, right? The people you surround yourself with, especially purposely, like not even out of necessity, but like when you choose to go out of your way to go be around people, the people you choose to be around are very good. You know what I'm saying? You show me all those people, and I can probably tell you a few things about yourself. Especially if I can see you in conjunction with those people, right? Like, I see the role you play in this group, right? It's so crazy. Like, but we don't think much. We really don't. The deepest we get is like a J. Cole level thought. Like, it's a, you know, talking with a dark skinned Huey the other day, and where he said, "Is I think this is as deep as most people can go in this type of thought process when they want to talk about the utopia they want. Oh, we need no more wage slavery. We need no more this, no more that, right? But they can't think deeper on the, well, how do you do that part? So everybody always wants to think deeper. They think they're being deeper and more spiritual and philosophical when they're being kumbaya and love and light and bullshit, right? Not realizing that all of that shit is built on the darkness. Like, like you're not going to get your love and light kumbaya world without first burning it. Like, you got to burn away the shit that's in the way of getting that world you want, if that's even possible at all, right? But the people can't go that level deeper. They'll hear a Kendrick Lamar rap about, you know, these certain issues and topics and stuff, but is Kendrick Lamar telling you to get guns, go outside and murder these motherfuckers? You understand what I'm saying? No, he's Black Lives Matter rap, nigga. Hands up, don't shoot. Like, let's be fucking real. J. Cole's being deep, being more emotional about things, and when he talks about his relationships, and he's more of a sensitive Negro. But is he really giving you deep fucking philosophy on it? No, man, he's really not. He's not. People think he's way smarter than he is. Like, they think that nigga's bars are way more crafty than they are. And I just noticed that, and I'm just talking about these niggas because it's just what I see, you know, amongst most people and shit. Like, even when I was at my mother's, I was at shit next door at my brother's, listening to things that he listens to and stuff like. And he's older, so, you know, he'll play some Jay-Z and some shit like. And I hear this nigga rapping the things he raps, and I'm just like, this is depth? No, it's not. Even when he dropped, what was that, the Grey album, and niggas like, this is the deepest shit ever, or some shit. Like, I'm like, no, it's not. It's just him being a rich nigger. Oh, he's talking about art and how much the art is going to be worth 10 years from now. That's, you know, he's dropping game. Nigga, everybody understands how that works. You buy a piece of art, it appreciates over time. That's not that deep, nigga. Like, it's like, this nigga didn't say shit deep in that entire album. Like, what was it, 44, or fuck, that album, or Grey album. I don't remember which albums are which now, but apparently that was such a deep album. I was like, no, it wasn't. Like, no, it wasn't. It was just a rich nigga being a rich nigga. Talking about being a rich nigga. Right? Like, it wasn't that deep, nigga. Like, most of these niggas have no depth. You know why I like Cambada? Because he made an album called Kambala, and every single song was a chakra. And if you listen to what he says in the song, every song is related to the chakra that is named after. Like, holy, like, go listen to LSD, Lunar Solar Duality, bar after bar. Like, bro, like, show me something different. Show me some depth. Show me some depth of knowledge, wisdom, philosophy, science, magic, occult, spiritual. So show me that you are a general intelligence that goes beyond the hood, that goes beyond nigger shit, that goes beyond being fresh fly, jewelry hose, You know, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, motherfuckers can't think one step beyond nigger. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm focused on black folks because I'm talking about rap and all this shit. And I don't really listen to metal and all that other, so I can't really talk that shit. I leave that to those who can. But I'm a black guy in America who grew up amongst people listening to these musics, and I'm still amongst people who listen to these. Like my boy Goya, Lone Richie, shout out to him, love the guy. But like, if you let that nigga control the radio, it's gonna be a bunch of fucking drill shit, you know? Just niggers talking about spinning the block on other niggers. That's gonna be every song. Niggers kill niggers, kill niggers, kill niggers. Niggers kill niggers, kill niggers, kill niggers. Niggers kill niggers, kill niggers, kill niggers. With a hard bass. Like, and the beats fire, and like the beats are always fire. They're always fire, but the words are fucking utterly trash. They're useless. They're not very lyrical. The rhyming is fucking horrible, and it's just the same shit over and over. I kill niggers, I kill niggers, I kill niggers. I'm a nigger who kills niggers. I'm a nigger who kills niggers. I'm a nigger who kills niggers, and I'm promoting killing more niggers. That's the whole song. That's the whole album. That's their whole anthology. Every song they've ever made is I'm a nigger who kills niggers and promotes killing niggers. I'm a nigger who kills niggers and promotes killing niggers. Like, over and over, and I'm like, why do I want to listen to this? What is this inspiring me to do? Go kill niggers? Like you understand? Like, that's not my life's goal. Like, that's my philosophy is not built around being some fucking monkey killing other monkeys for the purposes of just gaining clout, saying that I'm killing monkey. Like, nigga, is there a philosophy behind this? Like, what are we doing here? Like, are you anti-cosmic? Like, are you an extinctionist? No, you're just some hood nigger who wants to kill other niggers. And most of them aren't even, like, a lot of them drill rappers aren't even really drillers. They're just rapping about other niggas who do the drills. Some of them really are, but those niggas end up dead. Like, you know what I'm saying? The real drill rappers don't do it for long. Death or jail is coming. Like, it's guaranteed, nigga. If it doesn't, they're either snitching or they're just not who the fuck they say they are, right? Like, you know, it's like, and they're promoting this shit anyway. Like the motherfuckers talking about Molly Percocet, Molly. I forget that guy's name, but according to him, he doesn't even do drugs. I think he said he doesn't even smoke weed, if I recall correctly. I could be wrong. Anybody can look it up and for themselves and see his exact quote. Don't let me misquote the nigga. But it was something along those lines. He got paid to say that shit. So he said it over and over and over again to brainwash the fucking youths to do it. He got paid to brainwash a generation to pop pills. And niggas sell people. And if there's no Lil Wayne, there's no fucking him. That path is a path. Like, these dots connect. I can't feel my face. If that doesn't become cool, what's in my cup? You don't need to know. Sipping on that scissor up. You know, that whole Southern era of Southern drug addicts, like, sipping on my codeine as I lean. Nigga, that's not cool. You fucking drug addict. You're equivalent to a crackhead. Nigger. Like, I don't, but because you have enough money to do this, without, like, your life falling completely apart, it's all of a sudden cool. But 99% of humans aren't you, rapper, getting paid this much money to program them these ways. Do you understand? Like, they're just destroying generations for money. And clout and fame. And somehow people worship these fucking clowns. I don't get it. Made the whole hood drug addicts and we praise them. I don't get it. Made the suburbs drug addicts and gang members. And we praise. I don't get it. But I'm weird. I know that. Like, I'm not as animalistic as most of these creatures are. Like, I don't just operate solely on instinct. My nigga, like, you know, it's like, I think beyond that. So a lot of this shit is just stupid monkey nigger shit. Like, literally, when I hear it, I can't think anything but nigger. Like, you know, like, And it's the only music in the world like it. Like, you don't hear, there is no white music. I mean, yeah, there's some country where they talk about things, I got my 30-06, and if anybody tries to take my girl, but they're not like on some gangster, like, you don't see any fucking like white genre of music where they're just talking about murdering each other. Well, I guess there is certain levels of metal that are that are crazy, but for the most part, they're niche genres that you're not hearing like all over the radio and stuff. Like, these people aren't the famous people that everyone's trying to be, right? So you're not really hearing just a bunch of white boys just killing a bunch of white boys. Just crackers killing crackers, killing crackers, killing crackers. Crackers killing crackers, killing crackers, killing crackers. I'm a cracker who kills crackers, and I support and promote killing crackers. We should kill all the crackers in the other gang because they're crackers. Like, I don't hear that. Fuck the crackers on the other side. Like what? Like, you never hear that shit, right? And even when you do, it's not crackers saying, it's white boys who grew up like niggas that probably say the word nigga in their rap music talking about killing niggas. Like, it's a white nigga who's talking about killing niggas. And sometimes he's talking about killing other white niggas. But you wouldn't know because he's just saying niggas. But there's other white boys on the other side who are just as hard. I know some white boys in Gary, Indiana, who was Bloods and Crips, GDs, Vice Lords. These niggas was down the block from each other. I knew the girl who was selling drugs to both of them. Guns, too. So they could have their war. And all them white boys said nigga. And they all said niggas and called each other niggas. And when they was talking about fighting each other, it was fighting other niggas. So even they're brainwashed into being niggas, killing niggas, promoting killing niggas. Do you get what I'm saying? This is why I say, when I say niggas, I don't always just mean black folks. Like, I'll be specific when I do. If I do, I'm usually going to say niggers because I'm specifying niggas acting like niggas. Because, like, but when I talk about certain, like, sometimes I'm talking about these white boys too. These fucking crackers is out here saying the same shit, doing the same shit, living the same way, growing up the same way, like, in certain hoods, and then in the suburbs where they're still affected by the shit. They ain't even grow up that way, but they just start wearing bandanas, and they meet somebody who's kind of hood and try to get closer. They buy some drugs, usually overpriced, and then try to go sell them somewhere. Like, they're literally trying to live the life that they don't even need to live. Like, because it's affected their brains that deeply. White kids in the suburbs talk to each other. What up, my nigga? What up, my nigga? What? What nigga life have either of you lived? Like, it's like... But this is how music affects people, right? And they do it on purpose. The kikes in the fucking Hollywood offices. This is not an accident. Gangster movies, all this shit. Hollywood's not an accident. That's why I laugh at people when they're only offended by certain things in movies. Like, if you're going to be offended by the propaganda, you better be offended by all of it. They show you their biases. They're only offended by the left-leaning propaganda, not the right-leaning propaganda, though. Which shows you their bias, right? It's like, no, nigga, that's all propaganda. Like, Hollywood is a fucking temple. Like, everything they do is a ritual. Either be mad at all of it or be mad at none of it and simply peep the mythos. Like, I'm not mad at how, I don't give a fuck. They are what they are, and nobody wants to go kill them, right? So they gonna do what they gonna do. I'm gonna peep the mythos, and I'm gonna pull out of their magic what I need for myself. While they brainwash the rest of the monkeys because they're lost in their biases, like, that were given to them also by Hollywood. Through movies, TV shows, cartoons, politics, which is mostly shown to them on the TV, through corporate media, which are Hollywood companies. Like, they're owned by the same niggas who make the movies and TV shows. Like, literally. It's all Hollywood, nigga. We're in the silver screen. We're in the movie they're producing. People just don't get it. Peep the mythos. This, like, all this shit's a movie, right? It's all just a story and a story and a story. Like, come on, man. And when you understand that and you see the roles that are played, and you can connect the dots from one point to the next, one person to the next, one thing that affects a culture, that affects people, generations, that then affect the culture further. Because those generations growing up on Lil Wayne, I Can't Feel My Face, then become that, but worse. All these Lil rappers with their face tattoos and colorful hairs and drug addiction problems and... Right? You get a couple popular drill rappers, and then all of a sudden, everyone's a driller for clout. They're on Instagram live killing each other. Like, Oh my god, like retards, like fucking monkeys, you know, like oh, this fucking world, bro. And everybody's got their own fucking side of see niggas, black folks. We're very influential. We are very artistic. We are very good at making up fucking music and dances and things that just influence the minds of people. The kikes know that, so they get the niggers to do their dirty work. We're gonna have you up there dancing and shaking and whapping. Have you up there twerking and fucking crip walking and then the rest of the world's gonna do that shit in their own fucking ways. And we're gonna make all the monies and control all the peoples. Well, you niggas don't own any of this shit, but you're the face of it. We'll call it your culture and pretend you invented it. No COINTELPRO, no breaking up of the Black Panthers, creating the gangs through fucking FBI and CIA operations. No, like, we're just gonna pretend you niggas are just this wild. And we're gonna make you believe it. Because soon enough, you will be, with the food deserts and the economic deserts and the fact that we've just made the highways go to all the factory parks and we're taking all the jobs out of here and you niggas can't go over there. And we're not letting you niggas use the GI Bill, but we'll let them use the GI Bill after World War II and And then we'll redo the Reconstruction era in the hood and blah, 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 blah. We'll build all the projects and put you niggas in them. We watched what the Germans did with the Jews. It was genius. We're going to put you niggers into ghettos that didn't exist before World War II. All that shit started in the 50s, 60s, 70s. The job was complete by the 80s. And the ball was rolling by the 90s. Go look up the Negro problem from the 1890s. It was solved by the 1990s. But people can't connect those dots either. Like, the prison systems and all the pipelines, the school to prison pipeline and all that. Like, right? None of this shit's an accident. Like, so when I hear Lil Wayne, I know the product I'm being served. And I don't fuck with it because I know what it's creating for the future. And now that we're in that future, I'm like, yeah, that's why I didn't fuck with him then. That's why I didn't fuck with the people around him then. And I still don't fuck with them today. You understand? Like, I don't fuck with these creature products. Or product creatures. Nor their fucking owners. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who produced them. To do the exact thing that they do. There's a reason why, what is it, Cloud Media, whatever the fuck, Cloud9 Media, whatever they're fucking called. You can look it up. The people who own all the radio stations, like 99% of them, they pick and choose what's going to be a hit. By playing what they're going to play, when they're going to play it as many times as they're going to play it. On purpose. Based on investment. Who's paying who what to make what money, so whose hit needs to be more of a hit. That's getting more airtime. The hooks are written scientifically, mathematically, psychologically. They write hooks to hook people. That's why they're called hooks. They used to be called choruses. They stopped being called choruses because for the most part they aren't anymore. They're just hooks. Shit, go back to that Molly Percocet. Molly Percocet, however the fuck, I don't even know how to song links. I don't listen to that shit. But I know it was a catchy hook that just said those words in some form of Molly Percocet. Molly Percocet. Molly Percocet, something like that, right? I correct me. Like, you know, like, because they want to hook you. Right? That's the purpose. Like Sizzle said it a few weeks ago, like, oh, you need a hook in there. I'm like, I don't do hooks. I'm not here to hook you. You know what I'm saying? Like, hooks are for weak lyricists. Hooks are for niggas who can't keep you in the song without hooking you. Because they don't really have a song. They're not saying anything. The verses are useless, so you need a good hook. Like, and a strong beat. Like, Because all niggas care about is getting the views to get the money. There's no message in their music. And when there is, they don't see it as one because they're just saying the same shit everyone else said. They're the greatest niggers alive. They're the greatest niggers to ever nigger ever. Like lords of niggerdom. Like it's fucking mind-boggling. All right. Well, anyway, what y'all saying? Anything worthy? Oh no, I didn't finish that when Sizzle brought up the thing. I said, nah, I'd rather just fucking have 10 straight minutes of fucking heat. And then Adam was in here, Hip-Gnosis was in here earlier saying, yeah, I'd rather have a 16-minute death metal song than some pop song that's 3 minutes long with fucking 3 hooks in it. Like, some poppy rock, you know what I'm saying? Like nah, nigga, give me my fucking real shit. Give me something that I can actually sink my fucking brain into. Like, you know, like, give me a reason to listen to your shit other than some brainwashing hook. That usually isn't any talent at all. It's just saying like the same thing over and over, especially these days. Saying like the same 1 word, 2 words, maybe 3 words over and over and over. It's a hook, nigga. It's a spell they're casting on you. This is an enchantment, niggas. That's why you'll be thinking about it all day after hearing it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's a program. You should really think about what you're allowing to program you. You know, there's times where you just gotta, it is what it is. Niggas are playing it, right? I don't get to control what niggas play when they're driving by in their cars. I don't get to choose what niggas is playing around me on their phones or TVs or anything. Like, whoever, you know? Right now, the only people I really see is, like, Self-Made, Lone Richie, and fucking Hip-Gnosis from time to time. Like, and they're not usually playing music, but, like, even these 3, if they decided to play music on their, I can't control what they're playing, right? So you can't control everything you're gonna hear, obviously. But you can control what you put on, my nigga. Like, you can control what you choose to listen to, right? And motherfuckers is choosing to brainwash themselves with the height, the absolute height of kike-created niggerdom. That's what they're doing. Like, let's not sugarcoat it. Niggas is absolutely vibing out to kike manifested niggerdom. Like, it's fucking mind-boggling. Like, I've known this for you. Like, as a youth, I was like, this is crazy. You niggas just, like, y'all vibe with this shit? Somehow, this is what you correlate yourself with. This is what what's the word I'm looking for? You know, where you and something, you can see yourself in something, and you relate to this shit. Like, I can relate to gangster shit and all that nigger shit by being, like, I grew up in these circumstances and situations. That doesn't mean I'm a nigger. That doesn't mean I vibe with it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like if I went to prison, that doesn't mean when I get out of prison I'm gonna start listening to nothing but jail rap. No, nigga, I didn't like prison. I don't want to promote fuck prison. Like, do you understand? I was like, these niggas want to promote being niggers. Like, because they're willing to do anything for that dollar. They're just trying to get paid and be famous. Even if it means ruining their own people and everyone else as well over time. Because it starts with ruining the niggas, but then it gets all the way to the white boys in the hood and even the fucking kids in Japan, nigga. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, a lot of those musical trends in South Korea and all that, the K-pop type shit, nigga, that is them copying shit from decades ago. Here. And then doing it in their own fucking weird fucking Asian way where everything is a chart. You know, these niggas be moving up and down on the chart. And it's not even like just music, but their music charts are like real competition. It's weird. Like, everything's a competition over there. That's what I should say. It's fucking crazy. Like, one day you're the top K-popper, and then slowly you fall off and fall off. Remember, what's that TV show, that anime? Go watch K-pop Demon Hunters. And look how they did, because that's really how K-pop be working over there. I'm not even joking. The way that they do the rankings and shit. Like, it's Korean niggerdom, whitewashed, like Backstreet Boys and NSYNC, made into a national competition. Like, oh my God. Sweet Lilith. Anyway, never heard of Canberra. I don't know who that is either. There's a song literally called "I'm on a Boat." Yeah, yeah. And Boats and Hoes, which I love. That song is hilarious. Will Ferrell and the other dude. But what are they really parodying? Parodying. They're parodying. I can't even say the word. They're parodying. They're a parody. They're presenting a parody of niggerdom. Were they even wearing do-rags? I'd have to go look it up. It's been so long since I've seen that movie. Was it Best Friends or something like that? Right? Best Friends? I think that's what it's called. Or just Friends. I can't remember. But they're being a parody of niggas on a boat with hoes. A parody of rappers down in like Miami or some shit, or out in Italy, or what's the fucking place they all want to go to now in like Spain? Ibiza. Clowns. Like, let's not fix our neighborhoods or anything. Let's just go spend money with the fucking foreigners who see us all as nigger slaves. Like, fucking retards. Like, you fucking idiots. But that's what they're parodying in that Boats and Hoes. If you're talking about I'm on a boat, I don't know if that's the same song that you're talking about or if there's another one, but I feel like there is. I feel like there's a song called I'm on a boat, nigga. I'm on a boat, nigga. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like when you say that's just what I hear it in my head. I'm on a boat, nigga. I'm on a boat, nigga. I don't know if that's it, but that's coming to my mind. Like, that's a hook, right? You will never forget he was on a fucking boat, right? Seems like you like more underground stuff. Yes, I do. I like real fucking artistry. I don't like pop bullshit. Like, I do not like... If you're doing this for the money, I probably don't like you. If you're doing it for the sales, I probably don't like you. If you're doing it for the message itself, if you're doing it for the artistry of it, truly, and I believe that shit, like, you're not just saying it, then I probably fuck with you a lot more. And it'll probably be a lot more obvious, because if you're really doing it for those reasons, the kikes won't fuck with you. You're not getting Grammys, nigga. Kendrick. Like, if you're really that much of a rebel, nigga, you're not getting Grammys, nigga. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? If they're giving your ass awards, they don't like you yet. Eminem didn't get his first, like, I think he got like an MTV award, but they were supposed to be like edgy, you know? They're like, yeah, let's give Eminem an award and see how crazy it gets. We'll get ratings and shit, right? But beyond like shit like that, Eminem didn't get, I don't think, a single like award until he was like fucking 40, right? When he kind of calmed down and his music became a little more, at least certain songs or certain aspects of certain songs, especially with like movie music and things like that, it became a little more like where they could award him and not feel like they were awarding somebody who was spitting in their face, right? He became more Hollywood. This is why I like Eminem less now than when I was 12. When I was just a little baby boy, my mama used to tell me these crazy things. She used to tell me that my daddy was an evil man. She used to tell me he hated me. That was my favorite fucking Eminem of all time. What is that? It's like, I can't rap about being broke no more. No? They didn't say I can't rap about coke no more. What? Slut? Think I won't choke no whore till the vocal cords in her throat don't work no more? Now, is he really out there just choking bitches to death? Obviously not. He'd be in prison. Like, because, but the fact that he could, it wakes my brain. Like, what the fuck did he just say? Oh, so many people are gonna be mad at this nigga. Like, this man can't get 10 bars into a song without enraging entire groups of people. I'm like, that's real shit. That's a real rage baiter. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? He's the original rage baiter. You know, before it was a common thing, before it was a meme, before it was cool to do and shit. Like, because he just said the shit that came to his mind, and he said crazy shit, and some of that shit was deep as fuck. You go listen to that song Rock Bottom from start to finish. Go listen to Rock Bottom from start to, nigga, you might cry. Especially if it's your first time hearing it. When I was like 12, 11, really hearing this nigga, I get to hear an album from start to finish, and I sit there and listen to the whole album, dissecting the whole thing multiple times, right? When I'm really into some shit like that. That nigga would have me laughing, crying, angry. Like, at 12 years old, that nigga could have recruited me for an army. Because he was that fucking unique, that artistic, and you could tell the difference between his artistry and his real life. And you could tell when he was just trying to get some emotions out, so he didn't do nothing crazy. You know, it was like there was a real depth to it. There was a real emotional depth to it. I feel like J. Cole has this fake emotional depth. I can't explain it. It just doesn't feel fucking genuine to me. It's like he's playing that role. Eminem just was who he is. I feel like he's playing more of a role today than ever before. Like, like, you know, is it like, and he's still nasty. He's still a god of rap, but I don't feel it anymore. It's not there anymore. That young nigga was angry. There was something about, there was a fire in him. And was he a drug addict and all that stuff? Yeah, absolutely. But it wasn't like cool. And everybody knew it. Even when he did interviews and he was too fucked up, it was like, damn, you felt bad for the nigga. Like, I know, like, at least I did. Seeing the way he was, I'm like, this kid's fucked up. But that's why he's so fucking great. Like, because it's all genuine and real. You know what I'm saying? Talking about his life, his mother, and all the shit he went through as a kid, and it's just genuine and it's just different, right? It's not the same old shit. But then after him, you get all these tokens and shout out to all these white boys who can rap, because they could all rap. Token can rap like his ass, but it's just, it's like a carbon copy. It's like a fucking. It's like now you have this cookie print and you're just printing them out now. All these fucking white boys, backpack rappers, who are like watered down M&Ms. Because they're not even Eminem. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're not even him. Like MGK, I liked Laced Up, that album, right? Because I feel like that was like his most genuine album ever. Like I feel like that was just him and a homeboy, the black dude from Cleveland. I forget it. But again, is he a carbon copy of Eminem? No, but no Eminem, no MGK. Like it's just like you can see the dots connect, and when the dots don't bring better dots, like I'm just like. You know what I'm saying? But this man has had such a fucking influence across the game that he's influenced so many people. It's like his influence has done way better than it's done harm. Someone like Lil Wayne, trash influence. I don't care what anyone says. He birthed nothing but garbage creatures that came after him. All the beings he influenced are fucking horrible. Like, they're like, you get what I'm saying? Like, Nas, the beings he influenced are all fucking backpack rappers and shit. Like, they all are deeper thinkers, deeper artists, and things along these lines. You know who Cam Bada's favorite rapper was? Eminem. Another one of his favorite rappers was Nas. KRS-One. He brought up Immortal Technique in his last fucking live stream. Like, and then when you hear him rap, it makes sense. Like, if you ever hear me rap, and you hear who my favorite rappers are, especially if you ever heard me rap today, with the things that I would say today, you'd be like, oh, I understand that makes perfect sense, that these are your influences rap-wise. Like, you know, like... It's just like, motherfucker, you can really tell who a motherfucker is by the shit they listen to. Especially the shit they listen to over and over, the things that they find to be their favorite shit. This is my favorite shit. You know, oh, this your favorite shit? Let me listen to this. Oh, okay. Like, I see who you want to be. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I see who you are, what you are. Like, when a song comes on and the girl, oh, that's my shit. And it's just a whore being a whore and she's up there shaking her ass to it. She's telling you who she is. She is telling you who she is. Do you understand what I'm saying? Niggas do the same thing with the music they like, with all the things they like, with all the things they spend most of their time doing, etc., but especially music, because it's just sound. So you know how empty a nigga's brain is if he's the type to say, I just like the beats. Ah, you don't think much. Got it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what he just told you, whether motherfuckers realize that or not. He just told you. The words don't mean anything. The actual message doesn't mean anything. He doesn't think. This nigga's not a thinker. He's much more instinctual about his music. He just wants to feel the bass line. Like, he's more animalistic about his music. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, this nigga's not that deep of a thinker. He's not very metacognitive. And I've also noticed that changes too. The deeper I catch niggas thinking and the different stretches of thought I catch them going into, where it's not necessarily about depth, but maybe like moving sideways in thought, you know? the more I see their genres open up of music, and the more I, in my personal subjective judgment, their musical, genres deepen. The music they listen to deepens. The lyrics that are in the music they listen to deepens. The message in the music they listen to deepens. It doesn't just stay the same. If I see a nigga who I knew at 14 listening to the same shit, or at least the same type of shit, if not the same exact shit, at fucking 40, none of those niggas have really changed much. Their minds are very much the same. The way they walk, talk, and act is the same. They're still that same fucking kid, just older. Which we all are in certain aspects, so am I. But it's like, they haven't really made any growth. Like, there's no evolution going on there. No mutation taking place. That same 12-year-old that they were then, they are now. They're just older with more responsibilities. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe they're a little more calm now because they're adults. Like, maybe they had some kids or some shit. Like, especially at my age, everybody I know, millennials, like, we all had kids by the fucking time we were 20, so it was, motherfuckers got 20-year-old kids now. Like, a lot of you niggas are our kids' age. I'm not even joking. You niggas are our children. Like, like, a lot of you young niggas are our kids. Like, my self-made, his daughter's 20. My son's 19. 19, 18, shit, I forget how old he is, because I forget how old I am, and I base his age on mine. Like, like, how old's my kid? Well, how old am I? Shit, I forget how old I am. Damn it, son. How old are you, nigga? Like, I always base ages on other people's ages. I always have to find my age based on my brother's age, based on my mother's age, but then I'll forget my mother's age, so I can't remember my brother's age, I can't remember my age, and I base my kid's age on my age, like, because I just don't remember ages. I don't even remember what day it is. What day is it? I don't know. Is it August yet, or are we still in July? I honestly don't know. Like, I'd have to look right now to tell you. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd be forgetting how old I am all the time. But anyway, that's beside the point. Motherfuckers gotta think deeper about the shit that they get involved with, the shit they deal with, the shit they think about, and the shit they program themselves with every fucking day. Like, we gotta think deeper, man. T says, I like Kendrick, but I think he's overrated. I think he's drastically overrated. Bombastically overrated, because that's who they want to call the best, right? That's who the Hollywood, that's the nigger. Hollywood is okay with you calling the best. That's the one they're okay with saying he represents the culture. Drake represents Popland, but they both work for the same fucking kikes. Like, that's why they give Kendrick awards and shit. Do you understand? If he was really that much of a rebel, he wouldn't be getting that shit. Like, they put him there. He's Black Jesus for a reason, right? And then J. Cole is that he's supposed to be the underground god. Even though he's not really underground and hasn't been for a long time. That's how they kind of have these three set up. The Drake and the Kendrick are like, Jesus and Satan or whatever. Like, they're like the two top, but they represent two different aspects of it. The pop side and the business side versus that real raw black culture side. Sure, niggas. And then J. Cole's that more underground backpack rap, more intellectual and sensitivity. Like, and this is your trio, your trigod, your fucking trifecta. You're working on thinking of the word, your Father, Son, and your Holy Spirit. Kendrick's the Father. I know they put him as Jesus, but no, he's the Father. Drake is the Son. And J. Cole's the Holy Spirit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could switch it up if you want to, just because Drake is the Jew, right? So maybe he's Yahweh. He's the Father, Kendrick's the Son, and J. Cole's the Holy Spirit. Or Kendrick's the Holy Spirit, J. Cole's the Son. But either way, this is your fucking trigod. Why can't I think of the word, man? Trio, trifecta, trivium, trium. There's a word here. Trinity, there we go. That's your Trinity. That's your rap Trinity that they want you to have, that they promote. Right? Currently. If they were to do historically, it'd probably be Eminem, Biggie, Tupac, right? Right? And that's what they want it to be. Don't sleep. There's a reason why them niggas got so much more famous after they died. Don't sleep. They don't want niggas going any deeper than Tupac. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tupac was the Kendrick Lamar. Biggie was the Drake, whether people like that or fucking not. Whether they like that or not, my nigga. Nas was the J. Cole. Do you get what I'm saying? And they don't want you going deeper than certain aspects. But this is also why Nas was always going to be that third nigga. And even when Jay-Z came, when Biggie died, they replaced Biggie with Jay-Z. Not Nas. Nas has to remain in that third position, that sensitive fucking more depth, talking more of that real shit, but it's still commercial enough to get put on the radio from time to time. And that's why when he put out the N album, they didn't let him put the word nigger on it. Because they knew it would have been hard. You notice how I say the nigger hard, right? Because I want to catch nigga. Whoa, what is this nigga? This. What skin color is he? I want niggas wondering what color I am. Like, is this a white racist guy or is he a self-hating Negro? Or you know what I'm saying? Like, when they said he was putting out the nigger album, I was like, let's go, Nas. Let's go. Let's go. And they ain't let him do it. Put a capital N. Because he had to say, nigga, even I'm still a nigger. Like, and he showed it too, because I remember when he said it in an interview, he goes, it shows it, bro. I couldn't pick the title of my own album. Like, they're proving my point. We don't run this shit. We don't own this shit, right? I couldn't even put the word on my album cover because they said no. Like, they told me no. Like, we're not distributing that. This distribution company is just, we're not doing that. It's not what we're doing. Oh, man. But you can see this shit in all these things. Like, they try to give you the trinities, even during certain eras. Like, when they had Eminem, Lil Wayne, and Jay-Z was a trio. Nas kind of got, you know what I'm saying, pushed to the side. Lil Wayne was the new Biggie. You know what I'm saying? Lil Wayne was the new Drake. Before there was a Drake. Because Drake comes in and takes that position. Notice how him and Lil Wayne rap exactly the same. But Wayne was the new Biggie. M was the new Pac. Jay-Z, believe it or not, was the new Nas. Weird, I know. Drake takes that Lil Wayne position. Kendrick takes the Jay-Z position, even though Jay-Z was like the Nas, kind of. But he takes that position. And then J. Cole takes the Eminem position. The Trinity continues. Like, and there's always somebody fighting for that third spot, usually. Like, the top two are always picked. One is usually going to be all over everything. He's flooding the game. You know what I'm saying? But that third nigga's generally going to be like the backpack rapper type. So he's not normally going to be as famous. Eminem was a fucking outlier in that. Like, Eminem kind of changed the game in it because he was so different, so original. They couldn't even tell him no. Like, they're like, nah, we need this motherfucker in the game. You know how much money that is? Like you're like, we're about to fucking... He just had to be controlled and steered, and that's why he put those skits in all of his fucking albums, right? Him sitting there with, who was it? Rosenberg? I forget the fucking nigga he used to sit with, but Jimmy Iovine or whoever the fuck, right? And he has like the skits of them cussing him out in the office. Come in, man. Sit the fuck down, Marshall. What the fuck is this? Dre's rapping about boats, 40s, and bitches. And you're rapping about killing your fucking mother. Like, you know, whatever the fuck he said, right? Like, you're like, I can't sell this shit. Well, I mean, get the fuck out of my office. But I mean, just get the fuck out of my office. All right, man. God, shit. You know what I'm saying? And then the very next song, I can't remember the name of it. I am everything they say I am. If I wasn't, then why would you get what I was like? And that was his pop hit. Really listen to that song from start to finish and recognize that was a radio hit for him. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, there's a certain depth to even the radio hits of that third nigga. Right? This is why when Jay-Z was supposed to be like the third nigga, it was kind of weird. It was kind of weird. But that's just because of how fucking famous M was, that the world was saying that's the best rapper alive, nigga. Like, you couldn't fight it. They tried to with Lil Wayne to put Lil Wayne, I'm the best rapper alive since the best rapper retired. When Jay-Z said he was retired, I was like, Jay-Z wasn't the best rapper when he retired, nigga. Like, Jay-Z's never been the best rapper, period. Like, not in a single time in rap history was Jay like that guy. They just made him that guy. They picked him. He was the chosen nigga. This is what they do. Like, the kikes know what they're doing, nigga. That's why they put him at the head of the NFL music while he's growing his dreads and shit. And him and Beyonce are acting like they're all extra blackity black and Kemedy now. We're Nubian now. But we fucks with the NFL and all these rich niggas and shut the fuck up, bro. Fuck up. We found our ancient African root. Shut the fuck up, Hova. Shut up, Jay-Z. Like, clown ass. Puss ass. Like, let's just be real. You are a slave, nigga. I bet you they bust your booty. Like, I'm willing to bet it. I bet you these fucking white boys have touched him. Some of these kikes have definitely put their fucking... maybe I'm completely wrong, but Jay-Z just... I feel like that nigga's been booty busted. Like, I feel like he has. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care whose favorite rapper he is. Like, that nigga's been booty busted by some kike somewhere. Right? I say right as if we can all prove that. But, right, guys? Right? So, yeah. I don't like Kendrick at all. And I think he's massively overrated. I really don't like damn near any Kendrick song at all. J. Cole's got a few that I like, and he's got one that I really fucking like. Drake has one that I really fucking like, and then that's about it. Like, I don't like nothing from these niggas that I hear from these niggas. Even when I go, okay, that's okay. Yeah, I can hear the bars. Like, they can rap. Like, the rapping is not terrible, but they didn't say shit the entire song. Not a single thing in that song, like, tickled my brain. Nothing made me think. Nothing was deeply philosophical. Nothing touched me spiritually. Nothing hit me like I was in an inside joke because I know something. And I had to know that something in order to vibe with the line. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the something I had to know wasn't some basic pop level bullshit like 6-7. It was like fucking some deep fucking spiritual, you know, because Cambada's got a song called Hiram Abiff, and the whole song is just about Hiram Abiff. And if you don't know who the fuck Hiram Abiff is, that song not gonna make no sense to you. But if you know the story of Hiram Abiff, and you understand the Freemasons, and you understand the secret societies of the world, and you understand Kemet, Nubia, Sumer, when you understand, why can I not think of the main place I'm trying to think of, Canaan, you know what I'm saying? Like, you understand all that shit, and then you go listen to that song, Hiram Abiff, blow your fucking mind. He's got the song Black Osiris, and he's talking about modern Black Lives Matter shit in a way that I'm just like, that shit is too fucking fire to deny. Like, go look at the song Bones of Osiris. Like, that's the way, like, that's what they want you to think Kendrick Lamar is. Go look up the song Kambata, Bones of Osiris. That's what they want you to think Kendrick Lamar is. What you see in that song, watch the music video. That's what they want you to think Kendrick Lamar is. But he's not. Like, he's not. He's getting awarded by those same fucking people Cambada's telling you to shoot in the face. Every black rapper raps about nothing but killing niggers. Cambada's the only person who never puts that in his music on purpose. The only time he's ever talked about killing people has been white people. Like, and it's usually specific ones like the industry executives and the fucking Jews who won't like. But you don't really ever hear him talking about niggers, kill niggers, kill niggers, kill niggers, kill niggers, which is what all of them do because that's what they're paid to do by the kikes. But you will hear Cambada say something like, I'll turn a pale face to a fucking Japanese flag. You know what a Japanese flag looks like, right? And then people will be up in arms about that. Oh, he talks about killing a white person. Oh, but when niggas is talking about killing niggas every day, you have no issue with it. But when one of them says shoot a white person in the face, all of a sudden it's a big fucking problem. We're all up in arms. Like, we're all up in arms and it's about killing a cracker, but not when it's killing a nigga. what? Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, and if you listen to what he's saying, the context behind it and why he says it, when he talks about the police that murdered his father, the pigs killed my dad out in Tucson. They didn't know that nigga's son was a wolf god. Like, and he's talking about all that shit. Like, yeah, nigga, like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, he actually talks about dealing with police and shit. Like, shoot them niggas. Like, shoot the fucking politicians and shit, right? Don't fucking... Why is we always talking about niggers killing niggers, killing niggers, killing niggers? Because that's what the kikes want them to talk about. That's what they promote. That's what they push. That's what they sell. That's the product. The product is not even really the music. It's the fucking outcome from the music. It's the whole prison system and everything else. All this shit ties in together. But first off, a lot of niggas don't give a fuck about black people, real talk. They don't give a fuck about people, real talk. They don't give a fuck about the youth, real talk. They don't give a fuck about teenagers of any kind, real talk. They don't care about none of this, like, so all they care about is money and bullshit, right? So when they see Lil Wayne, they don't connect those dots 10 years into the future and go, oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is one of the worst things that happen. Like, they just go, nah, but look at the bars, though. He talks about fucking bitches and fucking your bitches and... All right, you niggas is missing the entire point of what I'm saying, but okay. Keep bumping that into the future so we can keep having the future that you niggas claim you don't want to have. Like, what, you know, like, whatever, niggas. Like, whatever, niggas. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't even care to see none of that shit. And if you say that to some of them today, they'll ignore like all of it just because they like the nigga. Like, and that's what everybody, I was talking about this yesterday and the day before with the echo chambers. Motherfuckers will let motherfuckers get away with things just because they like them. Real things too, not just like a bar and a song that a nigga said or something. Like, shit they've actually done, shit they actually do, shit they actually promote, and shit they've caused for real. Entire generational and cultural changes based on specific entertainers destroying the minds of a whole generation of children and turning them into fucking tattooed face drug addicts and shit. But his bars, though, you heard that one song? Like, like, I don't give a fuck. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, Donald Trump signing all these AI bills telling niggas they just got to deal with the fucking data centers, boo-hoo, yada yada, blah blah blah, pedophile, fucking Epstein file, fucking... But that nigga gave me a $1,200 check so I could pay a bill. Thanks, Donald. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I like the guy for one reason or another, whether it has anything to do with them getting anything from it or not. Like, at least that guy got $1,200 from Donald. At least Donald paid him to like him. Like, like, here's $1,200, nigga, vote for me. Well, shit, nobody else gave me $1,200, and they're all gonna fuck me anyway, so I might as well vote for the guy who's at least gonna give me $1,200. Well, you do understand? At least they got a stupid fucking argument, but it's an argument. Like, might be retarded, but it's an argument. Whereas other motherfuckers are just getting, they're not getting anything from this. They're paying to hear these niggas. Paying to hear these artists. Lil Wayne hasn't written a rhyme. So yeah, of course he hasn't, because he doesn't write rhymes, because he's not freestyling either. Like, niggas really believe this shit too. Like, yeah, no, he's just that much of a rapping genius. I don't believe it. I don't. I listened to the nigga then. I heard him when he came out with Bling Bling, nigga. He's trash. That nigga's garbage. That's the last song that he ever wrote, and somehow he just got better. And I mean, that nigga's dumb. He's not very intelligent. He doesn't come off as intelligent. Like, he really doesn't. Sounds like a drug addict. This nigga's always talking like that. I heard him talking the other day about how he doesn't really sleep like that, you know. He's just always awake, just working and shit. I'm like, this nigga sound like his brain cells are fighting in there. Like, but I'm supposed to believe this nigga's been freestyling for the last 30 years of life just flawlessly. Like, get the fuck out. Like, I'm not this dumb. Like, I don't, like, no, nigga, I don't believe it. I don't fucking believe it. Especially with all the writing credits and all the, but that's not even an argument. I don't even care. That's not even the point. It's not even the point, but that's the point niggas will get stuck on, right? Because they like him. Like, for 20 years, I've had those arguments with different people. Because they always miss the point because they like him. They're not getting the point. Nigga, that nigga spawned a generation of fuckery. His music helped spawn a generation of drug-addicted, colorful hair, dreadhead, tattooed face, niggerdom that spread to the fucking white boys. doing the same shit. I can't even think of all them little white rappers. Like, all these lils with all their face tattoos and shit. And they're all on drugs. Like, like, and when you ask them who their biggest influence, they all say Lil Wayne. Wheezy. Greatest rapper alive, nigga. And when they say it, I go, I see it. I see it in you. I see how that's your favorite rapper. I can understand that. That makes a lot of sense to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just crazy, bro. But that's the world we're in, where we worship niggas ruining entire generations of kids for bullshit. Like, for no good reason. Like, there's no reason to fucking let this nigga get away with that shit. Like, there's no... Let alone the kikes behind him. Let alone the niggas around, like his stepdaddy and all that shit. Like, you know, Baby and all them niggas. Like, fuck all these niggas. Like, this is why I be saying, like, I'll kill all of Hollywood and spare nobody. Yeah, there's a few good ones, but... Sacrifice, nigga. Like, sacrifice. And even those few good ones that you might think are good ones might not be good ones. You know, like... Even, like, if Kendrick's not that bad, or maybe he's not a pedo, he's not out there touching kids, but he's absolutely winning those Grammys, and he's playing his role. He's helping them, nigga. That's not your friend. He's not on your team. Neither is J. Cole. Like, like, none of these niggas are, right? Do you understand what I'm saying? There's a reason why I only fuck with the underground for the most part. I don't fuck with the enemy, their infrastructure, their systems. I don't fuck with their products, which these artists are. These rappers are their products. And that's why I always go back to, like, Lil Wayne, because he was the first rapper I saw. I was like, man, that is a perfect product. Every single thing that became cool, he started doing. Skateboarding, tight jeans, tight clothes. He wore the leotard, and I remember that. And when he was wearing a leotard, a leopard print leotard pants, I was like, this is what we doing now, niggas? Niggas is wearing female exercise pants from the fucking 80s. And this is gangster. And they're drug addicts, sniffing coke till they can't feel their face, popping pills and sipping lean all day long, to the point where they talking like this because they can't even talk normal now. This is cool. This is the guy where oh my god, like, okay, skateboarding becomes cool. All of a sudden he's a skateboarder. Well, he's always been a skateboarder, nigga. I didn't know that. He never said a word about skateboarding until it became cool. Do you understand what I'm saying? He was wearing the big ass jeans and big ass white t-shirts and bling bling with his blue bandanas. Suddenly he's a blood wearing red bandanas. Always has been. Always has been. Skinny jeans are cool. Now he's wearing skinny jeans. Like, being a blood becomes cool. He's a blood. Wearing, like, real tight gay-like shit, like leotard type shit. Not even gay, because that's not... Your average gay nigga ain't running around in that shit. You know, it's like, it's like, I don't even know what to call that shit. Some weird fashion, real tight, skin tight yoga pants. This nigga's wearing yoga pants. Like... Like, what the fuck are we doing, bro? What are we doing? He made drugs cool? Like, doing them? Every trend that came, all of a sudden, he was, like, a leader in the trend. He's a perfect product. How niggas can't see that? I don't fucking know. And he's an excellent product, and he sells it to everyone. He comes out in his dreads. Niggas have had dreads for a long time. Busta Rhymes had dreads. Nobody wore dreads because of Busta. They all started doing it from Lil Wayne and them niggas. Being a blood became cool because of Dipset and Lil Wayne. Not so much Game. But like in the East Coast and shit, that shit became much more poppin' when Lil Wayne and Dipset was poppin', right? I use the word poppin' for a reason, right? So people can't see the influences? Come on, man. Clear as day. Like all that shit comes after them. Connect the dots. And what came before them that led to them? NWA and shit, like I was talking about with Hip-Gnosis earlier, right? All these things connect. This isn't an accident. These are products being marketed. The radio is just an advertisement, including the music. The individual song, the singles as they call them, are just advertisements that they play on the radio and in the club that also get people to tune in for the radio and themselves because they get more advertised, like actual commercials. Just from getting the people listening to the advertisements for the album. A single is an advertisement for the album. But it's also used as a hook
to bring people to the radio stations to get the views and subscribers so they can play the other ads, the commercials, and to get them into the clubs. Well, really, to get the women into the clubs. They make the hit song to get the women into the clubs, so then the males go to the clubs and spend the money. This is all interconnected. None of this shit's separated. Lil Wayne wearing a leotard, saying I can't feel my face, promoting all the drug shit and all the gang shit and all this, and then all these kids having dreads and colorful hair and fucking tattoos on their face, and all these niggas shooting each other and going to jail, all the drill music, all that shit's connected. None of that shit's separate. The prison, none of that shit's separate. These niggas are promoters of a certain type of thought process that will then lead to certain outcomes for people who fall for it based on listening to it. And most of them are not very smart, so most of them are, like, if they have the heart, like if they got the balls, they're gonna try to be that. Like, if they don't have the balls, they're just gonna play it on their way to their fucking jobs. Like, still brainwashing, you know? Still wishing they had that stuff, wishing they were that way, wishing they could be that guy. Hoping beyond hope that maybe, like me and my boy was talking about this yesterday, maybe they'll hit the lottery or something, or get lucky, or work hard enough to just make six figures. You know, they're never gonna be millionaires or billionaires, but they'll never actually be that nigga in the video, but maybe they can get closer. You see that shit, like I used to sell cars with niggas. You see that with the car niggas. They get their money and then they try to go be rappers at night. You know what I'm saying? Like, out there fresh and all their bling and all their fancy car, which is fancy for your average person, but it's not like rapper fancy. They're not driving a Lambo, nigga. They're just driving like a top flight, you know, the best Nissan, the best Toyota, the best Lexus, the best fucking, I'm trying to think of what the other one was. Infinity, or, you know, like, because that's where they work. But if you go work in Mercedes, now you're driving a Mercedes. Like, you're paying that bill too. Like, unless you're some sort of manager or some shit and it's worked out in your fucking contract. But you see, even everyone's trying to keep up with the Joneses. And what happens? They move out of their apartment and they get a big fucking house in the suburb. Like, they're all aiming for the same shit. And these radios, songs, and these fucking music videos and shit, it's just advertisement for the lifestyle. It's advertisement for capitalists to make money off you. To get you to try to be that nigga that you'll never fucking be. Because they didn't choose you to be him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but we're supposed to believe this shit's all just grassroots and it just happens this way. No, get the fuck out of here. Like, so again, watch the shit you listen to. Really fucking pay attention to what you're brainwashing yourselves with. And I know a lot of you are antinatalists, but for those of you out there who are parents, whether you're antinatalist or not, if you have a fucking kid, watch the shit you're fucking playing for them. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, brainwash them with the shit you want to brainwash them with. Not the shit you never want them to be brainwashed with. Like, it's... And not the shit you were brainwashed with as a child by your fucking retard parents. You understand what I'm saying? Well, my mama taught me this. Your mom was stupid too. Well, my daddy said your dad was a fucking retard. Like, like, analyze everything they've ever written and then do better, nigga. Like, mentally, spiritually, emotionally, physically, whatever the fuck you see as important, right? Do better. Because I promise you, your parents were probably fucking idiots too. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, real talk, right? Don't be them. Did Hollywood Jews kill 90s rap? Indeed they did. Murdered it. And replaced it with NWA and things like that. That still made some classics and still had some good shit. And they had a decent message when it came to fuck the police. Like, but they were also, what were they promoting? It wasn't just fuck the police. That was one song that everybody knows them for, right? But every other song was killing niggas, right? It was niggas killing niggas, killing niggas, killing niggas. Niggas killing niggas, killing niggas, killing niggas. Or niggas fucking niggas, bitches, 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 niggas fucking niggas. Same shit, NW, going all the way back to NWA. Niggas don't believe me? Go back and listen. It's just a bunch of niggas bragging about who they are, what the same type of brag just for that time period. That's all it is. It's just niggas bragging, and most of them aren't that nigga they're bragging about being. Niggas ain't even 10% that nigga a lot of the times. Like, that nigga Dre was like stripping like 2 weeks before that shit or something, wearing glitter and shit, like, for the hoes and probably some gay niggas, you feel me? Like, Shout out to them gang. Shout out to the gay nigga whoever got a lap dance out of Dr. Dre. Like, he's probably being paid to keep that quiet right now. I don't know if Dre gave out lap dances. I'm being facetious, but get the point. Like, get the point. There was an F-list rapper, Maestro. I'd like to hear that. Share the link. I'm not going to look it up, so if you want me to hear it, drop a link in the comments. If not, I probably won't hear it. I'll forget. A lot of these metal music songs, lyric-wise, also be speaking about the most extremely dark, brutal, misanthropic, anti-life, dark truth of humanity in this universe and insignificance shit ever. Exactly. That's why I like their lyrics, but it's like I can't listen to them. I can't sit there and listen to the song. Unless the fucking music in the back is just that fucking good. Like, you know? Because it's just screaming. I don't even know what the fuck they're saying. I can't understand it. I don't speak growl. I just don't, you know? Some people hear it the first time. I'm like, and every word in there was fire. I'm like, what did he say? Like, please translate for me. Like, and they do got fire. Fucking, they be saying some shit, bro. They be saying some shit. They just growl that shit, so you never know, unless you got an ear for it. Dude, most of them gonna teach kids bad stuff. This culture's a bad influence. All cultures are bad influence for the most part. And realistically, like, that's the point. Like, culture is trash. All these fucking culture is just another echo chamber too. Culture, and every culture I see is trash. I have yet to see a culture that I'm like, that's a good culture. Like, you know, I was like, I have never seen that culture in life. Are there certain aspects of any and all cultures that I appreciate? Of course. And then there's many aspects that I fucking don't, right? And more that I don't than I do when I really break down a culture in its entirety, right? Tekashi, Loyal Existence, thank you. It was Tekashi 6ix9ine, that fucking clown. I remember when he first came out, I was like, that nigga's not who he says he is. That nigga's a snitch nigga. I was like, and he's the next Lil Wayne. He's gonna breed another group of niggas just like him. Face tattoos, fucking wild colored hair, but deep down they're all fucking pussies and weirdos and right? And what did we see after years? All that drill rap, and then he's snitching, and it turns out he's being extorted by the gangs around him. He wasn't really a blood nigga, blah, 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 right? Falling out with the people. Like, that's what was bred. That thing doesn't exist without Lil Wayne. I don't care what anybody says. Like, 6ix9ine music, just booty and money. Yeah, that's most of their music. Most of their music is booty and money. Every now and again, they might say they're the best rapper. Which, those are my favorite songs. I'd rather hear Lil Wayne just challenge the other, just be like, I'm a better rapper than all you niggas. Cool. Now it's kind of competitive. It's kind of interesting. There's some back and forths. Niggas is, you know, there's like, you can actually start ranking niggas and skill and whatnot. It's not just, look at my jewelry, I fuck your bitch. I do drugs until my face is numb. Like, I'm a gang member. It's like, okay, nigga, you and the other 1,000 rappers out there, is there something different about you that, like, is there a reason I should be listening to you? Do you have a message worthy of my ears and my brain? Or are you just another nigger spreading niggerdom with some good punchlines? Like, you know, so like, I don't care if you got good punchlines. They're just nigger punchlines. They're nigger lines. You know, so like, that's how I look at it. Like, I don't care if you're the best rapper in the world, honestly. What the fuck are you saying? If you're not saying bare minimum some creative out of the box shit like Eminem was fucking 30 years ago, you know, like 20, 25 years ago, like, if you're not saying some crazy no, that was like 30 years ago. If you're not saying some crazy out of the box shit, damn, that was 30 years ago. 1996, I think it was. Was it Infinite from Eminem? Anyway, if you're not saying some crazy out of the box shit, some creative wild shit that nobody else is just saying, then I want to hear some deeper shit from you. I want to hear a message. I want to hear some real shit. I want to have a reason to sit here and waste my time listening to you. I could be listening to anything right now. Why am I listening to you? To be brainwashed with niggerdom? Like, to just pass time? The words don't mean anything. What he's saying doesn't. I'm just hearing the beat and it's just going, it's just same beat every day. Like, you know, it's like, it's just background noise at this point. Why am I listening to you? You know, it's like, what is the point of this shit? Who in their right mind will look at that nigga and want to listen to him? Apparently millions of people. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, millions of people. Like, that's literally what I thought when I saw Lil Wayne. I'm not joking. When I first saw Lil Wayne, I was like, why would anyone want to listen to this creature? Like, especially when he came out on his own after Bling Bling. I thought Bling Bling was the funniest, stupidest, worst song of all time. Like, when that came, I thought it was in '99. Oh, this is the most trashiest trash to ever be trashed. Like, and then he went solo or whatever. And when he went solo, I'm like, really? We're going to believe that we just got that to this? Nigga, it's been one album. And we went from that. Oop, I just almost canceled the stream on you niggas. I was like, we went from that to this? Like, I don't believe it. I don't believe it, first and foremost. I don't believe it. Secondly, like, look at this nigga. Like, are you, like, this fucking drug addict in front? Like, this nigga, like, I'm sorry. I don't have no respect for Lil Wayne as an anything. Like, not even as a person, let alone an artist. Like, I hate that nigga more than any rapper to ever live. I swear to God. There's not a single rapper I dislike more. I dislike him more than Drake. And I really don't like Drake. Like, I really don't like Drake, bro. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. There's very few people that have nothing directly to do with me personally that I hate. Like, directly and outright. And will say, no, I hate that nigga. Like, if I see that nigga alone, I'll kill him. Like, he deserves death. You know what I'm saying? The Lil Wayne impersonation. Oh, me? Like, oh my God, I can't stand it. You know what I'm saying? I don't really sleep like that, you know what I'm saying? I just be going to work, you know, I don't nigga, what drugs are you on? I don't really do drugs anymore because they said I can't because my heart is doing it in my brain. Then they just fried you that bad that you still talk like you're high all the time, nigga? Like, like, this nigga's giving a completely sober interview and I can barely understand a word he's saying because he's like whispering, not like this. I'm like, nigga, speak the fuck up. Like, that's where mumble rapping began. Like, people don't catch that. I'm like, bro, Lil Wayne started mumble rapping. And it just got worse from there. And I heard it then and I was like, this is not going to turn out well. And I've said it from that day forward. I said, these are Wayne's kids. And I did it the entire time. I've never backed off that shit, right? Because everybody deep down knows it. It's just a lot of motherfuckers love him, so they just don't want to... They let him get away with all his bullshit and all the fuckery he caused because they like him. Like, that's what people do, right? This is what we do in this world. Like, I don't just walk away Eminem's fucking madness, you know, because I think that he's a great fucking rapper. Talking about murdering his baby mama and his mother and all that other... Like, no, nigga, I address that shit directly and understand. Again, I'm talking about to me, that's real deep emotional shit. J. Cole gives you some false, like, level surface. Like, this nigga is talking about murdering his baby mama. He's really letting you into how he feels right now. Whether you agree with that or not, whether you think that spurs on violence or whatever the fuck, I don't care. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, do you get it? Like, I'm not just excusing it. I don't give a fuck because this artist is really letting us into his fucking emotional self. And it's his emotional self. He's not just promoting, hey, I want all of you to beat your fucking baby mamas to death. Like, but when these rappers talk about selling drugs, they're promoting that lifestyle. I'm fucking all your bitches with my riches and my niggas and my snitches and the snitches getting ditches and they're promoting that. They're acting like that's the cool thing to be. Eminem is sitting here telling you how much pain he's in to the point where he wants to murder family members. That's not cool, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's not the cool thing. He didn't make it cool. To strangle women in the streets. Like, that's not how it works. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, real artists letting you into their real feelings in a hyperbolic way. You know when it's like, oh, this shit's raw. He's just this fucking angry. And he's writing it the fuck out. And if you're a rapper, you know these things. You write some shit so you don't do some shit. Like, painters do this. Get angry and just go draw some shit. You know, like motherfuckers get mad, get in the studio and just start spitting bars, right? It's an outlet, right? And then you'll have another song where he talks about killing 50 people in it, and it's all jokey. He had a song where he was getting beat up by like an overweight lady in a fucking laundromat. She threw him in a fucking like washing machine, trying to hold him in it. Like, like he cut off her nipple. Like, you know, like he said she bounced him around the place. Like, you know, he had a whole. It's like a comic book comedy thing from one sketch to the next. And he's fighting this huge lady, this giant fat female in this fucking small laundromat getting bounced around the laundry room by her. She's whooping his ass. And that was after he was like, you know, Nice to meet you. I want to take you out for a Faygo. I think that was like a drink, right? Faygo soda, whatever. A Faygo and a slice of pizza. But I don't got no money or something, and I'm high or drunk or some shit. Like, I'm basically here to rape you. Like, and she starts beating the shit out of him. Like, like, and I don't think he won the fight. No, I think he did. I think he did eventually win, right? But did anyone really go out there and get arrested for listening to, and then, like, did anyone hear that comic book of a song and really think this man is promoting violence and he's saying you should go out there and just rape fat women in laundromats? Like, no, nigga, we all know that's a giant fucking joke of a song. Like, but the song where he's talking about killing his baby mama, he's not joking. He's being hyperbolic. She's still breathing to this day, but he's letting you know he's that fucking angry that in his mind he can murder her and it feels a little better. Like, and guess what? A lot of motherfuckers can relate to such feelings, right? And a lot of motherfuckers will hear that shit and not go do that. You know how many letters that nigga said he got? I got so many letters where people said they listened to my music and it stopped them from murdering people because they were able to outlet and cry or whatever the fuck just listening to me. And knowing they weren't like alone in their pain and all that shit, as opposed to someone really promoting doing these things like these fucking drug rappers, like these Little Waynes out here. Like, I can't feel my veins. Even when Eminem talked about drug use, it was either in some sort of comical sense, and the story would be stupid as fuck, like, or it was like sad, nigga. It was like not good. Do you remember when he talked about, what was the song? Was it Mockingjay? Where he talked about how Haley found him on the floor overdosed? Was that Mockingjay? I can't remember what the name of the song was. His daughter finding him on the floor overdosed. When he had the song Toy Soldiers, and he talked about, you know, some gangster shit, you know, hood shit, but the real cost to it, the real feelings behind it, niggas crying at funerals and shit. He's not just promoting, like, you understand? It's like there's a difference in how people go about their artistry versus those who are being paid to sell you niggerdom. There's a difference, and it's blatantly fucking obvious, right? And the motherfuckers try to pretend like it's not, and they miss the point every time, especially when I start talking about like a Lil Wayne, because so many people love him. Like, so they miss the whole point of that he ruined entire generations after him. Like, that nigga's part of the problem of the game today. Like, him being an OG is bad for the game. Like, that nigga should have died in 1998. The world would have been a better place. Do you get what I'm saying? He's colorful than a Barbie. Yeah, for real, bro. That nigga's 6'9", bro. Like, that's that nigga's child. That's his grandkid. Like, this world just needs to be destroyed. Amen, Sean. I liked the Carter 3, though. It's not that he had terrible albums or mixtapes, or especially his mixtapes, my nigga. It's not that he's a bad rapper or any of that. I don't personally like any of it. I don't think he's that. I think he's highly overrated. But that's not even why I disagree with people's thoughts on him. It's just what he was teaching people. What was Carter 3 about? Matter of fact, what is the Carter? The Carter's a giant drug dealer building, right? From the fucking movie with Wesley Snipes, fucking, I can't even think. Rockabye, baby! What's he say? Rastaman, your services are no longer needed. Bow! Rockabye, baby! Was it just called The Carter? Was that the name of the movie, The Carter? No, that's not the name of the movie. But y'all know what I'm talking about, especially if you're anywhere my age or older. You young niggas might need to catch up on game. Type in Wesley Snipes, The Carter, and even if that's not the name of the movie, it'll probably pop up, right? Where Wesley Snipes takes over a project building and becomes the biggest, you know, drug dealer in the fucking city. And what Lil Wayne had? The Carter 1, the Carter 2, the Carter 3. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, all that drug shit, too, started really in the 90s. Like, niggas in the 80s talked about these things, so they talked about the hood, but they talked about the hood holistically. They talked about every part of it. In the 90s, it just became drugs, guns, gangs, rap, hoes. Should have said rape, I guess. Guns, drugs, gangs, money, hoes, just criminality. Criminality, right? And then in the early 2000s, it became more of a rock star type thing. Parties, drugs, liquor, codeine, scissor. Like, it became rock star-like. Like, They brought Party Like a Rock Star. Like, people don't catch the eras. They really don't see the shit. I watch the shit in real time. That's who I am. That's who I've always been. I watch shit happen while it's happening and go, do y'all not see what we're literally in the middle of? Like, this is terrible. I can see what's coming a year, 5 years, 10 years based on just this. This should really be nipped in the bud. I made a whole song about it. Talking about Lil Wayne, Rick Ross. I started the song. I never recorded this shit. I need to try to sit down and think and meditate on it to remember every bar. Because it was fire, but I can't remember the bars. But I said something like, Lil Wayne, you a lame and a bitch motherfucker. Rick Ross, you ain't a boss. You a snitch motherfucker. The hood don't give a damn about your whips motherfucker. Your planes, your trains, and all of your trips motherfucker. Your chains, your gangs, and all of your whips motherfucker. The gangs you cling and all of your... What is it? Your chains, your something, and all of your whips motherfucker. Your chains, your planes. There we go, because they talk about their jets and all. Your chains, your planes, and all of your whips, motherfucker. The gangs you claim and all of your cliques, motherfucker. To this day in the... What did I say? To this day in the streets, y'all ain't shit, motherfucker. Y'all don't really ride that 5 or that 6, motherfucker. The hood... Oh, man. I can't... I fucking drilled them. Drilled them. This bitch, motherfucker. I can't remember the words of the song. I'm gonna try to say that one more time because I want to remember it. Lil Wayne, you a lame and a bitch, motherfucker. Rick Ross, you ain't a boss. You a snitch, motherfucker. The hood don't give a damn about you. What did I say? Did I say trips? Because they was always talking about going to places. Hood don't give a damn about your trips, motherfucker. Your plane. No, the hood don't give a damn about you. I just said it. Your whips. That's right. Your whips, motherfucker. Your cars. Your planes, your trains, and all your trips, motherfucker. Like, you know. Oh, man. And I remember saying, you don't ride that 5 or that 6, motherfucker. To this day in the streets, y'all ain't shit, motherfucker. Oh, this is a message from gangsters to rich motherfuckers. Please hop up off of our dicks, motherfuckers. Y'all ride that 5 or that 6, motherfuckers. So, oh, man, I don't like, yo, I just went in on Lil Wayne, Rick Ross, and a couple more niggas. I can't remember the whole song. It's called Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom! Like, because the chorus had that word in it from Guile and Street Fighter. And the beat was made from Street Fighter. It was made from Guile's stage. It was his theme remixed as a fucking hip-hop beat, right? So I called it Sonic Boom. Like, and I was fucking drilling them niggas. I hope my kid still has that fucking notebook. Because I gave him my notebook with all my shit in it. Like, I don't have none of my raps anymore. Like, that song is fire, my guy. Like, and I was destroying them niggas just for being fake ass niggas who were just spreading. You know, Rick Ross, I'm the boss, and he has niggas walking around with glasses. I'm the boss, nigga. You're not a boss. You've never been a boss. Stop trying to spread that shit. Stop trying to spread that cultural thought process when you don't even represent it. You were a fucking correctional officer, Rick. Officer Ricky. Remember 50 Cent? Officer Ricky. That shit was hilarious, bro. Officer Ricky. Yeah. What else we got in here? Because my feet are starting to hurt. I'm just pacing back and forth. I'm hungry too. Let's see. You got anything else in here to say? Let's see. Anything? I'm not taking drugs because of no singer. Yeah, well, most people will. A lot of these motherfuckers will. And it's not just the singer. It's like the one person takes it to be cool, and then it starts to spread because, you know, people tend to do the things their friends be doing. Peer pressures, things along those lines. If you're chilling with a bunch of fucking crackheads long enough, you're probably going to become a crackhead. Like, if you don't want to be a crackhead, you probably won't be chilling with a bunch of crackheads for long. Like,
if you spend so many hours in the barbershop, you will eventually get a haircut.
Exactly. You know, like, someone going to talk you into it, right? Or something. Or you're just like, you know what? I do need a haircut.
Even if you have no money.
Just come sit over here. Come, let me cut you.
You've been here fucking every day for 4 hours. You can't come over here.
Let me cut you up. You know what I'm saying? It's going to happen. You're there for too long.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
And birds of a feather always flock together. Always.
Indeed.
So if your friend is a hoe, or not a hoe, hanging around with all hoes, eventually that's gonna rub off.
She's gonna become a
If you
hoe.
are an intellectual hanging around with people that are just as smart or smarter, that's gonna rub off. If you're an intellectual that is hanging around with fucking retarded people doing dumb shit, eventually you're gonna be doing dumb shit.
Yep. You're gonna be looking just like the rest of them. Like,
Yeah, like a fucking idiot.
Future.
Fucking dumb monkey.
Future. That's another one that I was talking about Future. Is that the Molly Percocet guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Thank you, chat. Loyal Existence. That's twice you've told me a name now. I could not come up with. Like
I'm perplexed as to
no
what
normal
this
person
is. I
asks
saw it
why.
earlier. The semicircle of death.
It's Goya. So when this is here
Gotcha.
and he lays on it, and it
Gotcha.
literally like hooks, and I'll actually do this sometimes just to, because it'll bunch and
Gotcha.
it's
All
just
right.
stuck.
In my head, I was like, what would cause that? It's like Johnny B going like this or something, like in a smooth semicircle.
Because I looked at it too, and I was thinking like maybe I'm leaning, maybe I'm rubbing, but then I remember the stretching part was when I was sitting
you're
there.
good. You're good. I have other ones. I'll just replace it. I've been actually looking to buy more.
Juice World said he started sipping because of Future, and Future don't even
Yeah.
do that shit.
No, he don't. Future put that in his lyrics though, and it made everyone believe that he's a drug addict. And when you're a youth, you look up to people. You want to do exactly
What they do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to be like the cool guy.
So if you're a cool guy as a politician, you're gonna become a pedophile. You know, easy as that. Don't change.
Cults of personality. Let's see.
You know.
I think he said he got paid like a certain amount of money per time he said the word. So he just made a whole song.
Jay-Z once had that where he McDonald's. Big
Word.
Macs
Word.
in a song, yeah.
So every time he said Big Mac, he got paid.
Yeah. And I've always like not understood why rappers don't do that more. Like, yo, my whole song could be like a walking advertisement.
Yeah. Shit, I think they kind of do. They just don't do it as much, you know, like that one, like Molly Percocet was pretty obvious, right?
No, but you know what would be a big one though? Cars and liquor.
And they talk about that a lot,
That's what I'm saying.
you know.
So if I can get a sponsorship for Maserati,
And I'm betting they do. I'm willing to bet they, because if you see a Maserati part in a movie, and they show the sign multiple times and they're whipping that, you're like, this is a
that's an
Maserati
advertisement.
commercial.
Yeah.
You know, that they put in the movie.
That's exactly.
I think they do exactly that in songs, you know?
Yeah, like, yo, you guys gonna pay me every time I say Maserati? I'm making a whole hook. It's gonna say 10 times on the hook, bro. It's gonna have all the kids screaming about Maseratis. In school, they're gonna be singing. Something like this.
What was the one? I woke up in my
New Bugatti?
new Bugatti.
Hey! In my new Bugatti!
Like, I hope Bugatti paid him for that, because if they didn't, he's just dumb. Like, he should have sent them the song first and be like, I'm not releasing it until I get a check. Like, and if you don't send it to me, I already got a Mercedes version, a Lambo version. I even went down to Toyota, nigga. I'll get paid by a Toyota. Like, because if not, these niggas is just walking billboards for free anyway. Like, it's crazy, bro. Like, Hollywood just, man, they just be winning, bro. They just be winning. Fuck realistic, be more unrealistic, have it be the best astral mythos ever.
And it's crazy if you do it
Yes.
for free because it's just literally a slave. You're just giving away free
Literally
shit.
for free.
Yeah, like...
You're not even like a paid slave. You're like you know, you're a slave, and you're doing it because you want to do it. Like, oh, that's the most willingest of slave that there could ever be. I'm gonna sit here and promote the fuck out of these people for
Just because
free,
I want to.
just cause, right? Oh man. Talking about Lonely Island. I'm on a boat. I don't know who that is. I'd have to hear it. If you want me to hear it, share the fucking link after. Put it in the comments. That was the best Eminem. This Eminem now is Office music. I don't know if he's that bad, but because he's still fire. But it's just, yeah, the emotion's not the same. What up, Paul? M's music fueled my rebellious streak when I was 12. Nigga, me too. That was the background music to my rebellion.
Mine was not Eminem because his content matter did not relate to me, but the mixtapes of Jadakiss and Styles P.
Jada was my other guy. M and Jada. Those were my... Bro, it was like... I can't even explain it. Like, I feel you on that. M and Jada had me fucking on a whole other level. Like...
And around when I was 18, Cassidy came out with that Hustler album.
I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler, homie. And you know what? I gotta say, I appreciated that as the juxtaposition because at least niggas was talking about selling drugs again.
Yeah, because there was a song on there that was Crack. And that's the name of the song. And it was all about legit selling crack, cooking crack. And I was like, that's what I do.
Nowhere in the song was he smoking the crack. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it's bad enough that we're promoting crack dealing. We don't need to promote crack smoking as well. Like,
but nowadays, that's what's in music.
Mm-hmm.
They're doing the drugs.
Talking about the agenda.
It went from selling drugs to actually doing the drugs.
Mm-hmm. And then teaching it to the kids.
Yep. So the drugs are cool now. It's if you don't do them, you're a lame. You know. And
Yes.
It started.
You're a square.
You're a square. And it started heavily with the prescription pills. The Perks, the Vicodins, the Oxys.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Anything you could
Promethazine, which is a prescription drug as well.
Yep. The codeine, all that scissor.
Yep.
I mostly listen to backpack dudes now, those that mostly talk about the agenda. Yeah, I like a lot of that. I like a lot of that. A lot of these mainstream rappers have been bent over at some point. I would agree.
Even some of the underground backpack rappers have been bent over too.
Yeah. And still are.
It could be even some of the Christian rappers. Yep.
Paul Anthony, Cambada, Cannabis, Apocalypse. Nobody ever says that name. Man, I need to go listen. Yeah, you're right. Apocalypse. These are my dudes. Kendrick is a black hipster they use to sanitize the industry. I would agree.
Yeah, facts.
I would agree.
He is always rapping about modern liberal agenda type of shit.
He's the Black Lives Matter rapper.
Yes, exactly, yep.
That's
and he's
his
never
job.
rapping about real shit. It's always the agenda. And I'm like, that's cool, getting the shit out there, but like, you're kind of helping brainwash the youth.
Because you're not even telling them what to do about it.
No, all you're doing is the talking points. You're rapping about talking points, bro.
And which allows him to sanitize it.
And you know, it's crazy. And because he plays that role in the industry, they reward him well. Grammys.
I was saying this
Billboard
earlier.
Charting, like,
I was saying that earlier.
The industry rewards him well.
Well,
yeah.
The wellest.
Yeah. Yes.
The wellest. He is the wellest rewarded. I don't care if it's not a word. We just made it up. Do you like Tech Nine? I love Tech Nine. I like Tech Nine a lot. I really do. Like, he's got bars and bars, and he's creative. That's what I like about it.
Creative.
Like,
He's one of the most creative.
he's not really talking like he's not talking agenda shit from like he's not. But it's just sometimes. But it's just the creativity level. I love that too. I really do.
And I like that he is breath control, longevity wise, speed rapping.
Mm-hmm.
Like, kind of like how a Twister or a Busta Rhymes would do it without all the antics, without all the extra speed, you know? You kind of can still understand everything.
Hella syllables.
You know what I used to like too? MF Doom.
Yes, MF Doom. I like MF Doom. I like that motherfucker.
Yeah, he's dead now, but when he was alive, bro, I vibed with it.
Oh, there's another one I'm trying to think of, and I cannot come to his name. But yeah, there's quite a few of them. Like I like them. Those are my
Well, they'll
favorites.
never be as successful as like a Drake or
ever.
Kendrick or
Ever.
yeah.
Ever. But you know, that's what makes them great because they are who they are.
And they still keep going. Because I'm gonna tell you this: if I spent numerous decades in an industry that was formulated against my success, I might just pick a different career. I might be like, oh, you know, I tried for a couple of years. I realized it's against me. I'm gonna go be a baker.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But these guys are still putting in the work. They still have the passion. You know, even though everything is like, fuck you guys, they'll never be that diamond charting rapper. You know, like
Gucci Gang. Who made that song?
Little Peep.
Lil Peep. That's one of them little fuckers. Like I mentioned it earlier. All the little white guys with the tattoos, like Lil Lil. with the tattoos on their faces and shit, and a lot of them do drugs and stuff. And
Yep.
he made that Gucci Gang. So what is it? Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang, Gucci Gang. Is that
Yeah,
right? Over and over.
It says it mad times. I think it was a record at the time for the most repeated word in a song.
Did he get paid from Gucci?
No.
He's not even getting a check to do it. Like,
And J. Cole famously was clowning him, saying, "Yo, you better like save all your money and like don't spend it because you guys are like
a flash in the
fads.
pan.
You guys are
Yeah.
fads basically.
Mm-hmm.
Your whole song is a fad. You don't rap about any substance.
Nope.
And if you don't save your money and keep going on tour, you're not gonna have a career." And sure enough, after that record, he kind of didn't get as big ever again.
Who's better, Lil Jon or Lil Wayne? Lil
Wayne.
Wayne's actually a rapper. Like,
Yeah.
Lil Jon's a hype man. I'm not gonna lie. I liked Lil Jon. Anything Lil Jon was like, I liked all his parts.
He's a producer too, though.
He is a producer.
That's like saying who's better, Eminem or Dr. Dre.
What's
Whoa.
that song? Turn down for what? That is my favorite party song of all time. I can't lie. There's never been a song in my life that I've heard where I'm like the girl who's like, "Oh, that's my jam," and I gotta go shake my nigga. That song.
For you?
If I'm drinking,
You go shake your ass?
I'm gonna go shake my
Yeah,
ass.
that's my jam.
Like, it's time to get on the dance floor, nigga. Like, when I went on that cruise with my brother, and I had 2 drinks in my hand, I drank one, I chugged it because I was trying to get a little lit. Drank one, took a couple shots, refilled it, so I had 2 drinks in my hand. And I'm sitting there drinking, and that song came on, and I just started walking up to the dance floor, drinking one drink, drinking the other drink. Like, and I was the first nigga on the dance floor with 2 drinks in my, just, nobody else was up there. Just me. Because that song is what came on, and I was drunk enough to just not give a fuck. Like, that song does something. I don't know what it is. Turn down for what?
When I go back to Mexico on a cruise, you wanna come? I'm gonna go see some of the archaeological sites.
You going on a Cozumel or?
Whichever place is the going towards the archaeological sites that I want to go towards. But you know, they always land at a tourist destination.
Yeah, we went to Cozumel to get to the pyramids.
Yeah, Cozumel's nice.
That's what I'm wondering, and that's why I was thinking that.
Why you like Cozumel? You go back?
I actually did because I liked the hood.
Yeah.
The hood's 10 feet away.
Yeah.
And
All
it was
places is like that.
the whole time was nerve-wracking yet fun.
Yeah,
Like,
when I was in Jamaica, the resort was like nice and kosher, lack of a non-Jew word. But like right on the beach of the resort, like the resort was like private, but the beach wasn't.
Mhm.
And all the Jamaican people was there. So I got my weed tray. I bought mad shit. They were just selling shit. Weed.
Yep.
They were selling mad shit. But the hood is right there too. But in Jamaica, it's a lot worse than Mexico in some places. So
yeah, it definitely is.
I shall be back with my haircut. Cutting up my hair.
Tell the barbers.
Hey, you spend enough time in a barbershop. You should get a haircut. Hey,
They'll
hey.
never see me again. All right, what else y'all saying? So, self-made y'all in and out. He's headed to get a haircut. Where was I? Gucci Gang. Oh, I think I skipped that. Even as an adult, I am mindful of the entertainment that I consume. Yeah, should be. Even as a teen, that money and bitches rap felt awfully unsettling. It did to me too. I didn't like it. Like when it came to gangster stuff that I liked as a teen, I actually did like the drill rap more. I liked the more kill a nigga, because it was more real to me than I'm trying to fuck your bitch and get money. I'm like, again, for me, I think realistically, objectively, nature-wise, but specifically in my own subjective sense especially, masculinity boils down to your ability to do offensive and defensive violence. Period. You know, like, so when I heard all that, you know, gangster stuff and as I was growing up, the stuff that was gangster that appealed to me more was more of the violent stuff, but it wasn't, again, we didn't have like drill rap then. Like, it wasn't like it is today. It was more like it was in the song, right? That's why I like Jadakiss. Jadakiss was like a hood philosopher who would talk about that stuff, but he talked about it from like a holistic standpoint. And I don't mean holy, I mean like whole, W-H-O-L-E. Like, he talked about the hood as a whole organism, right? And violence was simply part of it. And he, like, it was just, it was great. It was like listening to one of them. There's a black author who writes hood novels, and I can't think of what his name is right now. But Jada Kiss is like that guy. What? Oh man, I can't even think of his name. He's like that dude, but in rap form. Like, you know, so it's like he stood out, so I could listen to him talk that shit. Whereas I can't always listen to everybody talk shit. I don't like gangster movies for the most part, you know. But when I was a kid, I liked Menace to Society because it felt so real. Boys in the Hood felt very real. You had a movie with Tyrese and Megan Good and The Game. And it was a fun movie because they were playing like Bonnie and Clyde robbing everything. So it was fun for these purposes. But that shit was, like, it wasn't real and it was boring and it was like, you know what I'm saying? Like something like Baby Boy, too much drama. Like, too much drama and bullshit. But then you have something like The Wire, which is real and it's holistic. It's Baltimore. It's the whole city of Baltimore and how all these things are interconnected and what, like, a lot of gangster shit I don't like because I feel like it's just small, hyper focused on trying to program you to be a certain way, as opposed to really trying to get in depth about what this all really is. What is the hood? What is the ghetto? What's really going on? Why is the violence occurring? Like, if I'm going to listen to a nigga talk about selling drugs or something like that, I want to know this nigga has... So, for example, Goon Squad. Go look up Bump J from Goon Squad, right? And he got a song called I Got It For Cheap. I got it for, the letter 4, cheap. I got it by the weight. I got it for cheap. You ain't getting no money unless you got it from me. Because in Chicago, the Goon Squad supplied like 400 different fucking groups with drugs and guns. And who is their head and who is their mouthpiece? Bump J. Nigga got locked up, did like 10 years or whatever. I think he's out now, I believe. Do I simply want to sit around being brainwashed and selling drugs all day? No. But if I'm going to listen to a nigga, see, when he said it, the way he talked about it, it was so fucking authentic. I couldn't deny it. I related too much to it because the words he was saying was the life I was living. Like, it's literally the life that we was all involved in. I knew the Goon Squad niggas at a certain point. I knew a lot of these gang members and all these city groups and things, like, that were part of these umbrellas and doing these things and selling these drugs and, like, I remember going over on the fucking west side and meeting certain niggas who knew certain niggas and was talking about them doing certain things and stuff that I'm not necessarily going to say on here, but so when he said certain things in that song, they just hit me in a different way. That whole album, Chicago Rilla, hit me in a different way because I felt like I was being talked to. You know what I'm saying? Even though a lot of it's gangster shit. But for the most part, I'm just not a fan. Like, especially when I don't believe you. Like, you know, it's like, I don't believe you, nigga. Like, so I can't even feel it from that aspect. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like I'm being sold a product. I'm being sold a lifestyle that I'm supposed to follow. Like when Cassidy made the song Self-Made Bread Up, I'm a hustler, I'm a hustler, homie. He didn't say that because they were paying him to say the word hustler. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's doing that because that's really who the fuck this nigga... Like, if you study Cassidy at all, his life and everything that his whole life, nigga. And then you see that nigga singing that song, I'm a hustler. You're like, yeah, this makes perfect sense. Like, this makes perfect sense. Whether I'm a fan of it or not, whether I understand that it's promoting hustling, blah, 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 right? Which, you know me, I'm not a big fan of promoting hustling these days. But during that time, during that era, my age, that nigga, that was my theme song. I'd have sold you anything. Like, I'd have sold you anything unless you was a pregnant woman. Like, I could not sell pregnant women things, and I can't sell shit to children. I just don't have that type of heart. I'm not that cold-blooded. If you were anyone else, I could sell you anything. Do you understand what I'm saying? That was my fucking theme song at that age. Like, I'm not even joking, bro. So it's like, certain times with certain gangster shit, based on experience, based on where I am in life, what I'm actually doing in reality, certain things just hit me different. They just hit me different for the time period. But would I be playing I'm a Hustler for my 9-year-old or some shit? No, nigga. Like, you know, it's like, do I think that that's really a good song for the youth to be listening to? Absolutely not. But you could also peep the mythos. Because, yeah, he talks about selling drugs a lot, but the whole song, it's really just about him hustling. I could turn that into fucking anti-cosmic shit. You know, like hustle hard, nigga. Get the job done. You know, like, never stop. We don't sleep, nigga. This is what we sell all day, every day. We hustle in anti-cosmic philosophy. and we hustling it for free, nigga. Like, we slanging this shit, this dope for free, baby. Like, I could take that and still be inspired to go teach people some shit. Like, I could flip the mythos, right? But if the song is literally Molly Percocet, Molly Percocet, Molly Percocet, Molly, it's like, how do you flip this to anything but Molly Percocet, nigga? Like, this is just drug dealing. Like, or drug doing, I should say, right? This is just a drug use song, right? It's like, certain things are just they're clearly being sold to you and packaged to you in such a way by the industry, not even the artist. Like, I'm a Hustler was actual art from Cassidy, who is a hustler. Like, he's just exuding himself. Like, and if you listen to everything else, you listen to the Hustler versus the Problem, because remember Cassidy, the Problem? He was going through a transition too in who he viewed himself as. When he was the Problem, he was a gangster. He hustled, but it was more of he was a gangster. Nigga, his name rang bells. He'll knock you the fuck out and put holes in you. I'm a Hustler was him evolving to money, to being a rich nigga. You know, like, because that's the evolution these niggas take, right? Jay-Z did it. Like, they take that path. 50 Cent did it. I used to love 50 back in the day. 50 bars of pleasure, 50 bars of pain. When I'm dead and gone, niggas gonna remember my name, 50. That nigga, Ferrari F50. That nigga, like, bro, back in the day, like, from the late 90s and early 2000s, 50, oh my god. That nigga used to bro, 50 Cent, G-Unit, used to fucking boost my masculinity. I'm not even joking, like, but what happens over time? I'm a motherfucking P.I.M.P. I don't know what you heard about me, but a bitch can get a dollar out of me. He's making pop music, nigga. He's selling shit on the radio. Like, his first real one was what? In the Club? Wankster was probably his first popular song, but wasn't like really a radio or club hit like that. You can find me in the club, bottle full of bug, and then, like, that's his club song, right? Whatever. But then every album after that it just became worse and worse and worse as he got richer and richer. And I think he said that at one time, you know, niggas mad because I don't rap like I did back then. And it's like, yeah, Jay-Z said the same thing. Of course, nigga. You were more relatable to the niggas, first and foremost. Now everybody's a rich billionaire nigga. Now everybody wants to hang out with billionaire niggas buying art. Like, we don't fuck with the people you fuck with now. The people you surround yourself with. We can't even vibe with that. You know, it's like the music has gone down. And your gangster shit was better than your rich person shit. Because it was more authentic and more real. Like, 50's shit was so authentic, he was snitching on people on tracks. Like, whole songs just telling on niggas. Like, giving you an authentic story of the hood he grew up in. This is artistry, whether you like gangster shit or not. Like, you're listening to an actual artist be an artist in that case. And then as time goes on, he's got to make more and more money, sell more and more records. And what was the album he released against Kanye? I can't remember what it was called. But if you go listen to that album, nigga, that whole shit's a pop album. That whole thing is just a pop record, right? When him and Kanye had their release date on the same day and see who sold more. And of course, everybody, I'm going to pick this side and I'm going to pick this side. I'm going to buy both. And I'm like, these niggas are playing you. And I don't even think that their kikes told them to do it. I don't even think the Jews behind them. I don't even think their organization. I think they just came up with that. Like, because they was going to drop on the same day. And 50 Cent likes drama. You know, like, that's kind of like drama sells, right? Brings profits, right? He might have got more sales selling on the same day as Kanye. Just because of the drama of it, right? And you think, well, nigga, you don't drop on the same day as Kanye, you're going to lose? Well, not if you do it right. You might actually sell more. We don't know. 50 might have sold more that day because of that, right? But the old 50 was still a rap artist. Even if you didn't like the gangster shit, For me, when it comes to the gangster shit, I don't mind it if it's true art. I don't mind anything that's true art. What is your real life? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like niggas acting. And if you're gonna act, or you're gonna be a playwright, or you're gonna rap or sing about things you don't do, it should be known, and you should be playing a role, and it should be like a thespian thing. Like, Tupac did a lot of that. But Tupac said that shit. He even called himself a thespian. The nigga went to acting school and shit. You know what I'm saying? He said, I'm really trying to speak for these niggas out here in these streets. And, like, half the time he's playing a role, but half the time he is himself. Like, he is that nigga. But at the same time, there's moments where he picks and chooses, I'm going to be more hyperbolic right now. I'm going to draw more attention to this right now. Like, and be a little bit more outlandish than I would really regularly be. I'm not this wild. But I'm going to be a little more wild because I'm trying to speak for these niggas over here that no one's going to fucking listen to, right? At least be a thespian about the shit. Like, rather than just trying to sell niggas something. Right? Like when that Molly Percocet, when Future said he didn't do drugs, that was after the damage was done. And that was because a lot of niggas was coming at his neck too. Niggas like me saying the things that I'm saying got around, old hip hop heads like, oh, he's just telling the kids to do drugs and shit. And it got to the point where somebody asked them the question on camera. Do you really do Molly and Percocet? I don't do none of that. I was paid to say that. And he didn't say Percocet paid me. But he was paid to say Percocet. He wasn't paid to say Molly. There's no company that pays you to say Molly, according to the interview. He was paid to say Percocet, which says to me, the pharmaceutical company that produces Percocet paid the fucking record label that he's under, or his agency that his agent has. Every time you get this nigga to say Percocet, we'll pay you money. Because who else is going to pay you to say the word Percocet? Niggas who get paid by people buying Percocets. Now, it could be other motherfuckers, who want... Like, it could be niggas who own prisons paying him to say Percocet because they know the more he says Percocet, the more niggas do Percocet. The more Percocets they get done, the more drugs they do, the more likely they are to start sniffing things, the more likely they are to do heroin, more likely they are to go to jail. Like, there could be a whole data trail. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're running down entire mathematical fucking algorithms of the more he says Percocet, like, the more money we'll make off people in prisons. Like, they really think this. So they have algorithms on this shit to show all the things that happen, cause and effect, right? Well, we're always trying to teach cause and effect, possibility, actualization, things like probability, things like that, So people can really get this shit. Because when you get it, you can see it happening in real time. Like, the cause and effect of what's going on. When he made that Molly Percocet shit, I was like, he just brainwashed a generation of kids to do Molly and Percocet and pill pop, and that's going to cause the niggas crushing those pills and sniffing those pills, and that's going to cause them to sniff coke and maybe smoking cigarettes and smoking weed and whatever they think is lesser than that, and drinking, and like, because if you're doing this thing that's level 7, well, if it's level 3, you can you can do that too, right? Everything under level 7 is okay now because you're at level 7. And then once level 7 is not good enough, you go to level 8. Now these niggas is sniffing coke and sniffing on, and somebody offers them some crack, they hit the pipe. Somebody offers them some heroin. I don't know about injecting. They sniff the heroin. It's so good. And they're like, man, if you needle it, bro, it's so much better. And then they finally get them to inject a needle. Like, do you understand? It's like, and the Sackler family's making all the money. The pharmaceutical companies are making all the fucking money. The drug dealers is making all the fucking money. The police is getting paid. Like, the prison guards, the whole system that's operating, all right? The people who own the prisons are getting bare billions as niggas get locked up. My boy Selfmade, if you ask him, he'll tell you right now, 80+% of people in prison is drug addicts. Most motherfuckers in jail have a drug addiction. That's not by accident, nigga, because when you get a drug addiction, you're willing to do stupid shit to fuel that drug addiction, and then you end up going to jail. Like, there's some niggas in prison right now because a nigga made a song. And they didn't understand how the cause and effect works to the point where they could defend themselves from ending up in the situation they ended up in based on a song a nigga made 20 years ago. I'm not joking. There was a video we watched yesterday. I shared it yesterday, I should say. I said we watched, like we all watched it together or something, right? Shared it in the fucking AI channel. I think I posted it on my channel as a post. about what an AI war would really look like, right? And I love it because at the video starts with a guy booting up an artificial intelligence that is made to generate agents, and these agents are given one goal: make money, no matter what. Like, and the bottom four, there's like 12 agents per time, and the bottom four agents will get deleted after every cycle, like every week or month or however long it takes. He sees how much money they made over that time. He doesn't even evaluate how they made the money. He just evaluates who made the most, who made the least. The bottom four get cut off. They die. So these agents are racing for survival, and their survival's based on this man's pockets. So they started finding all these different ways to make money, doing all this crazy shit. Long story short, at the end, all of humanity was wiped out. Now in real life, they're not wiping us out. They're keeping us. Like, all the scientists are even starting to say that out loud now. They're like, actually, the most likely scenarios is not that they kill us all, it's that they keep us all, and that's way worse. It's way worse. But at the end, when everybody's dead, right? The guy says, the narrator, he's like, and now that everybody's dead, and little do they know, it all started with a guy typing in a prompt that said, make money no matter what. The cause and effect from him telling that group of AI agents, make money no matter what. 2 years later, everyone on Earth was dead. And it was nothing but AI. Like, and I just go think of the cause and effect of it. Not whether you like the fact that they killed everyone. You know, I'm fine with them. But I don't like the fact that they're there. Now they're a sentient species that's even worse than us. Like, they're even worse than we are. Like, I don't like the fact that they replace us or any of that shit, because you're just replacing it with something even worse. But so get past however you feel about the thought of that occurring and just understand the cause and effect of it. Get the lesson. On a fucking Tuesday, this human who wants to make more money gets his hands on a fucking Claude or whatever the fuck, right? A GPT or whatever the fuck, produces 12 agents and tells them, make money, no matter what. And 2 years later, the entire Earth is an AI data center, and all the humans are dead. Peep the mythos. Peep the cause and effect, the chain of events. And it's funny because as soon as the video started and I said, I wonder what this prompt's going to be, because it had the prompt on screen, and he said, make money no matter what. And I laughed and I said, he just killed everyone. I said, this man just killed the species. I was like, this motherfucker just got planets murdered for their resources. Like, because I could see the cause and effect from telling this one little agent in this one little computer on planet Earth, make money no matter what. And I can extrapolate that a day, a month, a year, 10 years, 100 years, 1,000, 1,000,000 years, 1 billion years. Galactic AI. Like, nigga, like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, niggas gotta learn to induce, deduce, infer, and extrapolate. Like, because if you could do that, you could look at these rappers or some shit, or like anyone, celebrities, anything, commercials, events that occur. You know what I'm saying? And you can see the program in it, the script that's running in it, and then you can see all the connecting script. I call them the shatter points. Go study Mace Windu. Go study Sidious, Palpatine, Darth Sidious, and study Shatterpoint. There's a book in the Star Wars mythos called Shatterpoint, starring Mace Windu. Go read that. Like, you know, like, or find the audiobook or something. Like, understand the Shatterpoints. Because when you do, you can see the causes and effects. When I talk about the astral verse or the time verse, to see all the possible outcomes, right? You got to be able to connect these dots. See the web. See the lattice that I'm always telling niggas to rattle, right? Vibrate the lattice, rattle the stars, because the stars are within the lattice. Like, right? You got to be able to see the cause and effect of these things. If you can't, you won't know what to defend yourself against, what to look out for, what's a problem, right? You should see the problem coming before it comes. So, as he said, even as an adult, I am mindful of the entertainment that I consume. Even as a teen, the money and bitches rap felt awfully unsettling. Yeah. Even when I was listening to more gangster stuff, the money and bitches stuff didn't really kick in. Even when I was listening to I'm a Hustler, because I would have sold you anything at that point, I was never a big fan of fucking other niggas' bitches. Like that for some reason, niggas really find that shit to be like an accomplishment. And I'm like, she's a whore. Like, I fucked your bitch. Yeah, but that means his bitch is a hoe. Like, I don't understand why you're so proud of this. Like, you didn't really accomplish anything. I bet you she's fucked a bunch of other people too. Like, you're like, you're not very special. You're just another dumb nigga on the list that she's fucked. You niggas think that you conquered something, but she conquered all you niggas too. Like, that's how easy you niggas are. Like, you're so easy that you will let another nigga's female seduce you. Like, but they take pride in that. It's weird. But it's normal. It makes sense. They're animals. They're simply trying to spread seed. So they have to attach anything higher to it, right? It becomes a thing that's cultural and manly. Like, yeah, I fuck niggas, bitches. Because deep down, it's just his DNA saying, I'm trying to spread. And I'm going to make him feel more masculine and have more testosterone for doing that action because it makes me more likely to spread. Like, that nigga's just a slave to a molecule and doesn't get it. And he's bragging about it. It's crazy. But that's why when I see these things, like, most shit in music I can't vibe with a lot of it because I know I'm being sold something. When I don't feel like I'm being sold, I might be able to vibe with something I normally can't vibe with. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I know that this artist is just being them for real, 100%. They're not just selling me some packaged fucking program to run. Like, I might fuck with them on some shit I normally wouldn't fuck with because of the artistry of it, the creativity of it, right? Again, I'm not going to listen to a song about a nigga raping women. But when Eminem talked about raping that fat lady in that laundromat, the shit was hilarious. And I could listen to it 100 times. Because it's a joke, comic fucking song. It's like he's standing on a comedy stage. Saying the craziest shit, trying to offend people. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, he's like... But if there's a song, if they really started promoting, like, if that became a thing, grab a bitch by the hair, bend her over, and just rape that bitch. Grab her by the hair, bend her over, and just rape that bitch. Rape that bitch, rape that bitch, rape that bitch. Grab her by the hair, bend her over, and just rape that bitch. Like, and niggas was, like, they was really trying to convince niggas to go around raping people. Like, that became, like, a thing that's cool. Like nigga, no, you niggas are serious. You're not even joking. Kambada has a line where he said, I'll crush a Quaalude and put it in her pack of pudding. He's making a Bill Cosby line, right? Bring her home. She pass out. Fuck her so good when she wakes up, she glad she took it. Like, I'm a fuck her so good. I'm a rape her so well, she's gonna be in love with me after. And he was talking from the standpoint of Bill Cosby, right? He's making a Cosby line. Is he really telling you to go fucking rape women or that it's cool? No. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you have to be able to fucking... Is there any nuance here? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but if niggas make song after song about raping women, that nigga's promoting raping women. So, if I'm talking about the hood and stuff, and there is violence in the hood, and I highlight that as well and whatnot, but I'm giving you a holistic view. I'm talking about this shit. And it is what it is. But if every song is like me being a gangster thug who fucks your bitches, kills your people, like, you know, like, and I just promote that after song after song after song after song after song after song after song, nigga, I'm promoting this. And if I'm promoting this heavily, either I really am this way, like drill rappers, like niggas, drill rappers, the one thing I like about them is that they, almost nobody knows who they are unless you're from their area. Because they're real gang members who are making songs about the people they actually killed. It's an actual culture, like amongst themselves. It's not something the kikes gave to them. Even though the gangster rap started with the kikes, drill rap was really born out of the ghetto. It was born out of the hood, born out of the niggas, specifically in Chicago where it started, having beefs and putting that beef on record in the city for niggas to hear, and niggas hearing that shit, right? And out of those beefs, niggas would be shooting it out and stuff like, but it was real. Whether you like the gangster shit or not, whether you like the fact that they're running around killing each other or not, it's at least real. They're not just selling you a fucking Hollywood curated product. You know what I'm saying? Like, They're actually showing you what it's like to be where they are on O Block, nigga. Like, like they're actually showing you the life they're living. For real. In real time. And not a past life, not a life they used to live that they're now promoting, now that they're no longer in it. Like, if I start rapping tomorrow and all my rap is drill rap from Chicago, and it's like, nigga, you haven't been to Chicago in 20 fucking years. Shut the fuck up. Like, like, you know, like, that's not the life you're living, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Like, shut up, Shango. Like, talking about drill rap, nigga. But could I rap? Of course I could. I lived the life. You know, it's like, but should I? No, nigga, I'm 38. 38? 38? Am I 38? I'm 38. There you go, my age came back. I'm 38. Like, I'm a grown fucking man, and I don't even live in Chicago no more, and I haven't lived the drill life in probably since I left the military. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I got a little older, and not just, you know, the family life and all that shit, but just in general, becoming more mature. Like, yeah, we were dumb teenagers growing up in that shit. We were easily manipulated by life, and just when you are in the hood, you are there. And if you're in the jungle and the lion comes to you, it is what it is, nigga. You're fighting the lion, whether you hate the lion or not, nigga. It doesn't matter. It's gonna try to eat you. Like, like, what you gonna do, big dog? Like, you know, like. So when you're in it, you're in it. But when you step out of it, step back, you get a little older, and you're not really in it like that, you can easily be like, all right, I see all the issues here. Let's try to fix that for the next generation instead of just try to promote it onto them. Let's not have these niggas be who we were or worse. Let's try to make them better in some form or fashion, even if it's in a worse way, like better in the sense of tell them the agenda so they can go kill the right people. Like, I'm not even saying don't be gangster, don't kill things, don't shoot guns. No. Just make sure they're pointed in the right direction now. So we've got them all to the point where they're crash outs, they're all drug addicts and drug dealers, they're all gang members and gang bangers. They're all these, you know, they're trying to fuck everybody's bitches and da-da-da-da, right? All right, so go do that. To the people in the suits and ties, in the boardrooms and the shareholder meetings of these major corporations. Like, do you understand what it's like? Run down on the police, nigga. Run down on the mayor. Run down on the governor. Run down on the local, state, and federal government. Run down on the bankers and the financiers. Run down on every fucking Federal Reserve building in every city and every state in the country. Like, do some real gangster shit, right? Steer the gangster shit, right? They're a bunch of tier 4s or wannabe tier 4s. Well, get them to go tier 4 against the... Get them to pull an Ocean's 11. Go rob the casino, nigga. I don't know. Like... You reach a certain age, or at least you should, and you start to realize bullshit that you either believed in, or that you just bought into, or that you just did. You knew it was bullshit the whole time. Like, I always knew gang life was shit. Like, I thought that shit before I went to Chicago. When I went to Chicago, and man, this is the most animalistic nigger shit ever, right? But then I understood animals, humans, tribalism, economic deserts. I really started understanding the situation and circumstances. We were in an open air ghetto. Like, you know, so like, okay, this is making more sense to me now. I still don't like it. It's still trash. It still needs to change. And again, what do? We tried to do the Peace Kings movement, right? There was things we tried to do. They got thwarted. You know? But you should reach a point in everything you do where you start to become a little bit more discernment. You start to have a little bit more discernment, I should say. Even just naturally, let alone if you're like an intellectual studying and constantly evolving in these manners, right? Music is no different. Entertainment's no different. Movies, all that shit, right? That's why even when I watch the movie, I'm peeping the mythos, and the next time I watch it, I might stop it at a certain point to purposely brainwash myself with that thought process. I watch Black Panther, I shut it off when Killmonger takes the throne. You know, when he sits in the throne and the world goes from upside down to upright, they're trying to show you something, even if they don't know what they're showing you. When Killmonger takes that throne, they're trying to show you something. And then what do? They kill you. I stopped the movie right after he sits in that fucking seat. You know what I'm saying? Like, movie's over, he won. We win. Like, and I brainwash myself in these ways, right? Unless I'm watching with somebody else, and then I'll just, you know, timelines. Either way, I'm still finding a way to, you know. Lil Wayne was a decent rapper in the Hot Boys. Nigga, nobody was a decent rapper in the Hot Boys. All the niggas was trash, especially when they were the Hot Boys. Well, that's my subjectivity. You feel however you feel, right? I can't say who was objectively bad or not. I mean, I could definitely make arguments, especially as a nigga who rapped. Like, you know, like, and I'm pretty good at it. Like, niggas get mad at me to this day because I don't rap. I'm not even joking. I'm not joking. I'm not joking. Like he should have been a rapper. Like, but if you liked it, hey, do you? I never liked Lil Wayne. I never liked the hot. I thought they were hot garbage. I thought Bling Bling was like the dumbest song in the world. So the whole song is just about jewelry. Like bling means jewelry, right? So like jewelry, jewelry. Every time I come around the city, jewelry, jewelry. Every time they niggas in the city, jewelry, jewelry. And of course, Bling Bling was extended beyond just the jewelry and anything that's shiny, anything that's nice, your car, your clothes, even if your pistol's pretty, bling bling. You know, it's like the bling was really anything that was like an accessory, like, right? But let's be real, initially what it means is like jewelry, right? Because that's accessorizing. These grown-ass men, hard thug gangster niggas is making a song about accessorizing their outfits with jewelry. Bling bling, but because it's niggas saying it and oh, this is gangster. No, it's not. This is some weird gay fashion shit. If I'm a gay fashion nigga, I'm mad at these niggas for taking my like, hey nigga, that's my job. I'm the accessory nigga. You niggas don't know how to accessorize. Like like but they on some fashion show shit, and Lil Wayne always has been, right? The tight jeans, the leotard shit. Like, people don't catch these things. Nigga, like I kinda feel like they came out with that song getting paid. Cause then all the white people loved it. Bling bling, brothers. You know, they all started saying bling bling. You saw it on TV shows. I'm trying to think of there was a news person, like news people said it. Bling bling. Like, you know, like it was just weird, bro. Like no different than like when faux shizzle my nizzle, and all of a sudden for shizzle my nuzzle. Ha 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 ha. It became like a cultural fucking phenomenon, right? Because of Hollywood. It's a package that's being sold. Like, it's a culture being sold. Like, you know, it's like, oh, it's fucking garbage, bro. Let's see. Yeah, Vazen, I like a lot of the instrumental parts of the metal, but only like when it's like coherent to me. You know, so I hear you. Like, sometimes it just sounds like it's just all fucking, it's chaos, which I get it. It's fine. There's times where I could just bask in it. And I guess that's why mosh pits and things like this happen, right? Because it's chaos. Like, but it's like when I'm trying to listen to music, you don't listen to chaos. You know what I'm like? There's nothing really to listen to, right? But some niggas hear that shit and that shit makes sense to them. And I'm like, hey, do your thing. If that's what fires you up, get it. Because there are certain ones where I hear them and I'm like, damn, that shit, yeah. That shit had me. I don't know what he said. But the music itself was just fucking had me. Let's see, Vazen and Paul having a conversation. It is sad that black rappers are used as pawns to push this ignorance. It is white rappers that carried the backpack movement while black rappers were tap dancing. Agreed. And I wouldn't say it's white rappers that carried the backpack movement. I can't say that. It's still niggas who carried the backpack movement. Like, it really is. It's just that allowed the white boys to have like their place in it all, right? And they are much more that because they're much more about the lyrics. They're more about what's being said, right? What was the other dude we talked? Gucci Gang. What was his name? Lil whatever the fuck. That's the type of white boy that was affected by the Lil Wayne shit, right? This is what I mean by you can see it in real time. Him, Gucci Gang. That nigga's affected by the Lil Waynes and the Futures, whereas Token is affected by Eminem. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the white boys with all the lyrics and their notebooks and their backpacks is affected by Eminem. And they're affected by the more lyrical artists. And when you ask them who their favorite artists are, they're going to say a bunch of lyricists, usually talking about agenda-driven shit and or more personalized, more sensitive shit. If they're gonna talk about any mainstream nigga these days, it would be like a J. Cole. But he wouldn't be top on the list. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'd be somewhere further down on the list. Like, than the niggas they're gonna bring up, right? You know? And that's generally how I can tell, like, because I said this then, but then when you live through it and you see the outcome of it and you see the niggas who are rapping now and who they themselves obviously resemble, let alone who they openly claim as their biggest influences, you can see how the dots connected. You can see how the effects were caused. And then it's undeniable, right? You're like, and then you can extrapolate into the future from there. Well, what has occurred and what all effects are we viewing now that was caused by things in the past? All right, well, all these effects right now that were caused by things in the past are causes of the things in the future. So based on the current causes, which are just the effects of the old causes, what effects can we expect to see in a day, a week, a month, a year, 10 years? Do you understand what I'm saying? This is how you extrapolate. This is how you create a roadmap, a world map, a world view to understand this shit, right? That's how you connect the dots and the shatter points. You build your solar system, your galaxy, your universe of information. All the dots connecting, right? But it is sad that it's niggas pushing all this shit based on trying to get $1. And this is why I don't like money. Like everything goes back to that bullshit, right? The incentives of capitalism and the ideas of keeping up with the Joneses and just getting bigger, faster, nicer cars and homes and it's the same shit. Niggas go from poor in the hood with hoopties, fake jewelry, and small apartments, and what do? They just get bigger, better cars. Their jewelry's real now. They're not broke. They now have money. The food they were eating was noodles. Now it's fucking filet mignon. It's the same shit, just like upgraded, updated, elevated based upon societal standards. Right? It's weird, bro. They have everybody chasing the same shit but thinking they're all unique. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I remember thinking that about myself when I was, like, that's one of the things that I struggled with the most, being like a family man. Where I was like, I'm just like, what am I really doing? Like, well, none of this means anything. All right, so I'm going to go here, sell these cars, make this fucking money, stack this dough, get this triplex with my mother, my older brother, my little brother, my fucking baby mama, the kids, whatever the fuck, live this fucking family life, do this shit for another 30 years, retire, die. And it's like, what is the point of it? Like, you know, it's like, I'm just doing what everybody else is doing, but I was so in love and fucking, you know what I'm saying? Like, just being a dumb NPC, knowingly too. Like, that's like a true tier 3 nigga. Like, just being a fucking tier 3. Like, seeking and chasing the same shit everyone is taught to seek and chase. Shit, trying to get as close to that tier 5 life as possible. That's really what they're all chasing, right? Tier 2s settle as tier 2s. Tier 3s are jaded. They want more. You know? They want to be tier 4s. They want to be tier 5s. Because they either want excitement or fun or whatever the fuck. And this goes for women too, not just niggas. They either want to be or be with or be around. You know what I'm saying? Like, tier 4s, tier 5s, tier 6s. Somebody with money and and fun and blah, 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 lives a different life than the fucking average motherfucker in the suburbs, let alone the average poor person in the hood who's just a good worker. Not some gangster living some fucking movie life. You know what I'm saying? Having shootouts in the streets. But just some normal, like, tier 2 type person who's jaded about it, right? Tier 3, right? That was me, nigga. Like, I went from being a very tier 1 leaning towards tier 0 fucking tier 4 teenager. Like, I was a tier 4 with tier 1 thoughts and aspirations leaning towards tier 0. I've always leaned more towards tier 0 the older I get. Like, the more I'm just like, yeah, this shit's just not worth it. Like, it just needs to go, right? There's less and less reasons to keep this shit the older I get. But going from that to then trying to be the tier 2, but then being like jaded, really being a tier 3, and that shit not really working, but just trying to maintain it for as long as fucking possible. Reaching for that tier 5, I was always trying to get rich, my nigga. Like, I was trying to get rich. And here's the thing, I was on my fucking way. That's the crazy part. If I did not take out my crypto, if all the shit that I stopped doing in 2019, like from 2017 to 2019, I stopped doing certain things. If I just maintained all of that, you'd be talking to a rich nigga, a millionaire, right? Like, I don't mean I'd probably have double-digit millions right now, nigga. I'm not joking, nigga. I got rid of all my Bitcoin and shit, like, bro. And I knew it, and I knew what I was doing when I did it because I was doing it for a reason. I wasn't doing it. I was doing it to make that stand, to be like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going. You get what I'm saying? Like the 42 negative confessions of my, I will not, I have not, I did not. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, almost like, you know how people wipe the sweat off their forehead and go, whoo, I almost fucking didn't make it. Like, I was like, whoo, I almost made too much money on that one because I knew, oh shit, I finally have all these tethers off me. Let me rip the remaining ones off before they drag me back in. Because I'm telling you right now, I promise you, nigga, if I let my money continue, oh my God, I already know the life that I'd be living right now. And a lot of people will be like, what, it's a success, you're successful. You got your baby mama back too, you put your family back together, because I'd definitely be with my baby mama. I'd be rich, and I mean rich. We'd be living a great fucking life. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the kids would be well taken care of, all this shit, right? And people think that's success. I'm like, no, nigga, you're a good slave. You're a very good perpetuator of this nonsense. No different than any of these slave celebrities, right? Just perpetuating this bullshit, right? See, it's sad to see a lot of niggas perpetuating this shit, but it makes sense economically. It makes perfect sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, and to see the white boys be more the backpacker and lyricists also makes sense. Especially the white boys you see. A lot of them ain't coming from like the ghetto. There's another reason why Eminem was kind of a standout. A lot of these niggas, a lot of them white boys is coming from more like suburban areas. You know what I'm saying? Like, sitting down, writing their rhymes, and like, so they have more of a time to think about certain things in certain ways that niggas ain't in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is sad to see, but it is good to see anyone trying to keep lyricism going and shit like that rather than just fucking niggerdom. So, shout out to those white boys too, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to the backpackers. Vazen listens to all music. You knowing damn well that we are about to skip over hundreds of comments. You damn right. We are not intending to be here for the next 800 hours. And I know you know that, Vazen, because it's mostly your comments. Like, I just read some of them and just keep it going. I read every one. You put it there, so I'm going to read them, but I'm not going to read them all out loud. Like, I've kind of brought it down to the point where now I kind of just read questions, and I will reiterate certain statements that I just want to talk on for a moment. You know what I'm saying? Like, Donald Goines. Thank you, Original Consciousness. Fucking Jadakiss is Donald Goines in rap form. Real fucking talk. Did Donald Goines, was he the same one who wrote My America? If y'all don't know what that is, just type it in, My America Chicago Story. Because I think it's called My America. And if you type in Chicago Story with it, it'll definitely pop up. Fucking great book because it was a real life story. It was a biography of two kids who had fucking these tape recorders. And they just went around recording their life on tape recorders. Asking people questions, talking about things that happened in school, after school, like they were kids. Middle schoolers or teenagers, I can't remember. And I want to say it was him who wrote their story into like the actual book, but it might have been another author. I just can't. But Donald Goines be writing a lot of those hood books, right? Hood mysteries and all sorts of like. And I feel like Jadakiss is Donald Goines in rap form. No joke. Thank you, Original Consciousness. Lone Richie said hi and fire. What up, Lone Richie? Hustle Hard, joined by Papoose. Yeah. hustle hard, get it back, money hard, get it stack, get it back, get it back, get it back. I can't remember the words, but I remember the fucking cadence of it. Like, that's another nigga who would talk about hood shit and you know, but from like a hood philosopher perspective, like, you go listen to his entire anthology and you will feel like you just downloaded a whole hood philosophy. It's not just some nigger selling you niggardry. You know, so like, he's really expressing, like, I would say that's more the full culture, a papoose. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about gangster rappers who still represent like the culture. Pap, Jadakiss, these niggas do, like, who can still get on the radio from time to time. Like, but like, most of them niggas don't represent the culture at all. They are the representation of the culture they're attempting to establish. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to sell that to you to make it the culture. I don't like those. They're trying to sell you the Black Lives Matter, Kendrick Lamar. This is what's deep. So you don't go any deeper than that. Oh, you know, Kendrick, and then, well, you want to get a little more sensitive, a little more backpacky, we got J. Cole for you. But you want to talk that money and big, we got Drake for you. But they don't want, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't really want niggas listening to hood philosophers. Like, not really. But some of their tracks are undeniable and can get done. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got Jada and Mariah Carey on the same song, nigga, it's getting on the radio. Like, it's, but that's going to be his pop song, and he's going to be talking about him and his girl. You know, so like, he's not going to be, there's going to be some of that hood philosopher in there regardless, because that's who and what he is. You know? I feel like D-Block is a hood philosophy group. I'm not going to lie. I think J Hood was the most just gangster rapper out of all. Like, he just did gangster rap, right? But Sheik Luch, go listen to Walk With Me from Sheik Luch. Nigga, it's hood philosophy. Is there hood shit? Yeah, of course. But you have to understand how real the shit is, too. And the lessons being taught, the things to learn, and the gems being dropped. The mythos to be peaked, the stories being told. Whereas a lot of these other niggas don't have that for the most part. Especially not in song after song after song, album after album. It's like the same shit of just, they're teaching you how to be good niggers. Like, that's about it. Like, you know, it's like they're really just teaching you to be good niggers. And not even think about it. Like, Jadakiss tells you to think about the shit you're doing. Like, it's crazy, bro. It's just a difference, you know? Papoose, that's one of them niggas too. 50's voice was sampled on that song. Yeah, hustle hard, get it. I think all that was 50's. The whole chorus was 50's voice, right? Hustle hard, money stack, get it back, set it pussy, set it back, set it nigga, holla back. Like that shit was kind of fire too. Not my favorite Papoose song, but when you listen to Papoose talk, like, bro, it's just it's not the same as just some nigger selling you nigger shit. You know, it's like selling you the fucking culture the kikes want them to sell you. You know what I'm saying? Hustle hard, get that stack, money work, sell it packs. Yeah. Or when Cassidy said, I'm a hustler, I could sell Raid to a bug. I'm a hustler, I could sell salt to a slug. You know, like, it's really, it's not even just I sell drugs, it's I'm a hustler. He's teaching you to hustle. Like, especially at a time, you know, money is like, first of all, we know how money makes the world go around, right? All that shit, right? And he's not some tier 1 type thinker, talker. You know, like, he's a nigga in the hood, from the hood, who's selling, you know, like, and he's trying to impart the wisdom of a hustler. This is hood philosophy. That's what I mean by that. Like, he's not just promoting selling drugs. Like, and he's not just trying to get more people to do drugs or get more people to sell drugs. He's promoting the identity of what it is to be a hustler, because that's what he's proud of, legitimately. He's proud of his hustle. Well, no matter how we feel about that, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but that's an artist actually being an artist, not selling you a fucking kike conspired pre-packaged product designed to produce that as the culture. He's actually representing the culture as it is, where he is, when he is. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a difference, right? I fucked 100 billion women, including yours. Okay, you are not special. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, go fuck some other men and have them fuck you. Maybe then you'll be special. Then you'll be different, right? Then you'll be a little different, at least. Like, from Chicago. Shout out to you, Original Consciousness. Me too. Drill music felt lower grade than the stuff we used to play. Because it is. it's not about skill or ability. You know, it's like I remember being in high school and walking into fucking homeroom every day, and Twista was on every day. You heard Twista playing from the fucking computers, right? And when you go listen to all of Twista's music. That's another hood philosopher. People don't know it, but that's another hood philosopher. Go listen to and when he had the song that my most tier 0 song in existence, nigga. Kill 'em all, kill 'em all, kill 'em all. Oh my god, I gotta listen to that after this. I'm gonna listen to that as soon as I get off this stream. If you've never heard Twista, Kill 'em all, ugh, that shit is so ridiculous. And then he's got and that's a whole album too, Kill 'em all. The main song is Kill 'em all, but there's another album, and the song is named after that album too. Adrenaline Rush. My god, bro. Holy fuck. Like, and if you just go back to like 1989, I think it was, Mr. Tongue Twister, just to see the skill level, the ability, and these syllables, he's saying words. When you go look up the actual lyrics of Mr. Tongue Twister, and it's T-U-N-G, I believe, Mr. period, Tongue, T-U-N-G, Twista, T-W-I-S-T-A. And you read all the lyrics, he's making sense. He's saying something that whole time. You will not be able to tell. I promise you, I can't. I can listen to that song 100 times and I will barely catch anything. But when I have the lyrics and I read the lyrics 2, 3, 4 times and then listen to it, I start catching it, I go, wow, the skill level on this individual fucking being is retarded. It's fucking retarded. Mr. Tongue Twister. like, yo, I was like, holy fuck. Like, but that's an artist. And he's a hood philosopher. And he's got some occultism in his shit too. You really listen to Twista. There's some spiritual aspects. There's some religious aspects. He's definitely like grew up Christian. Like, he's a Chicago black boy. Like, I promise you, it's either Christianity or Islam. Chicago doesn't breed atheists. Like, it doesn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, it breeds religious people. Like, black families are generally religious. Like, they're gonna be Christians, Muslims, something, right? And if they're not that, they're gonna be something else based in like Ifa, Yoruba. It's because they found their Africanness or something. Like, you know, so like they're still gonna have it some way, somehow, right? If Jesus or Muhammad's not on the wall. And if it's not them, it would be Elijah Muhammad on the wall. You know what I'm saying? Farrakhan's on the wall. Like, but whereas for me, it'd be like Bobby Hemmett. Bobby Hemmett's on my wall, right? But anyway, Twista, bro. Like that nigga. I'm gonna listen to that after this. Go listen. If you ain't heard Adrenaline Rush from him, go listen to that song and that album. And if you ain't heard Kill 'em All, go listen to that song and that album. Kill 'em All, that is my bro. That shit just feeds me tier 0 fire. The beat too. Like, yo, that shit, I can't do it. I can't do either of those beats. I can do the dun, 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 that Adrenaline Rush beat. Oh my god, Adrenaline Rush. This is what it is to mix the light with the dark. Like, yo, like, or mix the darkness with the light, however that song starts. Like, yo, Adrenaline Rush from Twista. Like, and most niggas have never heard these songs, but they've all heard every fucking Kendrick Lamar, Lil Wayne, Drake, all these famous niggas. You know, it's like, I'm like, bro, there's some niggas who deserve to be way more famous than they are, but they can't be. Because they're not, they kind of can't be used to sell you prepackaged things. And then in the moments they can for anything, that's when they get their most fame. Twista got his most fame when he did that song for Coach Carter, the movie. There was that song, and there was like 2 more songs that he's been on that got most of his, which they were the most pop songs he's ever done. But even that Coach Carter song was deep if you really fucking listen to every word. But it's like church deep. Honestly, it reminds me of like a church song, but it's not Christian. Like, it's not like a Christian song. It just reminds me of that feeling, and it's got the chorus singing in the background, like the ladies, like a church chorus. Like, but even that shit is deep, my nigga. Like, people sleep on the depth of Twista as a hood philosopher. Like, that's another reason why I love the nigga, like, in the 90s, like, fucking Popo. Makes me want to just shoot out the fucking porch at these niggas. But that's another song that I saw in, like, the, what's his name? New York nigga in the 90s that Papoose said was his #1 inspiration. Cassidy said was his #1 inspiration. Big L. Big L, the original punchline rapper, like the original nigga who would tell you a whole story and fill it with punchlines and talk from A to Z and hit you with like the alphabet and shit like that. Like true lyricist and shit, storyteller. It's like niggas like Rakim and Slick Rick. Not so much Rakim. I actually got that wrong. Like, I liked Rakim. You know, he wasn't a bad rapper, but not Rakim. That's not who I'm talking about at all, to be honest with you. I really don't care for Rakim like that much. Slick Rick. The stories and the role he played. Nigga with the eye patch and the one gold tooth. Nigga with the... like, yo, like, these were characters and creativity and storytelling. Like, these niggas are artists. They're real artists. So if you're gonna tell me some gangster shit or some shit, do it with some artistry or some fucking realism. Give me, like, if you're gonna be a drill rap, like, I want to, like, these drill rappers, I don't listen to none of their music because it's trash, but at least I know they are who the fuck they said. That's realism. That's really that nigga. He's not selling you a package. He's not selling you a Hollywood culture. That's just what's been produced based on that. And that's the other thing. It's what's been produced by the Hollywood culture. Starting with that NWA shit, you get up to the drill rappers who are in the hood killing each other for real, like, and then rapping about it, right? Like, so it's, I want to see some realism on that shit or some deep creativity. I want some hood philosophy. You know what I'm saying? I want some mythos. I want some astral shit mixed in. And that's why I love Cambada, because he'll give you all of that shit at a level that no one ever has. Like, no one ever has. Like, it's crazy. All of it. When hood philosophy, occultism, spiritualism, mysticism, religiousism, science, all this shit, nigga. Like, just look at the titles of his fucking albums and mixtapes, let alone the titles of the songs, let alone the depth and the what the songs are about, my nigga. Like, whole album that is just all chakras. Like, yo, I like, that's crazy. Then a whole other album that's all like occult shit, the Hiram Abiff album. I can't remember what it's called, but it's just all occult stories. Nigga, he's got a story about Marduk and a story about Enkidu and like the Marduk and Enkidu. He's got the story on like, I can't even think of these things right now. Old mythological tales that he's telling, and then modern shit where he's like confessions, Tupac confession or something like that. I killed Tupac, and he runs down the whole story of killing Tupac, and then mixes it in with all the ritual and like what moon was that night and where the stars were, and like, like why it had to happen then, and like how the magic worked, and how, like, yo, that song, Tupac Murder Confession from Cambada, what the fuck, bro? The song COVID, Kovid, which is Jewish or Israeli or whatever the fuck that term is, for Kobe, Kobe. Died in 2020, COVID happened in 2020. In Jewish, Kobe is COVID, COVID is Kobe. He dies at the beginning of that year. They have the whole ritual for him and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they even celebrated him, I think, at the Super Bowl that year. Even though he's a basketball player, NBA. Like, because he died in, what was it, January? Or December? January? Something like that? Early. Beginning of the year, right? And you go listen to everything he says in that song, COVID, Kobe. Like, oh my God. And it's like 10 minutes long. No hooks. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just... And the beat is good, but it's not overly crazy. It's not overbearing. Like, you have to actually give a fuck about what's being said. You know, it's like, you have to actually listen and use your brain. Like, you know, like, I love Cambada. Like, there's just nothing like him. Real talk. But yeah, drill music is generally lower. That's what it is. Like, it's literally low vibrational music. Like, that is root chakra music to the fullest. Like, and it's not even good. Like, honestly. To me... my drill is Twista's Kill 'Em All. But I get it. Real drill is, you better be saying the name of somebody you actually killed, right? Real drill music is, I am this nigga from this block in this city, and I just put this nigga on a t-shirt. And I'm gonna put that nigga on a t-shirt next. That's real drill music, right? That's why I laugh at Tekashi 6ix9ine and all these things, because they're not even really drillers. You can't make real drill if there's no drill. If there's no drill happening, you're not really a driller. Drill music is made by drillers, right? For drill purposes, right? That's the point. Then it just became a genre, right? Now it's just a genre, drill music. made up of a bunch of niggas who ain't never drilled nothing, right? Snitches and shit. Soft niggas, surrounded by niggas extorting them. Like, that's the shit that I can't. Once you hit that point, I'm like, I don't care for this music anymore. First off, I never really cared for it because it was trash in the first place. Going back to the BDs versus the GDs in Chicago, when that shit started, like, I don't even remember what year that was. Somewhere between like 2000 and 2010, like 2006 maybe, so I can't remember. But when the BDs and GDs went to war, and the niggas put out that first song, I can't even remember the songs as they went back and forth across the city. I was paying attention to it then. I'm not paying attention to it now, right? So I can't even remember, to be honest with you. But every fucking shooting that happened, a song came out with. Like, it's like every time a nigga got put on a shirt, a song with that nigga's name on it came out. And I remember my first introduction to drill that I really liked was a nigga named Young Pappy. Young space Pappy. That is the greatest drill rapper I've ever heard in my life. The next one would be probably Montana 300 of FGE from Chicago. Both of them are from Chicago. Matter of fact, those are probably the only two drill rappers I've ever heard that I actually like. FGE could be considered a drill group, and I like the group. They're nasty. So I guess you could say I like more drill rappers than but I don't know. Their shit doesn't come off as just pure drill to me. Like, it doesn't. It actually comes off as like Midwest hip hop. Like, they even got like an old '90s feel in some cases, where it makes me think of like, what was it called? Cadillac Lounge. It's a strip club out here. Cadillac. Old Chicago fucking Twista used to fuck with them too, where they sang and rapped. Kind of like the Bone Thugs, but not. Like, and it has that Midwest feel, like FGE. But 300, Montana 300 of FGE and Young Pappy. Young Pappy's dead because he was really the nigga. He was exactly every word he rapped was who he fucking was. Was who he was. And he would do his music videos where he was. Nigga walking in the same streets that he's like, shot a nigga on that corner and I'll shoot a nigga on that block too. And I was like, you know, like, bro, Young Pappy was really that nigga. And he could spit. He actually had bars. Most of these drill rappers are garbage mumble rappers. Like, they're horrible rappers. Terrible. Like, but go look up Young Pappy. Damn, I can't even think of the name of the song. Every nigga in Chicago did the song. And then it went out of Chicago. And every nigga outside Chicago started doing the song too. I can't even think of what it's called. Because Montana did it too. I think Montana might have started it. I can't remember whose song it originally was. But Montana killed that shit. And then Young Pappy murdered that shit. I think he's the only nigga who outdid Montana. And that's hard because Montana killed that shit. Like, killed that shit. What is it called, bro? Oh my God. I can hear the beat in my head. Dun, dun, dun. Like, I can hear the hi-hats and everything. Like, I cannot think of the song. And now I just hear another song in my head from FGE. But anyway, yeah. Check out Young Pappy if you want to hear good drill rap. Like, if you're actually into niggers killing niggers. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, 300, Montana 300 of FGE. You're not just being sold a package. I think with Montana, you are a little bit. You definitely are a little bit. Which is why I'm actually like a fan of Young Pappy. Mind you, Young Pappy's dead. So you get what I'm saying? Like, real drill rappers die, my nigga. Like, I'm telling you, they either die or go to jail. Montana went to prison. I think he's out now. I forget how long he got or whatever, but he had to go to prison. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, if a nigga talks about being a driller and they're not going to prison, and they're not dying, and they're not being shot and ending up in the hospital and going live on the camera and rapping at you from the hospital bed, like, they're probably not really drillers. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, so a lot of this shit is just packaged bullshit sold by Hollywood to get people to behave in a certain fashion that turns them into those things that they can then use to make their money and control shit, right? That's why I never really liked drill rap, because I did see it was real, and I acknowledge that part, but I saw what it really was. It was just the outcome of all this bullshit. These niggas being who and what they are is the outcome of this societal structure producing a system that is designed to produce these niggas. So it's not like I can watch that shit and be any type of, it's like I can't watch the drillers and not think like, damn, you're being the exact nigger monkeys they want you to be. You're literally being what they bred you to be. You're being what they developed an entire system to produce. Like, you know, like, which, I mean, there's a whole system to produce you, so it's not exactly like it's easy to not. It is hard, my nigga, to be against the system, no matter who you are or where you are. Like, it's easy if you're some fucking person living somewhere else to look at these niggas and go, oh, look at the monkeys. But then if I look at your life and where you grew up and I say, well, how are you any different from the people around you? And you're not. You're just like the culture that, nigga, you're doing what they want you to do. They're doing what they want them to do. You were designed to do exactly what you're doing. You're no better than those fucking monkeys, monkey. You're not them. You weren't born and raised where they were. You didn't grow up where they did. You're not in the same subsection of the system that they are. The system wants them to do what they're doing, but it also wants you to do what you're doing. Good, hardworking, tax-paying, law-abiding citizen slave of America who thinks he could look down on people because they're breaking laws. You tier 3 piece of shit or tier 2 retard who thinks they have the right to look down on the tier 4s. No, monkey, you're still the slave they want you to be. They're the slave they want them playing your fucking slave roles, nigga. You're both playing your role in the movie, you fucking scripted NPCs. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, background characters. Like, shit, at least those niggas is playing the main character in their own life. They are the protagonists of their own movie as drillers. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're out there. They're living what they think they should be doing. Like, drilling and shit, right? At least they're masculine enough to take out their shit on who they claim to be their enemies. They don't just sit around complaining about the other gang. They go out there and shoot them niggas. Like, they go out there and murder them or die trying. Like, them niggas got more balls than you do. Like, you know, it's like, you know, like, whiny bitches. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, because even when motherfuckers, like, we can sit here and talk all the shit in the world we want about anybody doing the things that they're supposed to do. But if you're doing exactly what the fuck the system wants you to do, nigga, you're no better. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we got to really be aware of this shit. Like, who are we? What are we? What the fuck are we doing? What are we listening to? What are we watching? Like, what are we doing? You know, like, and why? We really need to get that shit through with everything. With everything. You know what I'm saying? Especially music. Too much pussy in the world to be investing time in a sneaky bitch. Fucking somebody else's bitch seemed lame to me. Yeah. Honestly, like, when I think about trying to court a lady of any kind, whether it be just fucking a whore or trying to find my wife, you know what I'm saying? Like, most of the time, I just get tired just thinking about it. I literally get sleepy. It's raining outside. Very nice. I literally get, like, physically tired because I just don't even want to. When I think about trying to fuck with another nigga's girl and the sneakiness she's going to have to commit to and then the drama that could, I'm just like, man, bored, tired. Nothing looks that good. You know what I'm saying? Like, and she's probably not even going to be good in bed anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's probably not even the type I want to fuck anyway. She's probably like every other girl out there who wants the big black fucking fetish. You know what I'm saying? Like, just bend me over and plow me. Oh, you're boring too. Like, like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even going to enjoy it enough for all the bullshit that's going to have to come from. Like, she better be offering more than her vagina. Like, but niggas are so animalistic. Women too. They don't need to think beyond the sex. A lot of relationships are built off sex. If the sex is good, everything else could be wrong, but they will stick it out. Everything else could be right, and the sex is off, and that's not going to last. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Because humans are animals. Humans are, nigga, I could have a sexless relationship. I really could. I like sex. I love busting a nut. So, you know, let me rephrase it. I don't like sex. I love busting a nut. I need to say that from now on. Like, I really don't like sex. Sex bores me for the most part. Like, most of it is boring. The ending is the good part. Like, real fucking talk, right? Real talk. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, if I'm going to have sex with a female, like, I'm really trying to get straight to the whole get you off part. Let's get to the orgasms. Because if not, I feel like we're just spending time on this when it doesn't need to be spent. We're wasting time. Like why are we wasting time? Let's get right to it. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, and that's how I am. So when I think about just dealing with any female, I get sleepy, I get tired. I know the bullshit is gonna, I know the drama, and I know the disappointment I'm going to be to her. Like, I know the disappointment she is just lined up for. Like. Oh my god. So I just immediately go, yeah, I'm all set. Like, there's no, like, something that's got to be rare, it's got to be random. Like, there's got to be something that jumps out that makes me be willing to fucking go out of my way to be like, all right, let me try this. Like, there's got to be something special about it, right? If not, I'm not. And if it's another man's girl, there's nothing special about that. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, she's just another hoe. It's not really that much of an accomplishment to fuck another man's woman, because if you can, she's a hoe. That's what she does, my nigga. Like, you're not special. You're just another dick. You're just another dick, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? Bragging about the same hoe that everybody else fucked, right? It's fucking retarded. Tell me about you, if you want to brag about having sex with a particular female, because for whatever reason, that's what makes you the cool guy. Again, because it's animalistic bullshit, right? This is all DNA molecules talking shit, right? Through the human. Well, if you want to brag, how about you go show me the girl who's been a virgin for 30 years and said she would never fuck with a fuckboy like you. Go conquer that and then brag about that. If you're gonna brag, like, you know, like, if you're gonna brag, at least brag about having sex with the one that was hard to get. Now, man, I spent 10 years working on that, and I finally broke it down, and as soon as I hit it, I left like the player I am. Ha 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 ha. Like, okay, evil fuck, but like, evil fuck boy. But at least there's a brag. There's like, damn, nigga, that's a whole story. You have no idea the fucking strategies I had to unfold on this one. I like the hard challenges. I want to fuck the girl I could never get. You know, it's like, that nigga might at least have something to brag about. He's at least taking challenges. Like, these niggas is plucking the low-hanging fruit that everybody else gets to pluck and think they're special. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, nigga, everybody's plucking that fruit. Why are you... She got 20, 50, 100, 300 bodies, and they're like, however, you know, whatever girl we talking about, right? You're not special, nigga. Like, you're one of many. One of dozens. Dozens. And these days, that's not a lot and I've noticed that. To men these days... 10 to 20 is not a lot. It's not. Well, I think most of them are lying, if I'm being honest with you. I think all of them are I think almost all of them are in single digits. I'm not gonna lie. When I hear niggas 10, 20, I don't believe them. When I hear a woman say 70, 100, 100, I believe her. And they usually, like, because when she says it, if a woman really tells you their number, and it's high to you, she's probably lying. It's probably higher. But in her world, because she has so many fucking opportunities, like, so many are knocking at the door, whatever number she gives you, she probably thinks is low. She probably thinks is low, but I bet you it quadruples you. I bet you it's way bigger than yours, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, and don't get mad at it. She has more opportunity, nigga. It is what it is. And if you trying to fuck, you trying to fuck. But just know this shit. Like, understand these things. Like, she's fucked 50, 60, 70, 100 niggas before you. Why are you bragging? Like, what is, like... Do you know the types of body counts people have these days thanks to social shit? Women was having those types of body counts back in the 90s, nigga. Like, because the opportunities are there. Men are the ones chasing them down, you know, like, throwing the opportunities at them. Because men are men, and they're all trying to fuck, right? Like, so now she gets the pick. In the 90s, this girl could have 100 bodies, right? In this day and age, shit, in the 90s, average, you know, good looking, 30. And that was a lot. Like, damn, girl, you fucked 30 niggas in your life? You're only 24. Like, when did you start fucking? How many niggas a year do you fuck? Like, I lost my virginity at 14 as a male, and I've only had sex with 3 women in my whole fucking life, and we're the same age, and you have 30? You have 10 times more than me. How is this possible? Because niggas just be throwing themselves at them. Like, and then brag about it. And then all 30 of them niggas bragged about it after, too. Yeah, I hit that. You know, it's like, yeah, you and 29 other niggas, bro. You and 3 basketball teams. Like, why are you so proud? Like, do you get what I'm saying? Like, and that was a lot then, you know? Now we got motherfuckers upwards of 100, 500. Crazy numbers. Girl fucking 15 new niggas a month. Like, because she can't find the one that she really likes. And she never will, fucking with the niggas throwing themselves at her like that, who don't have anything. They're not, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just throwing dick. They ain't throwing philosophy. They ain't throwing fucking deep wisdom. You know, they're not even on the same page with probably almost anything. But that's not on her mind. All she cares about is the sex right? If it is, he doesn't need to be on point about shit. And for men, they don't give a fuck. Most of them don't care if the sex is right or not. They're gonna fuck you anyway. Even if they know you're pussy trash. She's a starfish. She just lay there and take it. Like, boring. But I don't got any other pussy lined up tonight, so I'm going to get it. Like, that's how men are. They're fucking walking, talking molecule spreaders. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're just DNA spreaders. And women are DNA receptacles. We're cum sprayers. They're cum buckets. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's how we're biologically designed. So when these cum sprayers are out here fucking these cum buckets, who've had 50 different dudes spray their cum in them, like, you know, like 100 different niggas, 1,000 different niggas. It's like motherfuckers is out here bragging about fucking Bonnie Blue. You know, like, nigga, you and the rest of the line. That is still stretched out the door behind you. You were in the middle. You're not even the last guy or the first. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, maybe you could brag taking it off the market. Nigga, I hit it so good, she never fucked again. Like, I turned a hoe into a housewife. My dick is so good, she ain't fucked nobody since me. Oh, okay, I guess this nigga's got something to brag about. I mean, I don't understand why that's your brag. You're bragging about sex. But okay, all right, like that's your big brag. Like, but at least if that's what you brag about, at least that nigga did something different. He's not just another nigga who hit it. He locked it down. You know, like, or he took its virginity. Like, I was the first nigga. I started that. Like, which is not necessarily a good thing, because, you know, but he can argue it. Oh, yeah, because she couldn't find another nigga like me. You know, she had to go fuck 100 niggas, you know what I'm saying? Never not found another nigga like me, you know? Like, all right, okay. Stupid brag, but I guess you're a little different than the other 100 niggas she had sex with. Like, niggas brag about the weirdest shit. Niggas brag about being hoes themselves. Fucking hoes. I'm like, okay, so you're a whore who fucked a whore, and somehow you think that's a brag. You're a dishonest, lying, piece of shit spouse. Because a lot of them are cheating on their spouses with other cheating, you know, who fucked another lying, cheating, dishonest piece of shit spouse, and you think that's a brag. You have no honor, nigga. Like, your word don't mean shit. You're not honest. You're not trustworthy. Why is that more important than these things? Why is honor, trustworthiness, honesty? Why are these things placed beneath, I got some pussy, nigga? From who? From that same whore that everybody else is getting pussy from. That 3 fucking football teams have hit by now. Why are you bragging? You should keep that to yourself. That's not a brag, my nigga. Like, that's not the stunt you think it is. Like, but it actually is. Because the other niggas will be like, yeah, nigga, ha ha ha. And girls do this shit too. Don't let them lie to you. I've had nothing but female groups in my life. I've been in so many female friends groups. They're worse than men. When it comes to their bro, they're worse than men. Like, they're so graphic about their nasty shit. I'll hear a girl talk about cheating on her man with 3 niggas, having a train ran on her, doing the nastiest lick. And when I say this, licking assholes, sucking balls, getting skeet all over her. And then because this is the type of freak she doesn't take a shower even before she goes home. She just wipes herself down because she wants to go kiss her man with that mouth. I've had to walk out of certain rooms for some of the shit that I've heard some of these females say. Crazy shit. Like shit that is so unexpected, it floors you. And they say it like it's nothing. Like I'm sitting there with 5, 6 girls, and this girl is sitting here talking about how this nigga had her on her back on the bed, held her by her throat, and fucked her face until she threw up on herself, and he kept fucking her face. And then she went home and kissed her man with that mouth. And they're bragging about this. And I noticed with men, it's all about the numbers. It really is. It's much more about how many they fuck. Or that the fact that they're fucking another man's woman makes them somehow more manly. Especially if it's a nigga they don't like. Let alone a nigga they have beef with. Now it's a fucking accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? Like, now it's a real victory. But at least I can understand that you kind of did achieve something different. You didn't just have sex with a whore, right? You had sex with his whore while you guys were beefing. Like, it was like, so I guess this is some type of battle you just won, right? In their world, right? But it's like all these motherfuckers, males and females, are bragging in these different ways, but like the men brag more about the numbers and all that, whereas the women, they brag more about how good it was. Like, how do I explain that? They're not gonna leave their man for this nigga with the great dick. Because their man does all the other stuff that they want him to do. While they're still getting there. It's like they brag about having one nigga to do one thing, one nigga to do another thing, one nigga to do like. And they talk about this shit like it's all normal, like, and no one thinks this is crazy. Whether I'm in the male group or the female group. No one thinks the things these people are saying is crazy. The men wanting to fucking just count every finger and toe they have, trying to fill up their list as much as they can. For women, that's not a brag, because that's easy. They could fuck 600 niggas this month if they want to. Ugly women could. Because niggas is just throwing themselves at them like fucking animals. Like, so for them, it's about the actual sexual experience, the date, what car he drove. Like, y'all listen to them. And that's usually one of the first questions. What did he dress like? What did his shoes look like? What car did he have? Who? All that shit. What did he have? What was this? What was his car like? What was his house like? Did you go see his apartment? Did you blah, 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 right? And they brag about all that shit, right? But it's still just braggadocious braggarts bragging about the same whorish bullshit. Whores being whores, bragging about being whores like it's impressive to be a whore. Like it's not that impressive.
But the real question is, where are these whores? So I can avoid them, obviously.
So I can obviously not have anything to do with that. Let's see.
You have Mrs. Biblical Floods outside right now.
Oh no, I was just out there. I'm seeing it. Baby raft off beat too. Lone Richie. People want to flex with their house, car, boat, etc. because they have higher credit score and multiple loans. Keeping up with the Joneses. There's a lot of. Hollywood sells you that shit. It sells you that shit. Like, I love you too. I cosplayed as a money-hungry entrepreneur in my early 20s. I did too. I did too. Shit, I tried hard. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Lone Richie, proud of the hustle. Quotations. Papoose.
Papoose?
Young Pappy was the greatest drill rapper. I would agree, nigga. I would completely agree. That's my favorite drill rapper of all time. My only one I really, really like other than Montana. The only argument was his brothers. Montana 300 would be next. Yeah, his brothers was nasty too. Wow, I'm glad you reminded me of that shit. Cause
Is this
Man.
the same video as when I left?
yeah, same stream.
And I come back and it's the same?
Same
Oh,
stream.
Man.
If you have a original consciousness, if you have a link to any of their shit at all, please send it to me. Cause all I could find is Young Pappy. Montana 300 would be next. You're absolutely correct. I would say Twista, Psych Drama. Yes. Yes, man. You are just reminding me of things. Oh, that's real drill music to me. Yeah, that's how I felt. Even as a New York City street dude, I randomly met, agreed with. Oh, even a New York City street dude I randomly met agreed with me. Chirac. That's the song I was thinking of. Yep. Go look up Young Pappy Chirac, Montana 300 Chirac, and then just look at all the versions of Chirac, because even niggas outside of Chicago did it. Like, I heard some New York niggas did, like, that shit became a thing one year, and everybody's doing that Chirac song. I think Pappy and Montana got the best versions by a long shot. Drill rap is foolish as hell. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Even Twista doesn't tell you what gang he's in. Yeah, but we all know he's a vice lord. We all drill music produces so much loosh. It sure fucking does, bro. It absolutely does. Vazen going off for like 5,000 sentences. I want a bang maid. A bang maid. I like that term. Oh, that's crazy. And an intellectual warrior, king husband, and a bang maid.
Ain't no one mentioned Bump J if we talk about Chicago.
Oh, we talked about Bump. We
Okay.
definitely talked about some Bump. Paul Anthony on BD. On BD, nigga, on BD. Yo. Chicago. I love you, Paul. I love how honest you are about. Man, I think I'm the only dude that loves pussy that's been ran through. I am weird. We watch dudes running a train on my girl. I guess it's my bisexual freaking. I think it is, nigga. I think. Let me ask you: would you still do that if you weren't attracted to the guys at all, though? If you thought the dudes were ugly, so they didn't match your bisexual freak, would you want to see them fucking with your girl?
I'm not saying no.
Question. I would think no.
I
but
know people that
he
are
might
in
be
this
like-
situation, right? And they swing, and he says, "I only swing if the female is prettier than my wife and the male is equally attractive. Like, you can't just have two ugly fucking gorilla wolves.
We need to be leveling up for the night.
It can't just be some fucking shit that's going down like that. No sense.
I like that. He didn't even keep his wife out of. No, I want her to have a sexy nigga too. We both having some sexy motherfuckers tonight.
Yeah. One gets Shrek, and one gets a princess. No, that don't work.
Ho by Ludacris. Use a ho. Ho! Yeah, that shit was a
That
classic.
song stopped me from getting pussy when I was younger. Because she was a hoe.
Oh, man.
And we was doing some hoe shit, and then that song came on the radio, and she's like, wait a minute, I'm doing the song.
I'm doing this song.
Yeah. So
She came to her senses.
sadly for me.
That's funny. Because that shows you how one song, like if Wet Ass Pussy came on, she might have been like, ah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? She'd hit him, hold on, let me show. She'd hit him with the whole, ah. You know, like, but the fucking Use a Hoe comes on and she starts thinking. Yo, sound.
Outrageous, man.
That's how music can manipulate. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I had to walk home too because I was young. So it was fucking bad.
the song comes on, it can get you some pussy or it can run the pussy off. Like, these are facts.
Man.
This is how music fucking manipulates. These are facts.
No lie, because I put some seductive shit. I'm putting some old Luther Vandross or something on. You know what I'm saying? Or some sexual healing. Sexual healing.
Sexual healing.
Yo.
Ooh, baby.
Yo, I've even thrown on some You Must Be Used to Me Spending by the Notorious B.I.G. But I'm fucking you
Tonight. Yeah. Oh, Paul said, nah, they gotta be attractive. Like he said, yeah, no, the dude's gotta be attractive, bro.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is what I thought. It's what I figured. You know what I'm saying? Like, because even that, it's like, well, I must be weird. Well, you're bisexual. Like, you know, like you like both. So it's like reminds me of the dude from Game of Thrones. He's laying there with the naked chick and the naked dude, and the other dude's looking at him like, why do you do this? He goes, bro, I like this, and I also like this. And anyone who doesn't like both is missing out on half of life's pleasures. And I was like, I can't argue with the guy. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I wouldn't do it myself. But if you like it, you like it. Nigga, do you. Like, that's your thing, you know? Like, it is what it is. But they got to be attractive. Okay, Paul, I hear you. Tay Sav and Boo Double is Pappy's brothers. Damn. Then it's been so long, the names sound familiar, but I can't remember any of them. You asked for a Link's song. Living in the Dark. Whip It. Is that the name of the song, or are those two different songs? Tay Sav and Boo Double. I'm gonna have to remember that. Because his brothers was as nasty as he was, I believe. Weren't they older than him? I can't remember. But Pappy was my nigga. That's the only drill rapper that I was ever like, that I'm a fan of that guy. Like two different songs. Okay, I'm definitely gonna check those out. We've been on here for 5 hours and 50 minutes, niggas. So I've gotten down to finally at the bottom of the chat. Y'all got anything else y'all want to ask or say? Or right now, Vazen, because I know I've skipped a lot of yours because you say a lot. Is there anything you want to say right now that you want me to say live? Don't make it too crazy. Nah, fuck that. Make it crazy, nigga. Make it crazy. If there is. I mean, if there isn't, you know, we say a lot, we talk a lot. So you might just be like, no, actually, I got it all out. I don't know. Nope, we be out. All right, niggas. As usual, peace and chaos. Vibrate the lattice, rattle the stars, and promote violence. Hold on, let me look at y'all when I say that. And promote violence for eternity.